I'm a globetrotter. You and I 비교나 하지마 우리 너무 달라 we just different 나 좀 봐라 여자나 집이나 세차나 가신다 너무 빨라 I'm a globetrotter. You and I 비교나 하지마 우리 너무 달라 we just different 나 좀 봐라 여자나 집이나 세차나 가신다 너무 빨라 I'm a globetrotter. 지금부터 시작이야 한턱에 money cause 세계 리듬이야 한턱에 money make the moves I've been getting it now 아디 대비 미쳐버린 범인 아니니까 하돌아봐 미래로 돌아가 I'm doing it cause I'm fly now 비교나 더 알아 아직까지 못하잖아 켜보지만 나의 실력이 no visa 뉴욕에서 한국까지 everybody raving visa I'm balling out cause I'm a globetrotter. Yeah, 나처럼 잘 나가는 래퍼 불러 Yeah, 내 손이 나가다가 everybody staring I don't need to play with buckets 나의 visual legend I'm a globetrotter. You and I 비교나 하지마 우리 너무 달라 we just different 나 좀 봐라 여자나 집이나 세차나 가신다 너무 빨라 I'm a globetrotter. You and I 비교나 하지마 우리 너무 달라 we just different 나 좀 봐라 여자나 집이나 세차나 가신다 너무 빨라 I'm a globetrotter. Trotter. 나 계속 올라가다 I know all about it body 소리 너무 많이 친데 빨리 들어가래 How we sound it 자리 빨리 비켜 내가 온다니까 받아하지 못한 나 실려 왔다니까 너 계속 여기 맴돌아 와라 말해 두바야 I'm a globetrotter 이 신발에도 절대 멈추진 않아 You know I gotta go 내 시간 넌 잡아 집중 focus all you know is the guala Boy you slacking people talking 만만하지 ain't no action 만만하게 보여던 사람들 다 subtracting globetrotting 시작도 안 돼서 지금부터 앞으로 You know I'm only going up yeah. You could call me filthy, KID, 해서 I hit a 마지 92, broken 9, third eye, 열지 기본 I just keep on cause I'm curveball 간지 I'm a globetrotter. You and I 비교나 하지마 우리 너무 달라 we just different 나 좀 봐라 여자나 집이나 세차나 가신다 너무 빨라 I'm a globetrotter. You and I 비교나 하지마 우리 너무 달라 we just different 나 좀 봐라 여자나 집이나 세차나 가신다 너무 빨라 I'm a globetrotter. Trotter. 나 계속 올라가다 I know all about it body 소리 너무 많이 친데 빨리 들어가래 How we sound it 자리 빨리 비켜 내가 온다니까 받아하지 못한 나 실려 왔다니까 너 계속 여기 맴돌아 와라 말해 두바야
Arabic like man's housewife, I wouldn't work out.
Feel me.
Shake it up.
Yeah, feel me. You feel me? No cash on me. Swipe for a million. Yeah, feel me. You feel me? Walk in the door. Shake up the building. Yeah, shake it up, 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 shake it up. Ooh yeah, shake it up, 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 shake it up. Don't care, cash got cars. No lean on my cars. Carhartt on my heart. Tattoo on my scars. Tattoo my new scars. My life has been hard. See me in the light. I was in the dark. I wake up, I send it. I wake up, I spend it. I drive Chevy, no Benzes. See me slide, not tenant. My house, yeah, I own that. Your house, yeah, it's rented. Started where the flow at. Now I top the building, yeah. Feel me? You feel me? No cash on me. Swipe for a million. Yeah, feel me? You feel me? Walk in the door. Shake up the building. Yeah, shake it up, 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 shake it up. Ooh yeah, shake it up, 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 shake it up. On trips I never trip. No. Shoulder gotta chill. Yeah. My best friend, my chick. My best friend gon' whip. My best friend, she pull up with a stick. My best friend, she pull up, then she skirt off and we dip. Feel me? You feel me? No cash on me. Swipe for a million. Yeah. Feel me? You feel me? Walk in the door. Shake up the building. Yeah. Shake it up. Shake it up. Shake it up, shake it up, shake it up, shake it up. Ooh yeah, shake it up, 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 shake it up.
That's a work in progress. You don't just change overnight.
Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. We are feeling red and racy today. I've got my she devil on today. All right. I see Deb. I see shenanigans. I know it's stupid late, but I had a nap. I had a busy day today. I had a few things. I had to go check out a recycling station because I'm going to start separating and getting money back for my bottles and stuff. Because you can donate. There's a system in Australia. I'll talk to you about it in a minute. Anyway, there's that. I had to go and see my mum. We had lunch together by accident. And I had to go and talk to my son because there's a few big life changes happening and we have to help him organize those things. And then I came home and I fell asleep. And you know how when you get woken up and you're in a massively deep, deep dreaming nap and somebody wakes you up, my life flashed before my eyes. My husband woke me up and I was like, I went into flight mode. I'm like, oh my God. And he was just like, are you all right? Are you feeling sick? I'm like, no, I just needed a 4-hour nap this afternoon. So I've woken up and I decided, let's catch up. I'll do a live stream tonight. I've got a few things planned. I did some recon earlier in the week. But yeah, I'll just check in with everyone. Hi, Gentle Crone, Chubby Floater. Hello, Shenanigans. Annyeonghaseyo. I'm Deb Fouch, Star Wilson. We're sending Star off. We are sending off to Dreamland tonight. She's listening while she falls asleep. So good dreams for Star. Will manifest some of that loveliness. I've got Christy. Christy was here first. She's number one. Squish Face. Woo, hi. Anola. Anola, my thumbnail for today's live was created by the beautiful Anola Ravenmore. That is her artwork that she did especially for me. And I never thought to use it for my live. So it will probably be my staple for my just random live streams from now on. I can't believe I didn't use it before now. Who else? We've got StreamYards as well. StreamYards is here. And hello to all the lurkers. Glamosaurus Rex, I see you. Hello, Lilith. So this is a very weird time, but you know, people have an insomnia, right? Okay. So the things that I did today, there's a recycling station where you can like give your bottles and your cans and like your cartons and stuff. And they've literally start setting these places up now. I don't know if where you live, they've been doing it for a while, but some of these are new for my area. So I went and checked them out today because I wanted to see how you use it and what it's about and blah, 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 before I start dragging my big bags of recyclables and stuff over that direction. So I checked out the station and you download an app and it can direct debit you money for your recyclables, or you can get it in cash at a certain supermarket and they will like a ticket and they'll give you money, or you can download the value and you can donate it to a charity if you want. So you can stack it up and use it for yourself, or you can put it towards other things, your recycling, sustainability, and all that good stuff. So we're going to start doing that in my household too. And I just wanted to physically see what it was all about and see if it was legit and how it worked before I rocked up. It's an anxiety thing. I just need to check stuff out first. And I did a little bit of walking today, tried to break in some brand new sneakers, some brand new Nikes. I've got some blisters, but I'm breaking them in. And we've got some stuff with Chantal today. So what do we want to do first? The community tabs or my secret recon mission today? Because I've got some good advice for Chantal. What do we want to do? Recon or community posts? Because she's funny. She's a funny and fickle little creature. Oh, yeah, the Buenos are great. A Bueno bar is low calorie. They're good. They're sweet. They're chocolatey. They got hazelnut in them. I don't really like hazelnut, but I do like a Kinder Surprise, like a Kinder, the little ones, and they're nuggety. They're so delicious. And Star, are you K-pop as well? You know what Purple Hearts were all about, Star? Oh, yay. I've got more armies in here. Okay, so recon, let's get going. So I took a little trip today. Let me find the tab. Let me get the tab. Where is it hiding? Oh, there it is. Okay, so I was in my shopping center. I was buying a few things. I was really there to go and pick up. I was walking home and on my way through, I walked past my Asian grocer because I was getting my naengmyeon and I was getting my tteokbokki for dinner, which leads into our mukbang for today. Oh, my glasses are dirty. I have to clean them. Share screen. We'll share the screen. I've got a bit of, I'm a bit hyper and edgy today because I've got a little bit of anxiety today. So if I seem like I'm talking really wickedly fast and I'm a bit animated, it's just because I've got a lot of anxious energy. And this is why sometimes I don't do live streams, because I can be a little bit hyper. I'm not on mathematics. I'm not on uppers. I'm not on anything. This is what anxiety looks like. It manifests as excess energy for me. This is why I do lots of exercise. Okay. Present. Okay. So my energy might be a lot tonight. So beware. Okay. Sorry. Share screen. Lush stuff. Okay. So I went to Lush. Okay. And I thought, and I have never, ever been into Lush before. Okay. Oh, you're a Prince fan. Purple heart. But I get it though. Purple. Perfect. Purple rain. Hi, Charlie's mom. And I went in there. I've never been into a Lush before. The smell's very, very overpowering. And the people in my comment section when I did the community tab, when I said I've been to Lush, were the same. I got a lot of those comments. It's overwhelming, the smell. And yes, you're correct. That's why I've never been in there before. But what I did was I went in, and the smell isn't as bad when I was inside, which was actually good. And I spoke to the two ladies that were in there, and they were so nice. I felt so bad because of my intentions while I was there. So I did a little recon. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, no, sorry, not the Coca-Cola. I'm a Pepsi Max kind gal. And I relayed the scenario. So this is what I did. I went in and I was like, hi guys, I was just wondering if you could help me out, recommend a couple of like products to me. I've got this friend. She has very sensitive skin. She's menopausal because her body would be acting like it's menopausal. She's got a bit of rosacea. She's affected by the heat, a bit acne prone, and she's living in a very humid climate at the moment. And I want to send her a little care package. And I know she absolutely loves Lush stuff, but she doesn't really know what she's doing as far as like skincare goes. So I was just wondering if there were some products you could recommend to me. So the girl, the part-timer that was there, she was like, oh, she suggested this and some other products that I've got. And then they got the lady, she was busy serving, but she was coming back and forth. And she gave me some really good recommendations according to their line. Now, there are safe synthetics in Lush products, but they do use natural products. But there are lots of other things in there too to keep them shelf stable and blah, blah, blah. So it's not just all natural organic stuff whipped together by some crazed vegan in Byron Bay that's all packaged together and it just sits on the shelf. No, it's got extenders and everything in it to keep it shelf stable. It has to, but Foodie doesn't know that. These products are probably not recommended by most dermatologists. I did some looking around it to that, and people go, don't use Lush, don't use Lush. It's got too fragrant heavy. It irritates the skin, blah, 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 blah. And probably true. Everything that I've know about skin is that fragrance-free pH levels, it all affects if you've got sensitive rosacea, prone skin, pimples and all that stuff. But these are the 3 products. Now, Foodie, if you're watching, maybe she watches reaction channels, maybe she doesn't. But here are 3 Lush products that were recommended to me because I asked the ladies at my local, what would I use on your type of skin? So here's what we've got. We've got Sleepy Face Cleansing Balm. Now, this is a little video, so I'll just pause it as I go. I've been very professional and put it all together. Okay. Oh, okay, here we go. What did Becky put? Oh, hi, Jamie. Okay. I clean when anxious. Same. I get a bit manic. Oh, Becca Boo, I think that happens when you've got cats, dogs, toddlers. You can't poo by yourself anymore. There is no solitary pooing or peeing. Everybody's in on it. The whole house knows when you go. Okay, I'm going to run the video because, okay, so this is called Sleepy Face. It is a cleansing balm. That's me. No, that's the retail person actually holding it. Proof that I was actually there. Okay, so the cleansing balm, that little Sleepy Face, what it is, it's like a balm, and then you get it and you melt it onto your skin, and then you rub it all over, and then you get a towel, and then you clean the skin off with it. That's what it does. Because I'm thinking she doesn't like water. She doesn't like to wash. So this balm would be good. The heat from your skin melts the product, and then it becomes like liquefied on the skin, and then it cleans and it gets in and it washes off. And it's got some almondy type stuff, lavender, vanilla, I think as well. It's got oat, lavender, and almond. And it's also got some coconut, I think, in it as well that makes it melty. So, and these are all vegetarian, animal testing, cruelty free. I did ask if they were halal, and they're like, they're vegetarian, so we're assuming they would be. So these are halal products as well. So that's something you can buy. And these are like 18 Australian dollars. So I don't even know what that would be in dinar. Probably, I don't know, $7 or something. I don't know. Whatever she can afford it. She likes Lush stuff. It doesn't really, cost is not an obstacle when it comes to foodie. And so the next item they said to use with this one is called Angels on Bare Skin, I believe, which is, and this is a really popular, and these products are really, really popular from Lush. They're actually some of their best sellers. So this is, again, is a cleanser as well, but it's very, very gentle. It's got lavender, almond, and rose in it. And it's got it's like an exfoliant, but it's very, very, very gentle because we don't want to irritate her skin more than it is. So this is going to get rid of the dead skin. It's going to get in and do a deeper clean. You can do this every other day was the recommendation, not an everyday rosacea. They say don't mess with it too much. The less you do to your skin, other than keeping it clean, that's what you should do. And this one, I think, was like $47 or something like that. It was super expensive. I can't remember, but it was an expensive one. All these are expensive. Okay. And then this is the moisturizer. So this was $41. Oh, I've never spent that much on a moisturizer, but it's all gentle. It's got almond oils in it. It's not heavy. It's very light. She actually put some on my skin and it felt really nice. These are the 3 products that was recommended by the people that are trained in Lush products for someone like Foodie Beauty. And I said it has to be low maintenance. It has to be basically for someone who knows nothing about skincare or proper routines, nothing complicated with a million steps. We just want cleaner, exfoliant, and moisturizer. That's all we want. And these were the 3 products recommended to me. So when you go to Lush next time, Chantal, these are the 3 products you should buy. They aren't scent heavy. They don't smell particularly crazy. But if you're going to use Lush, these would be the best ones to use. And I did some research. And guess what I found? That, I'll get rid of that one now, is Cetaphil is going to be the best stuff for her face. Cetaphil moisturizer, Cetaphil sunscreen, Cetaphil. There's so many products. If she's got rosacea and irritated skin, let me just check this. Oh, my chair wasn't at the right height. That's what she should be using on her skin to make it better. It's anti-inflammatory. It's gentle. She can pick and choose. Cetaphil. Go buy some Cetaphil, Foodie. That'll help your skin. And drink more water and exercise and eat good whole foods. That's all I'm saying. Okay? That was my recon. That was my little mission. And when I was in there, I did do the research. I did. And you know what? It took me 5 minutes. I just walked past, asked some questions. Oh, but that's it. It wasn't an awkward, weird interaction. And I can talk to people without laughing hysterically and feeling awkward and weird. But anyway, the girl in there, she made me feel so bad. She was so lovely, but she's like, you are so nice putting together a care package for your friend. And I'm like, oh, yeah. I'm like, she's moved overseas and she doesn't have like a lot of friends and stuff. So, and she's missing home a lot. So I thought, maybe I'd do something up for her. And she struggles with her skin quite a bit. So I just made some bullshit. Like I was like, I really didn't want to say, no, I'm just sort of like being a bit of a nosy bitch and I just want to find out some stuff. But she was so sweet. It's like, I didn't want to burst her bubble and be like, I'm just this mean lady doing some recon for my YouTube channel. So I was just like, oh yeah. But this is something I would do for my actual friends. So I didn't feel too bad, but it wasn't for altruistic reasonings. That was really in there, but they were so nice and the ladies were really, really nice. So it was good. But yeah, Foodie, if you have to go to Lush, that's what you should get. Okay, so I want to just check my list. I've got a few things to remember. Corn dogs. Okay, so now we're going to get in and watch the mukbang from today. Okay, I know, but we know she likes wipes, and I figure if it's wipes, She does shower occasionally. These are 3 very simple products for her to use. Yes. And they have got some anti-aging stuff. They have Cetaphil has anti-aging, have SPF inclusive products. They have sensitive skin, hypoallergenic, paraben free. It's all that good stuff. It's the product she should be using instead of all this Lush nonsense. And Cetaphil's wickedly cheaper than Lush anyway, but it's not a cool beauty brand. That's why she won't use it. She thinks using Lush is cool and quirky, and she wants it to work for her skin, but she has really problematic skin, and I don't think it is going to work for her. And all of the research I did said that Lush is crap product. Smells good, but that's about it. Hi, Goose Chuck. Hi. Oh, have you got the what? You're either up getting ready for your day. That's more like it, or you've got a little bit of the insomnia. Now, I'm using my cookie straw again today because that's the flavor of the month. 3D. Okay, so the drink du jour today is Waterford's light and fruity. It's like a soda water, apple and berry, mixed in with a Whispers Moscato Rosé. That's what we've got mixed up. And that's a little cocktail. I have peed 3 times before the stream, so I'm completely empty. I'm running on low, so I don't have to stop the stream and run to the bathroom. Because that's not going to happen, but it could do. Oh, and yes, I have new hair. I've dyed it dark red. It was meant to be a bit more purpley, but it didn't take. So, and it's hard to see the color on the swatch. So, but this is my new coppery, burnt, sunset, orangey, red, flamey thing happening. I just wanted to change. Okay. My secret to younger look is using the right products for your skin type, staying under the sun for the most of the sunscreen. Yeah, sunscreen. If you don't want your skin to age, sunscreen. That's all I'm going to say. And Norma is correct. A good diet, lots of water and good nutritious food. And like just the better the food, usually the better your skin. That's all I can say. And the other thing that foodie needs, and this is the other thing, or could look into, I won't say needs because I don't know what she needs, but from what I looked up is that because of the menopausal thing of it sometimes, and because she's had a very early onset hysterectomy, hormonal therapy, it might be some out of whack hormone thing. So she might actually need to go and see a GP and see if that can't help her. She might need some more testosterone, estrogen, estrogen, whatever. She might need that sort of balanced out a little bit. But there are drawbacks to that as well. But these are things that she'll never investigate, you know. Oh, Jamie Carpenter, that's a new name. Hi. All right, so let's get into it. Let's watch the mukbang. It's a nothing mukbang, so we're going to put it on like 1.75 because she doesn't do a lot of talking in this one. It's mainly chewing and eating, but much to discuss. Much to discuss. Now, I'm going to get rid of that because I've got so many tabs open. Oh, my God, I can't even tell you. I just don't want to get rid of the wrong one. Perfect. I can get rid of you as well. You can go away. You can go away. You can go away. You. Oh, God, I had so many tabs open. Oh, my goodness. Okay. All right. So it will be cheesy, that one. Okay. So we're going to change the view because what do? We have Big Cookie, Little Chantal. All right. Okay. I know that Shenanigans and I are going to be very triggered by this, aren't we? Yes, we are, because we are tteokbokki. And that's how you should say it. It's not a T. The T is not pronounced as a T. It's like a DT kind of sound. It's like 2 in 1. It's like a tteokbokki is how it should be said. But non-Korean speakers would say tteokbokki. And that's how I normally call it. But the pronunciation is tteokbokki.
Okay, I have a mukbang for you today. I'm drinking grape soda. And I'm trying to get a quick mukbang in before we head out. So, okay, we have a grape soda. This is from Jod Fairs. But
I wonder where they were going. Oh, God. Sorry. I wonder where the cat is trying to get in the door. I wonder where they were off to today. Where were they sightseeing? What were they seeing? That's what I'd like to know.
We ordered it in. It's like going to thunderstorm any moment. Okay, this is tteokbokki. I'll have to clean up that mess after. And these are some Korean cheese dogs. So no meat in the middle inside, just cheese. We have some cheese sauce.
All right, go away now.
I'm gonna try on
Well, unless you're at the window.
cheese dog. Like that. Whoa. Okay, we have some.
He went away. I
honey
don't know
mustard
where
and
he's
ketchup
now.
for the other one. I would get the hot dog if they were halal, but it's not.
Tteokbokki. Jamie, I don't know. I mean, you'd think they'd be going straight back to Kuwait, but who knows? They may move on to, I don't know, Cambodia or Sarawak or Vietnam. Who knows? They might be doing, oh no, Indonesia, Malaysia might be somewhere they want to go because high Muslim, the population's quite high. Chantal's done some research because I think she's going to start mapping out all the countries that have the highest propensity to have halal food. So when she's traveling, she can literally just go and have her injers wherever she wants. When she has a mukbang, she can eat whatever, local food, not local food, doesn't matter. It's all halal, so she can just mung out. Because in countries that have, like, you have to hunt down the halal stuff, you can't just go nuts, you know? You're very limited in your choices of things. Mind you, this is the same lady who ate paneer 11 days in a row. So,
So these just have mozzarella. It's like a big fried mozzarella stick or something. I'm gonna put ketchup on here too. Okay, yalla. Bismillah. I'm like freaking.
Oh, disclaimer. Now, shenanigans. As an authentic and original, bona fide Korean, I realize my suyuk is not like traditional because you usually use pork belly, but a lot of Westerners don't really eat pork belly like that. They don't use it like in the same way that Koreans do, like to grill it, boil it, or using pork shoulder. We normally have like pork chops or pork steak or pork stir fried. So I just wanted to try and make it like an accessible meat. And I don't use pork belly because it's a bit fatty for me. It makes my tummy a bit upset. So, and normally I would normally make that with the doejang. I'm actually like smothered in the pork and then sat in the fridge for a little bit to marinate, and then I would do it. I did the quick, easy, lazy option that where everybody would normally have those ingredients. I didn't want to have to be like, oh, they have to go and get the soybean paste and then they have to go and do this and blah, 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 blah. I wanted to make it easy with pantry friendly and light. So low fat, low sugar, like all, I didn't want to add in all the frills. I wanted to make it a simplified version. So that's why it was that way. I know it's not traditional, but it's pretty darn close. If you know what I mean, you know what I'm saying.
Okay, so let me try the tteokbokki first. So it has tteokbokki and cheese.
Every time she says it, it's gonna bother me, but okay, it's fine. It's not my trigger, it's somebody else's.
Tteokbokki is a Korean dish that has
I think
fish cakes,
the paperwork just hasn't
giant rice cakes, cheese, and like a gochujang sauce, which is like a, oh my gosh, is that cheese? This is really cheesy. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so here it comes, because Shenanigans can help with this. Oh, my cat is outside my window. He's not outside my door, and he's going to meow until he comes inside, and you're just going to have to listen to him meowing. I'm sorry, I can't do anything about it. He's very cute, though. Okay, so tteokbokki is a sweet and spicy. It's got gochujang, which is the chili powder. It's got gochujang, which is the chili paste, which is Korean chilies. Like, and the hottest one is it at choyong? It's actually in like 80s song Bouncy. They talk about chili peppers, but anyway. And then it's got sugar. It's usually made with stock. Westernized versions have chicken stock, but there's actually like the dashi dal, which is made with seaweed or seaweed kelp with anchovies. It's like Japanese dashi kind of flavor, but it's Korean as well in their version. And then you put sugar in it, and then you boil it. You add water, you boil it down. Some people add scallions. You traditionally add fish cake, which is like it's a paste that's usually cooked off, and they freeze it. You can use it like in a square sheet, or it gets threaded onto skewers. There's like different ways to do fish cake. I'm not a huge fan of the flavor or the texture, but it does add something to your broth. So normally I'll cook the fish cake in it and then I'll take it out because it makes it nice and deep flavor. And then shallots, you can put ramen in it if you want. You've got your rice cakes, which are the texture of a rice cake is so good. And then I like to put boiled eggs in mine. I never add cheese, but I know that lots of people in the restaurants will add the cheese on top. But the best thing about tteokbokki is that you don't get from this experience is when you actually order it in a Korean restaurant, is it will all come in a big bowl on one of those gas burners. They put everything in the bowl for you, and then they sit it on the flame, and it just boils off. So you've got to like watch it and cook it yourself, and then you eat it straight from the saucepan or the bowl. That's how it usually comes at the restaurant. It's all like right there in front of you. It's so amazing. And you can add stuff and take some stuff out. But disclaimer, it is very, very spicy. It does not have tomato in it. The red color of the sauce comes from the chili paste and the chili powder. I usually make it a little less spicy by adding more water in, by just diluting it a bit. But if you like it spicy, it is really, really good. Now, the tteokbokki that I had, I bought it the night before she uploaded this mukbang. That was my dinner for the night before. I didn't go and buy it because she'd done the mukbang. I had legitimately had that for my dinner the night before, and I had it left over, so I had it for my breakfast. So I don't know why foodie all of a sudden was all about the Korean food. I don't know where she would have got the inspo from that from. Where do you reckon? Huh? I don't know.
Okay.
Hi, Skinny.
Too much cheese.
Tteokbokki.
Oh my gosh.
Tteokbokki. Because of the E in there? Yeah. The EO is like a or, like or. It's a couple of different versions of O in Korean. It's, yeah. Hi, the Queen. Hello.
Oh my god.
You're right, Becca. Grape soda for the win. There is no tomato. No. Hi, Lily Nan. Hello. She does. Hi, Panda. Oh, that's what I was going to do first. All right. Since she doesn't do much talking, it's fine. I'm just going to pull it up now. Let's do the community post. I meant to do that before. But because it wasn't on my tabs, it didn't remind me. Okay, here we go. All right. So here is the original. Okay. I'm going to do a dramatic reading. Okay, guys, please support my new channel. I will be doing content on there reacting to things, not lazy reacting either, and just doing lives and stealing content. These are going to be actual reactions because all of ours are like fake reactions. They're faux, they're AI, they're not genuine, they're not bona fide. It's not a real reaction unless Chantal's doing it. To various topics, FFG, and people and creators. Once I reach 500 subs on this new channel, I will put out the first video shortly afterwards. She hit 1,000 and no video. Here is the link. Hurry and turn on notice because I have a lot to say. Okay, so that was it's probably 22 hours ago. Next, 21 hours later, this was what she had to say. Share. Okay. Hi, guys. I really don't want to do reactions. I just don't want to put any effort into that kind of content whatsoever. Lol. I tried to do something and almost bored myself to death. She probably watched it back and was like, I really suck at this, therefore I'm not going to do it. I've lost interest already. And once that's gone, project terminated. Sorry. And thanks to all of those who subbed. My grift worked. I reckon she just wanted to get another channel monetized in case this one gets knocked down because of the mukbangs, but whatever. Sorry, and thanks to all of those who subbed. But if you would like to stay subbed, I will be turning the channel into something else. Oh, I didn't do the read more. It was probably just a link or something. But yeah, 21. It only took 21 hours for her to change her mind completely about the reaction channel. Okay. Maybe she went back and looked at her old reactions and went, yikes on bikes. I'm not really good at this. But whatever. It's not as easy as she thinks it is. It is, but it isn't. She's not very witty, so she's not very good at it. And she'd probably have to try and learn how to use StreamYards and stuff, and she can't do that. Okay. Ew. This is feeder content. Tell me otherwise. Allegedly conspiracy, whatever.
I was looking for cheese and I found it.
Now, shenanigans. I found it a little weird that somebody named their shop Opar, whatever else it is on there. That's like calling your shop sexy boyfriend or handsome man, or I suppose just older brother. But isn't it a little like it'd be like sexy lady, if it was a female version? It would be a little bit weird. Those corn dogs are huge, though. All I can see is I bet they are delicious. I've never had a mozzarella. I don't really eat mozzarella sticks. I think I've had them once in my life. Cheese isn't my thing, but I would imagine that would just feel like a massive lump in your stomach, like just a big heavy, walking around with a big heavy stone in your stomach. All of that cheese, and you know what would have been absolutely brilliant, and she didn't even try it. And I think Shenanigans is going to know what I'm going to say here. If she'd not put the condiments on that corn dog and she'd actually dipped the mozzarella corn dog in the tteokbokki sauce, that would have tasted so gnarly. Don't put the actual cheese in there, but put that tteokbokki sauce on the corn dog. That would have been mental. She would have loved it and have been obsessed with it. Hi, Trailer Park.
Mom.
Bob, trophy wife. She doesn't have enough life experience, I think, or just general oh, I remember when I went with my friend, that happened. She doesn't have those stories. She's got oh, I fucked a homeless guy on a rock kind of stories. She doesn't have girlfriend trips or I went shopping with my friend. She doesn't have those kind of things to reflect on. Her recent history has been dating a meth head crackhead. So unless you can relate that to your everyday life, I don't know. And then before that, it's just she has her mukbang channel, her mukbangs, and then she has being a shut-in. They're her two main life experiences. So how do you relate that back to everyday situations? You can't. All she can do is sit there and go, oh, you've got a fat chin, you're ugly and unfuckable. That's literally what her reactions would have been, is just calling people names and saying, oh, you're gross and I'm awesome and that's not true. You're all liars and blah, blah, blah. Wouldn't have been very good. Maybe what's his face? Salah talked her out of it. Or maybe she was like, how am I going to possibly deal with 3 channels? That's so much editing to do. I couldn't possibly. I'm feeling completely overwhelmed with my wifely duties and my YouTube channels. Oh,
the cheese sauce is so good.
Failed you guys. I failed you. I didn't speed her up. And I still hate that microphone.
It's so crunchy.
Why does she do that? She does that in every single mukbang. She shoves the thing right up, up to the camera, oh, here it is. Here, guys, take a look. Nobody wants to see the actual food. They're just here to, if anybody's there to watch her eat, it's not for the food, put it that way.
This is messy. It comes with these, fish cakes, but I'm not sure if I like fish cakes. So let me
talk about messy, because she says that it's a murder scene. Guess what I did today? Oh, it was my own karmatic manifestation. It's because I've been a mean bitch online lately. I bought a brand new pair of white canvas sneakers. Second time I've worn them. Absolutely love them. I was cleaning up I was scooping out my the remaining juice or sauce from my bowl and putting it in the bin. And I hadn't noticed because I put my shoes on because my mum was coming to pick me up. And I walked to the kitchen sink, put my bowl down, washed it out and looked down at my shoe. A drop of the tteokbokki sauce had landed on the very front upside of my shoe, on my crisp, clean, white sneakers. And I tried washing it out and it's not come out. So I'm going to have to like put paint spatters or something. I'm going to have to design them up with some paint or something and buy myself a brand new pair because it's got a massive chili paste tteokbokki sauce stain on the front of it. There's my karma. So I had to break in my Nikes, my white Nikes. I didn't want to wear them because it's been raining and I didn't want to get mud all over them. But I thought, I've got to break them in eventually. And that's why I had to wear those instead of my $12 canvas ones from Kmart. But karma.
I just try peas. I never put fish cakes in my tteokbokki.
Yeah, I know, Jason. Oh, so annoyed.
I'm not a big fan of them. I try, but
Oh,
I
God.
just can't get into it. So I'm just going to eat the cheese and the tteokbokki rice cakes.
Lick your fingers. She just deep-throated her thumb.
They're very soft.
I don't know how to describe the texture of rice cake. It's like nothing else. It's soft. It's chewy, but not like gummy chewy. It's got a bit of body into it, but it's soft. It's soft like pasta, but with more body to it. It's flat, like but it takes on the flavor. It's really unique. Some people love it and some people hate it. I really like it. I love rice cake soup because you've had just recently, there's Chuseok's just recently, wasn't it? Shenanigans. And you traditionally have to have rice cake soup and think about it's like Thanksgiving, Koreans Thanksgivings where you get together with family, you have massive feast. You usually eat all like the celebratory food like japchae and your songpyeons, your like your little rice cake treats have like sesame oil and peanuts and chocolate and all that kind of stuff in there, like sweet rice cake treats and stuff. Like there's all those sorts of things. But some people don't like the texture of rice cakes, but it is uniquely Korean. So if you've got to try Korean food, you've got to try rice cakes. It's essential. And the there's another food I didn't mention the other day that I absolutely love. I love the seafood pancakes, the pajeon. Oh, so good. Jeon pancakes, the crispy Korean pancakes, the savory ones, but the seafood one. I think they're called hamel pajeon or hamel jeon. So, with a little bit of soy sauce. Oh my God, so good. I can't make it. I always fuck it up. Kind of like gnocchi, yeah. I put vinegar on it and that helped like not set it. And then I'm going to try and get some of the Wonder soap onto it to see if I can get it out. I haven't looked at the transcript for this because it hadn't come up yet, but I believe, let me see, is the transcript on here? Show transcript. Okay. I wanted to see, show transcript, show it. Why isn't it showing it? Oh, there we go. I reckon if we counted it up, she probably said 150 words this whole entire live stream. There was hardly any talking whatsoever. And when it was talking, it was literally talking about the food. And it was still 12 minutes long. I was going to cut it down with just the words. It was probably going to be about less than 2 minutes long. So it's 10 minutes of just crunching and munching and slurping.
So crunchy.
Why show it? You don't make it look good. Oh my God. Okay, I've just designed a new fat camp. Okay, we all get on a bus. We all get our Lululemon outfits or we go to Kmart, wherever you get your workout gear. Our morning routine is to wake up, have our overnight oats for breakfast. Then we go and do some gentle walking through the forest. We maybe do a little bit of yoga. And just before lunch, we sit down and we watch this specific mukbang, or we watch the mukbang where she where was that? What was that one? Oh, that really gross. Where she eats, not the mukbang, it was a live stream where she was eating the Kit Kats and fluff. We sit down and we watch that before lunch. And then we consider our choices of what we're going to eat. And then we eat until we're done. And I honestly think that's probably going to be the best kind of fat camp, because this lady right here watching her eat is going to put you off your lunch. So you're automatically going to want to lose a bit of weight because your appetite's going to be suppressed, and you got to think about all your life choices and your dietary choices. And then after lunch, we're going to maybe have like a nap or do some gentle stretching, and then we'll do an afternoon walk. And then before dinner, we'll watch a different mukbang just to reaffirm our life choices. And then we're going to go to bed early, and then we'll wake up and we'll do that. We'll do that for 2 weeks straight. And then when we come out, we'll have like a 20-pound weight loss. What do you reckon? Do you reckon we can monetize it? Do you reckon we could do something? Maybe we could do something like a Byron Bay. Go to the beach. We go for hikes in the mountains. We could, have like moon energy circles where we could sit and take on the energy of the moon. We could just sit around and hold hands, have campfires, have sleepovers, go camping. It would be fun, but it'd be a fun fat camp. And we'd all be on the same page, because we're like, we are not going to be like this one. Like, she could be our, little inspiration to not make bad life choices. Yeah. Fat camp with Chantal. Camp Chantal, we'll call it. It's so good. No shenanigans. No. Fried kimchi with rice. So kimchi fried rice, but with egg through it, with lots and lots of sesame oil and lots of shallots. And the other thing that is queen is egg, shallots, rice with sesame oil. That is the best breakfast ever. I will fight you. Or Korean street toast. My husband loves that. That's he's like, when he wants me to make breakfast, if I've got cabbage in the fridge, he will ask for Korean street toast. Absolutely loves it. It's his favorite thing. It's his favorite breakfast. Hi, Tabby.
I did go to John Farrell's night market.
Oh,
I have a video.
it does work. Great
Tried to
job,
jump in
Tabby.
shrimp.
I think we all kind of use it as a little bit of an inspo. Don't be like Chantal.
So these are Korean foods. The food is so good, I don't even know what to say.
I think she says that to deflect. It's like, the food is so good, I don't know what to say, because I don't know what to say. Corn dogs are not a traditional Korean food. They are a modernized Korean dealio. Oh, if you want to watch some good content, and if you're into like not ASMR but relaxing stuff, like things that relax your mind, go and watch people make large volume street food, Korean street food. They make it quick, they make it fast, it's hot, it's steamy, but they do it in such mass volumes. It's really interesting, like the fish cake stalls, the what's that stuff called? The red bean paste fish that you eat during the cold winter months. What's that stuff called? I can't remember the name of it. Bung, fish. Oh, I can't remember, but it's like bread, fish bread stuff. Pung. What else do they make? They make the tteokbokki. They do the ramen bowls. Like, they'll literally boil it in front of you and put all your bits and pieces in. The Korean street toast. Watching them make it is so relaxing and fulfilling. And if you're hungry, it doesn't make you more hungry. You actually feel full by the end of it. Hi, Simples. Hi. Oh, that's a good thing. I never thought of that, Glamorosaurus.
With a rice cake.
But
and the tomato.
But we can still see her face. But then again, you're right, Glamorosaurus. Like, this, you could assume, I think it's probably because we know how big she is underneath it. We go, well, how is she hiding herself? But if you were a new person just stumbling across her channel, from this point, like from here up, you wouldn't know. Like with me, you wouldn't know if I was a size 22 or a size 12. You wouldn't have a clue until I stood up and showed my full body. Could be the same for Chantal. You don't know how big she is just from her shoulders. You can tell that she's got a jowly chin, but you can't tell what's going on underneath that table. Very good point, Glamorosaurus.
Pepper sauce. Mm. Everything is so
Ooh.
cheesy. Have you guys tried Korean rice cake?
That's amazing. That is so good, Tabby. I love running
They're
too.
chewy.
I'm
It's
getting
like a
back
chewy
into it
pasta
as
to me.
well.
I love it.
You know, one food that I don't particularly go for is the snow chicken, like, you know, the deep fried chicken, and they put all that cheese on it and it's got the powdered cheese on it. I'm not a fan of that. That was my least favorite flavor because I recently went to a Korean restaurant where they do an all-you-can-eat chicken situation where you sit down and they've got all these different flavors of like it's chicken wings, but with the done Korean style. Korean fried chicken is like the best chicken in the whole entire world, and I don't care what anybody else says, it just is. Like there was the garlic chicken, they did the buttered honey chicken, they do a really nice smoky barbecue. They do actually a cool Tex-Mex one, which is really nice. Not Korean, but the method's Korean with the Tex-Mex flavors. They do just your original chicken. They did the snowy chicken. And then there was one other one. It was a spicy chicken, which I actually really liked. I was a bit scared to try it, but it did. It was a gochujang and gochujang flavored marinade paste that they did on the outside coating with the sauce. It was so good. And it wasn't too hot, which was nice. But the snow cheese, that was my least favorite one. I don't know whether it was the flavor that the type of cheese that they use, or I'm just because I'm not a huge cheese fan. But it actually tasted good when you dipped it in the spicy sauce because there's a little bit of sauce on the thing. I dipped it, and with the cheese, that was really good. But with this place, you pay like I think it was $26 each, and you can just keep getting chicken wings sent out to you. It's like an all-you-can-eat buffet of Korean chicken wings, and then they do a deal where you can buy beer or soft drink, and you pay like $30, and then you just get a beer, your original beer, and then all-you-can-eat chicken, and then you just keep buying your beers after that because beer and chicken, perfect. And that's one of the things I want to do when I go to South Korea. I want to go down to the Han River. I want to sit and I want to have chicken, fried chicken, and have a Korean beer or some soju. That would be fun. At sunset. Oh, oh what? Where? I never noticed that.
Actually, here's more sauce.
I never noticed
Cheddar
that it
cheese
makes her
sauce.
filters make the bottle look weird. Yeah, I don't like that.
Perfect. All right, first bite for you.
You have to, Skinny. It is so good, but be careful. You'll get addicted to it and you won't want chicken any other way. Yes. There was a lot of crossover.
Korean matzo dog is my favorite food group.
But I think the difference is the seasonings do taste very differently, Nan. Like Southern fried chicken has its own flavor palette, which is different. The seasonings are different. I like the Korean chicken because I use boneless chicken pieces. So it's like chicken thighs and chicken breasts, but they double fry it. So it probably has a very different, the coating and the texture is probably the same, but I like the honey soyness of it. I like the Asian flavorings. It's probably because I haven't tried a lot of like Southern fried chicken. So that's probably where my context is that it's the best chicken that I've tried so far, but it very fits much of my palate. But I can guarantee you that if I went to and had a big plate of soul food, there are a couple of foods that I'm probably going to really like. I think I'm probably going to like not okra because I think the texture might be a bit weird, but beans, the black beans because I love black beans, and the chicken. Absolutely. And I think I would absolutely fall in love with the smoky ribs. Oh my God. Soul food is, I should have tried some when I went to New Orleans. I should have gone to a barbecue grill. I was too obsessed with trying to get a beignet. I didn't even get one, but I should have tried soul food. But you know what? I'll go back to America one day because my friend lives in Florida and she loves New Orleans. So maybe, and she lives near, where did we go? Where did we go through? Because we drove through Louisiana, Kentucky. Where else did we go? Where should I go? If I was to get fried, like go and wanted to have like a traditional Southern barbecue, what state should I go to? Everyone's going to tell me Texas, aren't they? Then you're going to say I need to go to Texas. Pittsburgh. Oh,
My
Pittsburgh.
eating area looks like a murder scene, but
Yes.
it's, even though it's messy and full of red sauce everywhere, it's still delicious.
Stop shoving it into the camera. Nobody cares.
I love mustard. Love it. The only mustard I'm not like too fond of to put on things is Dijon.
Dijon.
I like Dijon mustard in sauces, like cream sauce on salmon.
But she doesn't even like fish. She doesn't like
I
salmon
make
and
my
stuff.
Dijon cream salmon for you guys.
Oh, that sounds really good. Oh, let's try a little something. Let's talk about all the soul food that we've tried and barbecue and see if we can't get barbecue grill soul food gremlins in Foodie's ear. Because if you talk about food for long enough, she's going to want to eat it. So let's talk about all our best barbecue food.
I think Sola will love it.
Probably Panda. We don't know how long we're going to go for because I pause a lot. Oh, Georgia, yes. Oh, have a
I
good
bought a corn
walk,
dog at the job fairs,
Panda.
but I like these ones 100 times more. Maybe not 100 times, maybe like 80 times more.
Oh, the bites are revolting. Oh, you've got something on your lip. Lick it. Lick it. Lick it. Yeah, she got it.
Pretty full. One of those is really heavy.
Pulled pork.
Full of cheese like that and bread.
Slow cooker. I make mine in my slow cooker. And have it with coleslaw on a bun with the juices from the pulp. And you thicken the sauce up with a bit of corn flour and then cook it off a bit, and then you put the sauce on the slow pulled pork, and then you put the coleslaw, lots of mayonnaise, bit of Dijon, bit of salt, bit of pepper, bit of vinegar for the coleslaw on top. Amazing. So good. Oh, yes.
Delicious dinner.
I'll go to Detroit. I would never, ever go.
It's still not even like close to being here. It's like,
That's the deal. If I ever in the near future get a chance to go to America, we are 100%, even if it's dead middle of winter, I will come and meet you in Detroit. My warm, sunshiny Australian ass would take the deep freeze of a Detroit winter just to come visit you.
rush hour. So, but yeah.
Florida has the best barbecue.
Really
okay.
I crave these mozzarella dogs. And these are the best ones I've had.
Right, that's it.
So for sure, go check.
I collard greens. Is that like, okay, please, I'm ignorant. I'm Australian. I have the only thing I know about soul foods are some of the names. Collard greens. All I know is that there are some songs with that reference. I'm thinking that stuff like kale. Is it the way that you prepare it? Is that makes it collard green? Is collard greens like a mixture of certain types of like veggies, or is it a particular time? Is it a different name for like kale or spinach, or what is a collard green? Maybe I should Google it instead of just being ignorant. Let me do that. What does collard greens mean? Because I'm probably going to like it. I'm scared. Whenever I try new stuff, I'm like, oh, do I want to cook this? Because I'm probably going to like it. Collard greens, Australia. Like there seems to be no definitive answer, but it seems likely that collards made their way to Australia with migrants from Europe and India. They are not widely grown here, and seeds can be hard to find. Seedlings are not usually. So it is an actual veggie. Loose leaf vegetables that come from the Brassica or Oleracea family of the blah, blah, blah. The vegetables. Oh, it's an actual veggie. That's probably why, because it's not very common here. That's probably why I've never come across it. Amazing what you learn. I'm going to see if I can hunt some down from somewhere and make it. What does it taste like? What's the flavor base? Is it peppery? Is it tart? Is it like celery? Well, you know how celery's got fibers through it. Is it more like spinach? What is it? Cabbagey? What is it like?
Check it out if you're in Dog Fair. Get these corn dogs. They're delicious. And the tteokbokki is really good.
Ooh.
Very delicious food. Bye, guys.
Ham hock. Okay. All right. So that was the least talkative mukbang she's ever done. It was basically her giving a slobby gobby or a blowjob to couple of corn dogs, mozzarella corn dogs. That was it. I don't know, where did she get the inspo for the Korean food is where I want to know. Who wants Korean food when they're in Thailand? Foodie. Foodie, that's who. Okay, so let's get rid of that one. Okay, so with the retro react, what are we reacting to today? So this is on, again, the amazing Just Saying. She does such a good job. I love what she has. And plus, it's in chronological order. So this one is Feud 12 months ago. It's from the 6th of October. So we've got context. 6th of October. And this one is called Foodie Beauty talks about the hijab because she's just started wearing one. So the last retro react that we did was from the 2nd of October, I believe. 2nd of October with the blanket around it. So she just started talking to Salah. So this one is from the 6th of October. So it's about a couple of days later. So the hijab, a restraining order against FFG. So we're talking smack about FFG as normal, as per. And this was a deleted live stream as well. So she deleted it pretty much after she uploaded it. So there must be some good stuff in there. All right. So let's get into it. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Make her big. Now, I don't normally have to speed it up because Just Saying does that anyway. The link is in the description. Let's getty spaghetti.
Don't even have, Kuwait's a third world, is it not a third world country? We don't even have a Krispy Kreme here in Ottawa. I want to.
So Foodie Beauty, just to start off on a high note, whether you get a Krispy Kreme or not dictates your financial standing globally. Krispy Kreme is obviously the standard for, developed countries. You would think it'd be the water infrastructure or the building community or how health is handled, infant mortality rates, female reproductive mortality rates, those sorts of things. But no. Whether you get a Krispy Kreme or not. Now, this is before Foodie Beauty realized that Kuwait is actually one of the wealthiest countries in the world, the 5th wealthiest, I think, in the world, with one of the strongest currencies in the world. She was actually thinking it was a third world country. Our global traveler, our cultured foodie was thinking that Kuwait was a third world country. And why? Because she's a bigot, because she's an ignorant bigot. Anything outside of North America must be considered a third world country. Yeah.
Krispy Kreme right now, United Nations. Why are you giving Kuwait a Krispy Kreme, but not us? We are your neighbors. United States. I see how it is. You go where the fucking oil is, right? Yeah.
What? Did she just confuse herself? Look, wait, I didn't notice that the first time I heard that. What did she say?
United States. I see how it is. You go where the fucking not us. Now, United Nations. Why are you giving?
Oh, she did say United Nations is not America. The United Nations is an international organization made up of all of the countries in the world that get together to try and fix shit. United Nations is a different authority. It's an international authority. That's not the United States, my friend. United States is Krispy Kreme's whatever home country. United Nations has got nothing to do with Krispy Kremes or global international affairs. They are two different systems. The United Nations is not run by America. Oh my God. Has she never heard it? Like Kofi Annan, wasn't he the leader of it for 1,000,000 years, 100 years ago or something? I don't even know who runs it now. Probably some South American dude.
Wait, a Krispy Kreme, but not us. We are your neighbors.
New Jersey.
United States. I see how it is.
Right. Since we're talking food, because, foodie centric. Mudslicker, what is, I know I'm so far behind on the chat. What is a New Jersey food? Is that Jersey fries, like the gravy fries with cheese? Because that's all I know. Because I used to watch that show, the hairdresser show, the New Jersey. What was it called? I can't remember. But with Tracy and the other girl. I used to watch that show. I love that show. What's a New Jersey, classically New Jersey food? Tell me.
You go where the fucking oil is, right? Yeah. I'm just kidding. I know I'm a loser. Okay.
It's basically like, okay, so I grew up, so go back to the collard greens thing. I used to make, because I have German Irish heritage, and I think this is probably part of the German, is cabbage, salt and pepper, chicken or pork stock with butter, and then you add bacon, and some people add onion, probably for the flavor, and a bit of onion, and you would just fry it all up in a bowl, and that would be a side dish. So it's kind of like a savory cabbage dish, but that's something that I grew up eating. We just called it cabbage with bacon. I don't know what else to call it, but that sounds like it'd probably be a very similar flavor type. But because we had lots of access to cabbage, you would use cabbage, and bacon makes everything taste great, right? Sorry, vegans. And collard greens has probably got, if it's similar to cabbage, would be used in the same way. So it would take on the bacon flavors as well, because cabbage basically is got a bit of a bite to it. It's a bit peppery when it's raw. So when you cook it down, it loses that because you soak it in the water. It takes out the heat. And then when you add the bacon, it like cooks it nice and just gives it a nice texture. And cabbage is great, isn't it? You can use it so many things. I made cabbage roll soup the other day, and I didn't have any pork mince to put in it, so I just used spicy chorizo instead, and it was really good. Oh, crusty bread. Oh my God.
I don't even know what to put for a title because like that's my life right now. A huge question mark.
Black eyed peas, yum. Butter beans and ham hocks, yeah.
You know what?
Sounds like split pea soup, ham hock soup. That's what we used to call it. Bacon bone soup is what we used to call it. I think that's what you guys call ham hocks. We call it like bacon bone. Yeah, it's got such a good flavor. It's from all the fat that's around it, because it's usually got that big layer of fat and skin, and then you got the meat underneath it. But I do find that it can be a bit salty. So you've got to make sure you can get the cheap ham hocks or the bacon bones, but when you get it from a good place, because if you go for the cheap ones, it's usually got a fake smoke flavor to it. I like it when it's actually got it's been cured properly and it's actually got the original wood smoke from it. That's when you know you've got a good ham hock. Hi, Johnny.
I don't know what I'm doing with my life.
Maybe Ottawa doesn't have a Krispy Kreme. Maybe Ottawa doesn't, because if Foodie could get her hands on the Krispies, she would buy boxes of. She'd buy them like in Lockma volumes, like 50 at a time. Oh, put in if you like Krispy Kremes, what's your favorite Krispy Kremes? My favorite is the original glazed. And then I do kind of like the peanut butter one, but I usually like the jelly donuts as well. I like them. You call them jelly. We call them jam donuts. Yeah. Hi, cowboy dog.
I don't even know what to say.
Hi, Johnny.
Hi, everybody.
Oh,
I bought the hijab
wow.
as a respectful thing and
So
more of a cultural thing. Obviously, I'm not just converting to Islam just like that. It's a process and everything, and I never said I was going to convert.
Cornbread,
but I did
sounds good.
Because if I do go somewhere Middle Eastern and in public and that, respecting the cultural differences of somebody that you're with and all this and that. Hi.
Yeah, it does. It has one of the largest oil reserves in the world, doesn't it? Or something like that. But it's just getting to it. The environment, the cold and stuff, it's like, and the mining, it's just hard. It's just easier to access in the Middle East.
So my thing is, I think that there's just too much.
Bundy. Hi,
now, here's the thing, and it made me realize, thank you, a lot of things about cultural differences. A lot of things. Now, impulsively, number 411, I met somebody when I was like just outside of
But to be honest, I can get Krispy Kremes here because we've got like the 7-Elevens that sell them, and like little places. We don't have a big shop, but there are. If I wanted Krispy Kremes, I could get it. Put it that way. I know a guy. I'll go Jersey. I know a guy. But there's a donut shop, and I've talked about it before, that I really like in the shopping center. It's actually just outside of Lush. Absolutely love this place. Their donuts are less like donuts and a bit more like cake, but donuts. Like they're about that big, and they are made fresh, ish. They're fresh, but heated and decorated and stuff there. My favorite one they don't make anymore, which was like a cafe latte one. It was like a coffee flavored one, which I don't normally like that kind of flavor and stuff, but these were so good. But they make red velvet cheesecake one, which has got like cream cheese on top, and it's red velvet and it's delicious. They do a jam and scone one. They do a biscotti. They do a white chocolate biscotti. They do a brownie. They so many. The original jam. They do a glazed, but they're not light and thin like a Krispy Kreme. They're a bit more dense. So I could only eat a half at a time, but so good. I would eat one of those over a Krispy Kreme, but they're like $5, $6 each. They're expensive, but they're worth it. They're amazing. And the coffee that they sell with it is the best coffee ever.
Store. This man came to talk to me. He gave me his card. His name is France Jean. I'll show you the
yum.
Anyway, he might come live with us later.
Oh yeah, drop the
because
link.
He's very, very interesting. He has a lot of like
Blondie's got a channel, Skitty Queen's got a channel. Who else has gone? If Whiplash comes in, drop theirs. Cowboy Dog, pop hers in there. Who else? If you want your channel dropped, just let one of the mods know. They're in blue and they'll pop it in there for you. Thanks, guys. Thanks to the best mods ever, by the way. I've got 2 new mods. I've got Sage and I've got Shenanigans became mods last week as well. Yay!
I don't know. I think he might be homeless. But he had
and Skinny Queen became a member of Goose Chuck's membership today. She is a jealous loser official.
like a package of like license plates and a really cool outfit, and his energy was just cool.
Do that after this
So
too.
I want to be jealous
Haitian and
loser.
Polish. I should do
And
that.
I told him I have a YouTube channel, and he said that he does documentaries and stuff.
Turn left on
So-
Avenue to Buckingham, Quebec 315 Sud.
He said if I want to come back later to like, I could go live with him, and he can like tell us the truth about life and stuff. But I don't know if I'm like really wanting to hear about that. So if you guys want to hang out
I
with
don't even know what
Francine,
she's talking about at this point.
like if
too
you're
busy
into like
talking about
you know the meaning of life and you're lost, then maybe Francine will help us.
We do love Goose Chuck. And why do we love Goose Chuck? Let's talk about how awesome Goose Chuck is for a minute. Authentic, open, willing to be vulnerable, but strong as hell, survivor, funny, loves animals, hardworking, sweet, gritty, honest, blunt, has a way with words that I could only wish that I had an ability to have. Resilient, kind, just amazing all round. That's why we love Goose Chuck. That's why we love her.
Look, here's the thing. When I realized like cultural differences,
Witty.
so for example, and this is totally fine. I'm not like I find like
Ooh.
okay, here's the thing.
Why?
I find there's just too much of me. I have too much
Right.
of
I
me.
need an explanation. Why are Ohio, damn it, Janet. I need to know what is so good about Ohio donuts that are the best. I need to know. Is it the way they're cooked, the oil, the variety, the size? Are they custom? Is it a chain? Is it a mum and pop store? What kind is it? I need to know. I need details. Oh, only thing about drinking soft drinks, it makes you a bit burpy. Sorry, guys.
Big personality, or I'm not big
Cree, I
personality
didn't
only,
say
but
her
yeah,
name.
Continue on
like-
Quebec 315 Sud for 4 kilometers.
I feel like honestly, I feel like my personality is too big to be kind of muted a little bit. Like I don't feel like
Passion,
I'm ready to be more humble. I don't feel like
All
humble in
true.
that kind of way. I don't feel like I'm ready to be committed to just one person, like to that level, to a suffocating level. Not suffocating, but that's how like to someone normal.
If I want to hear a rant, I will listen to my husband. Oh my God. He thinks Snarky Priest is so funny. He loves a woman with a slightly filthy mouth, like in a funny way, like not dirty talk and stuff. He just likes a woman who has a way with words, and he thinks Snarky is hilarious. I love it when Goose Chuck goes off, and I love listening to Snarky Priest just completely break Nada down. That is some of the funniest shits. And Chicken Pickle. So, oh my God. I wish I could break it down like that, but they are so funny.
From that culture or from anyone, like a lot of people find it normal. Monogamy is normal. It made me really think, you know, I'm so okay. Listen,
Yeah.
it all boils down Dude, I'm so confused about myself right now in my fucking life.
But the
I
donut,
am so confused about my existence and what I want. What I want. 1 minute, I want to be, you know, it feels so good having been somebody who's so crass and crude and showing their fupa and their boobs all over live stream and everything else, to meeting somebody who is just, you know, just wants to take care of you and just wants different for you, just wants better for you, wants you to be more humble, wants you to be, you know,
wait a minute, didn't Nada used to get on her about all that stuff, like being more dignified and respectable and modest? He's a shit, but he would tell her that stuff. She had met someone. Nada wanted those things from her as well, but she was too cracked out of her brain and too, like, you know, defiant. Now, what's changed that she's willing to acquiesce to Salah's requirements? What changed it?
He would say, like, I find men who from the Arabic world I meet, they want better for me. They don't want, you know, but they also have expectations of a woman that I don't know. Now they will say, no.
Now, my husband's not an Arabic man, and I do not apply that same stereotype to Arabic men. I think it, no, that's not true, because I wouldn't say every man, but I could honestly say if I was walking around flashing my understomach with my ass hanging out, tits hanging out in an ill-fitted bra, wearing like a midriff top and boxer shorts, on stream, birding, farting, and almost pooping my own pants, high off my balls, my husband might have something to say. And he's not a completely conservative guy. He lets me do whatever, like, doesn't let me. I can do whatever I want. He knows that I've got good judgment, but I don't have to ask permission for anything, and nor would I ask. But he would be like, okay, Joe. He wouldn't call me Joe. He'd call me my real name. He'd call me Bubs. That's what he calls me, Bubs or Bubba. He'd be like, Bubs. Okay. He'd sit me down and be like, what's up? What's going on? You seem like, why? You don't normally, like, do this out in public. Why are we doing this on stream? Why is your bits out? What's up? And I'd be like, this is what I want to do. I want to be free. I want to let my freak flag fly. I'm not ashamed of my body. I want to show all my bits. The people who really, truly support me won't question this. And I don't like you telling me what I should be doing. It's my body. I don't body shame me. Like, you know, like, he would be questioning because he would understand that gives a representation of me that's not accurate to who I am. And it's a little bit undignified. It's a little bit crass. It's a little bit gross. It's a little bit offensive. Well, not everybody wants to see that. It's against YouTube terms of services. But my husband is not an Arabic man, and he would take issue with it to a certain extent, because he'd be like, are you sure you want to show yourself like that on stream to the entire internet? Because that's forever.
I like you the way you are. You don't have to change. But that's not true, because cultures clash, and that's normal. You know, like, an Arabic man will never be okay with a lot of my actions. And the fact that I had nudes online and stuff like that, it's just a lot of things that it's a lot. You know, yes. It's a huge, huge difference. And impulsively, whenever a man comes up to me and says, hey, I love you, I want to be with you, you're amazing, you know, obviously, yeah. and it was just a different, it's the excitement of a different world, but then the reality sets in, you know, it's like, it's the excitement, I'm just so fucking bored all the time with my life, so it's the excitement.
And you know what, the honest truth, I was thinking about this today, I don't do as much YouTube stuff because of my family and my husband. Like, I don't go as hard as I would want to. I don't say all the things that I want to. I don't put out as much content as I would because of my own, like, mental health stuff, because I need to prioritize stuff. But if I was not, like, worried about my husband and him getting, you know, potentially doxxed and all that stuff, I would probably be a little bit more, you know, out there, because I do worry about him, and he's like, I don't give a shit. They find me, whatever. But I'm like, no, hon, I don't want you to be like that, and I don't want that situation. If it was just me, I wouldn't be so concerned. I sort of hold back somewhat because of that. I don't know. I would not want my parents or my family to be harassed or anything like that. Yeah, that sucks. But I suppose when you have things to lose, you do think about these things. Foodie didn't have anything to lose at that stage. Her dignity didn't have much value for her.
That sets in, and the steps I would actually have to do to actually move there, or not move. I wasn't going to move. What I was going to do was go. He was going to.
I would automatically think that any illegal activity would be demonetized and completely just removable. If you are trespassing, if you are assaulting somebody, if you are verbally assaulting someone in public, if you are doing something illegal, it should not be able to be streamed. And driving whilst on live should be something within terms of services that you can't do it. It can be like you can have footage, but you can't do a live stream like that. I think that I 100% agree with that. Grateful Life.
Like arrange everything for me to go there, and he's all settled in his country and everything. And so I was just going to go there and see how it is and everything. But yeah, so I don't think that it's something that's realistic right now for me. Obviously, with I have other things. Like I don't know why I'm still even just focusing fully on just men, because like I have a move to worry about and everything, and that's how I feel like my mind is just like jumping all over the place, and I have so many different assets and facets of my life. I'm having trouble focusing on everything. Like I'm having trouble spreading myself around and focusing on everything, and and I find it, because of that.
In 400 meters, continue straight onto Kemp.
Because I get so bored easy and restless and just unsatisfied with life. I'm always looking for that thrill. I'm like a cheap thrill seeker. What the fuck? I'm attracted to Arabic males because of them being more dominant.
Continue on Kemen Dukit for 2 kilometers.
I was looking up statistics though and it's like some fucked up, is it some fucked up like always chasing of natter replacement, because there's so many similarities.
Sorry guys, my cat's being weird. He's doing this new weird thing where he sits outside the window on the windowsill and just meows at me. And I'm like, bro, come inside. Just jump down, walk around the patio, come in your cat flap, and I'm willing to let you in the bedroom. Like the office. Like just come inside. I can't do anything through the window. Oh, and by the way, you know how I said he was coming in and coming out the other night during my live stream? I'm like, I'm sure he's got something. Well, he must have had something that night, but I didn't find it. The very next night, he did the exact same thing. And he was making weird noises. He was jumping around and he was making these little, he makes these weird, deep, howly, growly noises. And I'm like, he's got something. And my husband's like, how do you know? I'm like, because he's meows. So I walked around the kitchen island and I've looked at the cupboard and he's gotten a grasshopper. And I swear to God, the grasshopper was about this long. So I've grabbed it. I've walked outside and he was mad about it too. I threw it outside to save his life. And he kept sniffing at the floor and sniffing around the corner. And he was looking at me like, giving me the side eye, like, where's my grasshopper gone? That took me ages to catch and you just got rid of it. And then he was trying to bite my feet because he was mad about it. But yeah, he's catching bugs and stuff. But this was a massive grasshopper. And I've just walked up and grabbed it. And my husband's like, looking at me like, you're nuts. I'm like, no, it's fine. It's grasshopper. And it was jumping around.
Even to write down to him saying I can eat a peach for hours. I swear everybody in the Arabic world watches Face Off. It's like a fucking huge movie. But at the same time, it's like I know.
Is that why she uses the peach smell down there? Because she thinks she's got a peach, so it must smell like a peach? Because that line is like sexual innuendo. I could eat a peach for hours. We know what peaches are. But hers peachy. It's probably more tunery. Like tuna? The BV.
Oh, I don't like statistically. It's not women. It's like going backwards for women here in a way. You know, in a lot of ways. And I hate to say that, but there's still a lot of things that are illegal in that part of in a lot of Middle Eastern countries and a lot of Islamic countries. Homophobia. Women are not even allowed to drive. They're not not in Kuwait. Kuwait's a little more progressive, but it's still an Islamic state. I think anyway, but it's still more open-minded. I was actually surprised of all. We don't even have Kuwait's a third world. Is it not a third world country?
No,
we don't even have a Krispy Kreme here in Ottawa. I want a Krispy Kreme right now, United Nations. Why are you giving Kuwait a Krispy Kreme, but not us? We are your neighbors. United States. I see how it is. You go where the fucking oil is, right? Yeah. I'm just kidding. I want a Krispy Kreme. And not only...
Now, I don't know this for sure, but I think that perhaps because Canada seems to have a lot of food restrictions and a lot of products. They're very careful about the packaging, the ingredients, the medicines. Canada seems to be a little bit like, whoa, 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 whoa. We want to make sure your stuff is good before we bring it over here. Like, bro, we need to check you out a little bit. You're a little cagey. They don't just let anything into Canada, so it seems. That's why there's a lot of restrictions on what you can buy on the shelves. That's probably why. It's got nothing to do with monetary gain or where the oil is or clout. It's literally like, no, they don't fit our like food standards. That's why you don't get the Krispy Kremes. It's probably more sugar than food. Whereas Kuwait tends to have a very big issue with obesity. So they're like, give us all the donuts, Krispy Kremes, bring us your Donut Kings. If it's a brand, we're going to take it. If it's takeaway food, we want it. Kuwait's probably more like, yeah, it's an international global brand. We are a fast-moving modern city. Let's give us all the Western brands. We want to be up to date and modern and new and fresh and young. Whereas Canada's a bit more cagey. It's the cagey old guy that lives on your street. Whereas Kuwait's the new funky, hip, modern place where it's like we'll take everything that's trendy.
Do they have one Krispy Kreme?
Hello,
they have thousands
honey.
of they have Krispy Kreme, they have TGI Fridays, they have, it's apparently Kuwait is the #1 place for obesity now in the world. You gotta love globalization, don't you? So I saw some of their reactions about my video, and so what I was planning on doing, honestly, and my plans.
This was literally a month before they got married. This is October. Look, I'll show you. Okay, so you hit more. This was uploaded on, where's the date? Where is it? October, sorry, not the 6th, October 7th, 2022. So this was just after they'd met. The live stream that we watched the other day was like the 2nd of October. So they had known each other maybe 5 or 6 days at this point. Because the last one we covered was it's 2 days and he's so special and he's the one. I'm supposed to be flying there. This was 4 weeks, according to her, because she landed in Kuwait on the 1st of November, 1st or 2nd, time zones. And they were married. The picture with the fat hands where they've got the rings and the bracelets and the candle, that was the 6th of November. Whether they actually were married on that date, but they sent the photos out telling everyone that they were married was on that date. Literally a month, 4 weeks. It wasn't months and months and months. 4 weeks. She'd known the man less than a week at this stage. Yep. She's an imprinting duckling, this one. Imprinting duckling.
Change. As the seasons change, my plans will change 1,000 times. I wouldn't have to really pay for anything when I'm there because he said, basically just, he has everything all established there. So it would just be going in like.
And yet she ends up paying for everything because he doesn't have a job or a business or an income. Amazing.
Seeing how it is and doing videos. I've been wanting to travel, to Turkey and all that, and kind of let down that I didn't.
The future foodie, if she only knew, you're going to be 50 to 70 pounds heavier. Your asthma's going to be jacked up because of all the shisha. You're going to be fatter than ever. Hot as all get out. It's going to be literally like living in Hades. You're going to get to go to Thailand. You're going to be able to get to sit in all different kind of hotel, motel bedrooms. You're going to sweat your balls off. It's going to be amazing. His family's going to hate you. It's going to be great. You're going to have living your best life. And your skin's going to break out. You're going to have the worst skin you've ever had in your life.
I haven't been doing that, and plans have just been changing. You guys, your head is going to spin if you watch me. I know it, and I'm so sorry, but, I can't promise anything here. But
Johnny, he's 6'4", shaped like a pear and handsome. What's not to love? With a Frankenstein head. I mean, on paper, he sounds delightful. Oh, and I did remember she's saying, she said, and I don't say this because he's a non-English speaker, and English is the hardest, one of the hardest languages to learn. It is very difficult, and anybody who can speak more than one language has my admiration. But she specifically said he is very, very, very fluent. He's very fluent in English. His English is really good. She said that in the last live stream when she was talking about the 2 days that they met. His English is very good. But she likes to make the excuse. The reason he sounds so robotic is because English is his second language and he has to practice his phrases because his English isn't that great. But when she was talking him up, great job, nice car, settled, employed, can look after her, can take care of her. If she wants to quit YouTube, she could because he makes enough money for both of them, you know, and fluent in English. That's the setup. That was the setup.
Yeah, we're taking a ferry because honestly, some places I need to go on the other side of the thing are we're coming
For anybody new that's come in, recap. Foodie Beauty, 7th of October, a month before she gets married to Salah, and she hasn't gone to Kuwait yet. This was the live stream. This is her jibber jabbering about how it's going to be her best life ever and how she knows like Kuwait's a third world country, but it's got Krispy Kremes, all her ignorant stuff. So this is just, I basically like watching these is because what she's presented to us, the lies that she tells us now, and what she was telling us in the very beginning, how very far apart they are. It's just nice to see facts because she actually deleted this live stream. So, yeah.
Back from Quebec. So I like the idea. A part of me fucking loves the idea. Having a husband, a hot friggin' Syrian Kuwait husband. Like, Middle Eastern men to me, physically, are the most attractive. Turkish, Moroccan, Egyptians.
Oh, I 100% agree. Arabic, I love dark hair, dark eyes. I love me some melanin. I love me a strong jaw, a strong nose. But handsome is handsome in every ethnicity. Whatever skin color is, hot is hot is hot is hot. Whether you're Caucasian, black, Arabic, a Latino, handsome is handsome, right? Hot is hot. Crosses all borders. Salah does not fall into that category. He is not classically hot. He's got a weird shaped, light bulbed head, sloppy jawed, crazy, weird paralysis eyebrow. He is a 5 at best. He would not be on the list of hottest Arabic men in the world. He wouldn't make it. He's tall. That's it. That would be the only thing that most women would look at. Oh, he's quite tall. But if Salah was 5'5", would you still think he's so hot? With his little pear-shaped body. It only works because he's stretched out to 6'4". If you compacted him down to 5'5", 5'6", 5'7", you wouldn't think he's so hot. Because then you'd have to look directly at the sloppy face. Right now, you're just looking at his tit line, his nipples.
Syrian, like, I love, but especially actually Syrian men. Like, I don't know, there's something about this man I find so amazing and attractive.
Agreed.
Just the way we talk and everything. We got really close really fast. And you know how I'm impulsive
That's
and everything.
Funny. That is super funny.
Marriage is a thing. Like, marriage is just easier. Like, in the Middle Eastern world, you cannot do anything in public together. You cannot be together unless you're married. So yes, obviously, it's just like, come here, we'll get married so we can. You can be together. You have to be married. You know, so it's very different. I want to be a person who respects.
God, isn't that not an attractive prospect for Foodie? She's like, fuck, I can't be with this man in public or anywhere unless we are married. So if I'm going there, if he wants to be hanging out with me, he has to marry me. It's almost like force, like it's almost like a shotgun wedding in a kind of a way. It's like we have to get married or this isn't going to happen. So of course she's like, first plane to Kuwait. Yep, as soon as I can do it, as quick as I can get a passport organized, as quick as I can get my visa organized, as soon as I can get my house packed up, we're going. Neighbour's dog's going off again. Sorry. Samioid barks. He's very aggressive. Keeps all the bad guys away, kind of, because you don't know what yard he's in. Because I've got like a house right beside me, a house right next to me here. I'm on a corner block. So I've got 2 neighbours this way on my backyard. Bad guys don't know whose yard he is in. It's a massive, huge, barky dog. It's kind of like a security system for like 3 houses. It's awesome.
All frames of mind in all cultures.
But what they don't realise is I have a foot-biting cat to worry about more so than the big Samioid across the way.
I don't necessarily have to agree with everything, but you know what I mean? Yes, and that's another thing, Chantal's legal counsel. A lot of women.
And that's the thing. Chantal's from the West. Dating is part of her cultural bringing up. She's never been married. She's only ever dated. She's only ever been in committed non-married relationships. That's part of his culture. So if he was actually her soulmate and the one for her, he would respect that about her culture. See, this is what this is just probably an ignorant Caucasian person thing. Why do I have to take on every aspect of somebody else's culture if I want to be with them? Don't we both get to compromise? Like, if that doesn't make me feel comfortable and I'm not used to that, I have to warm up to it, or I can be like, nah, that doesn't suit my sensibility. Is it possible for us to skirt around it? Or give me a bit of time to warm up to it and see how I feel. If it's a deal breaker, we can't date. That's how it works. If they could not date, and that's what I'm comfortable with, deal breaker. I'm not putting on a hijab, wearing an abaya and moving to Kuwait. Deal breaker. No. You both have to come together. That's why sometimes I think international relationships don't work, is because it's really hard to meld the families. But if you're both flexible with it, it works. But if somebody has to basically cut out an entire section of their entire life and just reject it, you're compromising yourself and your values and your comfortabilities and what you're used to and what works for you to meet the needs of somebody else. And that doesn't work whether it's interracial, international, cultural, religion. If you have to dissect yourself to fit in with somebody else, you can't sustain that over a lifetime. You get resentful and become, you just can't do it. And you'll end up splitting up because you have to basically change your physicality and mentality to fit in with them because they're not willing to relax for you. They're not soulmates.
A lot of women are in situations in a lot of Middle Eastern countries. Statistically, in some countries,
Skinny knows how I feel about this. Skinny knows how I don't like to talk about this, but I actually think he's a straight guy. I know people might think I'm weirdo. I think he's straight. I just don't think he's into Chantal. I honestly don't. I don't think he swings. I like to think of him as asexual. I don't like to think of him that way at all because, but I think Salah is straight. I just don't think he's into Chantal. I think he's doing this until he can find the right, like a person that he's actually into, and then he'll start his life and start having babies and do it the real proper right way. This is just situational.
Including Egypt, by the way. I found it interesting just on the subject of abuse because I think it was in Egypt, a huge, like 33% of women are abused domestically by their husbands. So just saying, I'm not condoning.
Did you look up what the Western stats for that are? And that femicide is the most common cause of DEAF internationally for women, more than cancer, more than heart attacks, more than infant, childbirth, more than anything else. Femicide is. Did we look that up? The United Nations might tell you that. The World Global Health Organization might tell you that. And that's not restricted to Arabic countries. That's global. That's international.
But abuse of spouse of their women is fucking normal to a lot of Middle Eastern men.
Me too.
And I'm just seeing that that's actually
a
huge problem in the world. Femicide is a huge problem. There's a lot of problems in the Middle Eastern parts of and some countries where women don't have equal rights. So yes, I wouldn't want
the Kias, I call them, can't kill them Kias. Kias are the steelcraft of prams. If you know what a steelcraft pram is like, you can't kill it. It will not die. No matter what you do to it, it won't die. Kias are that brand. And they are, guess what? Korean. I know. They know how to do it correctly. They have an extra long seatbelt in a lot of the Koreans, which is the Kias, which is really, really strange because Koreans are tiny people. But they obviously are built for the international market. So they make them big because they know that the Westerners are a bit bigger and there's an obesity issues. So they've obviously done the research and realized that, 450-pound Canadian women might be sitting in their Optimums. So they've made sure the seatbelts are big enough. And they're ratcheted seatbelts anyway, so it doesn't matter what length the seatbelts are.
I want to move to the Middle East because I think the Middle East has a lot of beautiful things about it. I'm not dogging the Middle East either. every culture has pluses and minuses.
What are the beautiful things, Foodie? Because you were just in this live stream, you've admitted that you thought Kuwait was a third world country. So it makes me wonder what you actually know about the Middle East. Do you think the entire Middle East is a third world country? Do you think, is that what she thinks? What does she know about the Middle East other than their dishes? What does she know? Does she know that each country has its own, like, the Middle East is not a country? It's a continental zone. It's like a piece of a part. It's not one country. The Middle East is separate cultures that have similarities put together, like Southeast Asia, Eastern Asia. Similar, but very, very different. Try and tell a Korean person, oh, you're basically Japanese, and watch them punch you in the face. No, they are not at all the same. A Korean is not the same as a Chinese. Chinese is not the same as Vietnamese. They are all Asian, but they are completely different types of cultures. The language is different. And even within Chinese, they've got Mandarin, they've got Cantonese, you've got Hong Kong Chinese. There's all different dialects, even in Australian. I watched a video the other day about broad Australian accents, the Atlantic accent, and then we've got the middle general generic accent. So even within Australia, you have different cultures and different accents. What do you know about the Middle East? I wish you would sit down and tell us about those sorts of things. What have you learned? What do you know about it? And what's different from what you thought? Expectation versus reality. I'd love that for content.
Do not have a right to judge each other for all of these things. We can all learn from each other and we can all try to coexist, you know? You should never change to be with a man.
Yes,
yeah, I will have to change.
That's right.
I will have to. But the changes I'll have to make, are they so bad? You know? Are they so bad? You know? Yeah, that's the thing. Middle Eastern men are very set in their ways. They have certain they're not going to change. I made that mistake. I see now the mistakes I made with Nader that
TMZ,
like I realized, like, let's say this man from Syria comes here, he'll be stressed out just like Nader because it's so different here.
No. Oh my God, Foodie, this is why Foodie needed to date. This is why I think her life was misspent. When she graduated high school, Foodie needed to get a job and she needed to date different guys. It would have been great if she wasn't with James, if she'd actually gone out and dated. The fact that she's so limited with the amount of men that she's been interacted with in her life, just because one man is one way doesn't mean they're all that way. Just because he's Arabic from Egypt doesn't mean that every man from every country in the Middle East is going to act like Nader. Some men are calm, some men are gentle, some men are kind, some men are smart, some men are not on math. Some men come there for education. Some men there to improve their overall lives and their to travel. Some people actually travel from one country, spend a bit of time in another, and then go back because it's actually a cool place to live and it's beautiful and gorgeous. They don't try and just escape somewhere else in the West. They actually like their home country. Not every man from the Middle East is going to come to Canada and react the way that Nader is. Nader was a crackhead. The way Salah is going to respond to Canada when he gets there eventually, it's not the same way as Nader is. Salah's going to go out. He's going to go to the shops. He's going to go to probably try and go to school and advance his education. He's going to meet people. He's going to have a couple of chickadees on the side. He's going to have affairs. He's going to do, and not because he's Arabic. It's because he's not into Chantal and he's in Canada and he can do whatever the hell he wants. That's why. It's not because he's like Nader in the sense that he's a crackhead. It's because he's a guy that's not into his wife and he's finally got to Canada. Salah is going to be very different to Nader once he gets there.
We are so accepting of everything, you know, and you cannot, and women.
Tell that to the Indigenous, Chantal. Tell the Indigenous people of Canada how accepting Canada is of everything.
Women are
Turn left onto Cameron Street, Ottawa 35.
So differently. It's so different for them. And I don't think I ever realized that. You know, I don't think I ever realized how much these
In
cultural
300
differences
meters,
are.
turn right onto Ottawa.
Yes. I agree with this. Oceana. Okay, this is how I explain it to people. People who say all black people look the same, all Asians look the same. If you put a picture of, we'll say the South African, for example, rugby team, rugby union team on a wall and say, I want you to remember everybody's name and everybody's face. And I'm going to give you an hour to do it. I want you to memorize them and be able to tell them distinctively apart. I don't think there's a lot of people who could do that. It's the same with black faces, Asian faces, Mexican faces, Latino faces, all different ethnic faces. If you take the time and look at someone enough, you'll be able to tell the differences between them. I look at different K-pop groups now, and I don't even know how people can think they look the same. They have different shape faces. They have similar shape faces to what you would see in Caucasian faces, white faces. It's not and distinctive eye patterns. It's just there's certain Asian characteristics that you'll find. The eye shape, it's always almond, but some go up, some go down. There's dragon eyes, there's tiger eyes, there's 10 and 3 eyes. There's all different, even Asian eye types. That's how you can tell Vietnamese to Filipino, the skin tones, the cheekbone ratio. Like, when you familiarize yourself with anything, it's easy to tell the differences. It's the same with Caucasians. If you put a group of men in a room, you're not going to be able to tell them all apart. All blonde guys are going to look the same to you. All dark-haired guys are going to look the same to you. You'll tell them the difference between their eye color, their height, their distinctive features. It's absolutely easy to tell the difference. But when you're not used to something, that's when you think, it's all the same. It's like, no. You look at something long enough, you can tell the differences. In a crowd, I dare you to pick out anybody in the crowd. You have to zone in on the familiarity. Familiarity is the thing that you pick up on. No, they don't. They all completely different looking, completely different. But when everybody's got the same haircut, that makes it hard. Hair color and haircut makes it very difficult. Bloody hell.
Regional Road 174.
Because I always have the mindset, whatever, love can conquer anything. No, there's actually, now that, I'm trying, a few days have passed, I'm thinking a lot more maturely about it, is what I'm trying to say. At first, it was all a romantic dream idea.
Take the next right on Ottawa Regional Road 174.
And apart
my cousin, my full blood cousin, my uncle, my dad's brother, his wife, so my auntie, my cousin, her son is half Thai. He's Thai. And his dad is full Thai. He came over here. He's a chef, a Thai chef. So yeah, I have a little second cousin who is half Thai.
part of me, I went to buy the hijab and I'm like, I wanted to see.
And I also have nieces. I have one nephew and three nieces that are half Vietnamese.
Maybe just curious how it would feel as
Australian Vietnamese
Middle
is what
Eastern
I should say, because they're all born here.
Like, for example, if I went there,
Continue on Ottawa Regional Road 174 for 12 kilometers.
From the
he doesn't, like, I don't know if men do a lot of cooking, so he doesn't cook, like, ever. So he said if I went there, we'd be ordering out every single day. But ordering food, like the restaurants there make homemade food, right?
She's just tithering and blithering, nothing exciting. But let's have a look. What did she change it to? What is she up to now? Oh, what's the link for it? Does anybody have the link for her new? If I just look it up, Foodie Beauty Reaction, will I find it? Because I didn't even hit the link. I haven't subbed. I don't sub to any of her stuff. I don't need to. When I want to find out foodie stuff, I just hit my algorithm does the work for me. I'm not subbed to it. I don't have notifications turned on. I don't even look at Twitter. I just look at my algorithm and it's like, Foodie Beauty's got a reaction channel. Okay, cool. My shorts pop up. It's easy as. Foodie Beauty Reaction channel. Oh, there we go. What's it called now? It's just called Food. Oh, no, that's not you. We don't want you. Oh, okay. What's it called? What's the name of it? Do you know? Everyday Mariam. Oh, my God. Mariam. My name's not Muriel. It's Mariel. All the Australians will get that. Not Muriel. Mariel. Every day. What's her tagline and what's the picture? Mariam. Mariam with an A. With an A. It's not coming up. Oh, it must be different. Oh, she'll have it linked, right? So if I go to Foodie Beauty, it will come up. Sorry, I'm squinting a lot. It's because I've got to, because I'm blind. Have I even told you guys what's actually wrong with my eyes? Probably haven't. Nobody's probably interested, but it's okay. I have eye issues. Nah, she hasn't linked it or anything. Nah, she hasn't linked it. Everyday Mariam. It doesn't come up when you put that in. Does anybody have it? AHS. What's AHS? I don't know what that shows of AHS. What is that? Tell me. Foodie Beauty reacts. Okay, let me try that. Foodie Beauty reacts. No. You know what? I know where I'll find it. Oh, the mouse went nuts. Come on, mouse. Oh, la, 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 la. Where's Foodie's? Oh, God, her channel comes up so far down. There it is. Okay, we'll go here. Okay, where is it? Yes, and we see chicken nuggets in clouds. That's how you know you're like, that's fat bitch stuff. Okay. Everyday Mariam. At Mariam the Revert. Oh my God, that's what she's called it. Mariam the Revert. She's got 1.2. Let me share the screen. Let me share screen so we can look at it. Okay, here we go. So this is Foodie Beauty's new one. It says, what does it say? It says, plus size wife life as a Canadian Muslim revert. Joined October 6th, 2023. Channels, she hasn't linked any channels. Playlist, nothing. Home, nothing. And she has 1.21 subscribers. Fantastic. We won't be subscribing. And we've got the moon. This is a very Kuwaiti thing. The moon, the sickle moon. That's good. Everyday Mariam. Wow, she's taking the time to get on camera and make herself a little banner. Well done. And she's used this picture. Can you see what the picture is? Let me make it bigger. That is the thumbnail picture. We're going to refer to this as the Ethan Foodie with her denim hat. Yeah, that is not the look for you, sweetie. Hats are not your jam. Hijabs don't look great on you. What do you think a hat's going to do? Nah, soz. That's not it. But she'll change it. It'll all be changed because she likes to rebrand pretty often. But yeah, that's Foodie's new channel. We will not be subscribing. Absolutely not. No. All right, let's get back to the react. Look at me clicking and clacking and doing stuff while I'm completely blind. Perfect. Yay! It's a Michael Moore hat. It absolutely is.
There's the takeout food, but then like
Ethan,
you know, it's
Ethan
basically
Foodie.
just there's
Ethan
restaurants that cook
Beauty.
homemade food, and it's very, 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 very cheap. So it's almost, it's not even why cook. Like cooking is like, you know, something else. Like so we would be eating out every day.
Yet she, oh, let me put myself back in there. And yet they end up spending about $300 a week on fast food anyway, because we did Sons of Cooks, did that breakdown of what she spends, and it's about the same as what she was spending in Canada because of the types of food that she's buying. She's not getting the 25-cent falafels. She's getting the BK. She's getting the McDonald's. She's getting the sushi. She's getting all the Western type foods as well as the Middle Eastern stuff, or the Egyptian, the Syrian, the whatever else she's ordering. Still adds up to about $400 a week, girl, or more.
and just playing video games. He's a very techy
Yeah.
person, so we would just be playing video games and hanging out and getting to know each other. And I think he really wanted to do videos together. No, like I don't care about your past. I'm, like I would have to be willing to make some changes to my lifestyle, but those are changes that are not good for me anyways. Like things like smoking a lot of weed. Never ever mentioned anything about my weight though, which is nice. And again, I feel comfortable. Like he basically like there's something about Kuwait that makes me feel it's like it's an American Middle East in a way. So I was kind of getting into wanting to go there just to travel and have fun, because honestly it was like I was just joking. I'm like, where am I going? Because like for a wedding dress, you need to have, like, it's like a special like just white robe thing, and like a special Kuwaiti thing or whatever, and or maybe I don't know what it would be, but anyway, it's like, oh, I'll show you the leaves. Just wait till we buy it here when you come here, and then I'm like, well, this part of the world we have plus size. He's like, we have up to 5X here, and I'm like, what? So Kuwait has 5X clothes, like, I don't know. And the thing is that right now, honestly, we're at a time politically where women are fighting so hard for their rights in the Middle East. And, I'm a very open person. I have a strong personality.
However, Cowboy Dog, with great power comes great responsibility. Oh, new mods. I didn't lay out the rules. We only time out people that are really bigoted, say nasty stuff. Trolls are fine, whatever. We don't get a lot here, but anyway, trolls, but we don't block. We time out first. I'll give you the go ahead if I think they need to be blocked, but otherwise let it run. And if I feel like we need to sort of like shut it down or it's not going well, code word pineapple. If I say pineapple and there's somebody in there causing trouble, knock them out. Otherwise, it's just a timeout, and it's got to be pretty racy for me to be like, get out of here, or nah. But yeah, basically, it's more of a, I don't know, it's like the Queen. It's more of a title more so than an actual power. You know what I mean?
I don't know how that would work out going to somewhere like Kuwait. I don't think they would be very appreciative of me. I don't know. I think it would just be really hard for me to go there and to not say something or to not act like open and natural, and and just I think it would just be really.
But she's telling us by talking in the way that she does now, like in the way she does on YouTube, you could go to jail. You can't do this here. If you were here, you'd be in jail. But Ferdy, you're acting that way. You're talking about somebody else across the world. You're the one in Kuwait talking smack, talking bad, doing all the stuff, doing all the illegals on the YouTube, all the arrestable offenses. We're fine. We're allowed to do that over here. You're the one who can't do it, but she continues to do it. But she's so worried about how strict they are.
Dangerous, probably for me, actually, with having such an open mind as a female in a Middle Eastern country. He did assure me that his country is more, like his part is more open-minded, but I don't know. There's just so much about it. And, obviously it's very insane.
To be honest, it's like the most chill job in here. You don't usually have to do anything as a moderator in here. We don't usually get too many issues. Luckily, cross fingers, cross heart, cross my legs, cross my bits. It's pretty, I don't know. I guess the universe looks out for me. We rarely get a troll. The only people that come in here that spit chips is, who is it? It's Tracy TX, because she hates my guts, but whatevs. Yeah, that's the only other really like problematic person that comes in. But even then, she's so mild. Like, she's like a mold salsa. She's not like a hot chili pepper. She's like a mold salsa. Put a bit of dollop of sour cream on there. She's fine. Can eat it. Whatever.
Very insane thing. It's not something that most people would ever do. But again, I'm not most people. I'm somebody who I guess is just really insane. I don't know. I just always have to be, I don't know. Maybe I'm just lost. I don't want.
Wait. Is it the wine or is it the foodie? Are we having issues? Are we having problems? Is there a little, like, do I need to be a mediator between Panda and Cowboy? Is there something bad going on? Because I could always make it a level playing field and give Panda a wrench, and then you can just block each other and then it's moot. Is that what we need to do? Do I need to put you guys in an oversized t-shirt and make you stand in the corner together until you get over it? Is that what we need to do? Do I need to put like I heart you t-shirt? Is that what we're doing? Do I need to parent the chat? Because I don't want to.
in one place all the time, you know? I know people think that life settles down, but why? Why does life have to settle down? Why can't I be fucking beezing until I'm 95? Why can't I just live my life the way I want to, not how other people expect it to, not by any confinements or margins of any kind of cultural expectations or rules or anything? Why can't I just live my life just the way I want to? Like, tailored specifically, like copywriting my own.
To be honest, bankruptcy, I'm just wigging it as I go. But if you want some help, go to my Instagram, because then you can just DM me. It's I think it's listed on my channel, but it's, does anybody know it? Oh God, let me just look it up quickly, because I really don't do a lot of social media stuff. I can't log in, whatever. I think it's, does anybody know it? It's dough cookie eyed. Oh, I don't know. You can find me. Let me see. Wait. Let me find it. Just in case. Let me go here. It is. Do I have it on there? About. Is it in my about? Because you can see how, like, oh no, I don't have it on there anymore. But yeah, I'm on Insta. If you put in dough cookie-eyed or cookie-eyed dough or something, it's something like that. What is it, Sarah? Sarah knows. It's dough_eyed_cookie. Then you can find me. My Twitter's different. I keep getting it confused. Yeah, I don't use Instagram a lot, but I will find you in my direct messages. Okay. Good to know. Oh, where did we go? I can give you very basic advice, but that's
own path on life. Like, nobody else can ever do this journey but me, you know? So that's what I was just thinking. And I know there's a lot of Middle Eastern men here too. Anyway, I haven't even eaten today yet, so I'm supposed to be on a diet. But I find Middle Eastern men have a certain mind frame, a lot of them anyways, when it comes to domestic relationships. And the man has certain rights, and I just don't know if
what the fuck?
It's just different. There's nothing. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying it's just very, very, very different. And yes, I probably should have thought about those things before I just went out. I literally was like, he talked about marriage, and I got in my car and went and bought a fucking hijab. Like, I'm so fucking impulsive.
Panda, use it wisely, okay? Because I can give it easily and I can take it away easily, and that goes for everybody.
But I think it was like as simple as I would be willing to do those things for the right person, I guess, if I had to. But
Hi.
I didn't mean to offend anybody by that. I was just trying, it was requested just to be, cover up, so I did it. Honestly, I like how it feels to be covered up, but at the same time, it kind of made me feel like more of a, when I looked at myself in the hijab, I kind of...
This is so weird to me. I like how it feels to be covered up. Most of us are covered up every day. We wear pants, we wear skirts, we wear office outfits. We have to dress modestly to be in the workplace. You can't have tits out, ass out, flipper out, balls out. What is she talking about? There's a certain standard of dress you have to be. The difference with the Islamic and the Muslim requirements is that your head's covered. That's the only difference. And longer sleeves and to the ankle. Like, the step over to modest dressing is not that big of a leap, realistically, if you have to work. It's not like, Jesus Christ, how naked do you feel most days?
I felt like not me, I'll never be able to wear all my cool wigs, only one other individual in my whole life, one person will ever get to see my hair or my neck or my face or my arms, only one person is the only person that matters in the entire universe to see my body.
You know what? We haven't looked at the silver lining of this situation. We are like, oh, you don't have to wear abayas, you don't have to wear hijabs, but she's covered up. The bits aren't rolling out, flopping out, flapping, just on the show, like wiggling and jiggling in front of our faces anymore. We're too focused on the fact that she's done this for a man, and we haven't taken the time to be grateful that her bits are not out. So instead of being like, don't have to wear it, Foodie, we're like, thanks for wearing it, Foodie. That's where we should be at.
And to experience my laughter, my joy. Do you know, like, it's like they want to, it's almost like they want to own you in a way. Like, you're theirs. You're their wife. You're theirs.
I can take it away if you don't want it. I mean, I ask people if they're comfortable with having it. But I don't know. I just thought, why not? Shits and gigs. If you don't feel comfortable having it, I am more than happy just to take you off. You can have it for the day and then I'll remove it. But unless you want to keep it, I don't mind. It's not like you just blockity block. Just be responsible.
You know, it's that's how I feel. But at the same time, you're theirs too. You know, like in the law, in like Islamic law, like Muslim men are allowed to have 4 wives, but they have to treat them all equally with love and respect. That's the law. But honestly, at the end of the day, I think
because the law is emotional. It's like if you've got 4 wives, you're going to have a favorite. You're going to have one that you get along, you have the better rapport with, or one that you're more sexually attracted to, or maybe the one that you feel like is the better cook, or the one that's the better mother, the better housekeeper, that's more faithful. You're going to have a favorite. There's no way that a man's going to have 4 wives and he's going to love them all equally because the law says so. Girl, you're going to have a favorite. There's going to be a tier system. Absolutely.
I think I'm going to put my foot down and commit to saying that I'm not going to be monogamous with anybody in my life ever again. I might have lasting relationships with people, ongoing relationships with people, ongoing sexual relationships with people. Meters. On that, I will not. I don't think it's for me. I mean, I just don't. I get to a point where I get excited about it, and I feel bad because I think, like, you know, I start these things with people and then I just let it go.
How do you feel about being Sala's favorite food? Do you feel endangered watching him because he comes across you and he's just going to be, he's got a sweet and sour sauce is the best nugget sauce. That's all I'm going to say. McDonald's sweet and sour sauce is the best. But yeah, just a nugget, you are in danger. Stay away from Sala. Don't show up in chat because he'll try and eat you.
You know, and I hate doing that. But anyways, I just want to experience every
Continue
part of
on
life.
Jean d'Arc Boulevard North for 800 meters.
And just by myself. And with my beezers. You were with married man last night, address it. No, I wasn't. What are you talking about? You're insane.
Her teeth scare me.
I was not.
She's lying.
You are crazy.
I just want to point out the consumerist sunglasses that she's wearing. Those are her, are they Gucci or Versace? I can't remember the brand. The $380 sunglasses that she bought that she banged on about for about 3 or 4 days. Is that cool? I think they don't fit her face very well. But remember how she's on that being frugal. We don't like name brand things. We don't like those. They're like overrated. But she loves a name brand sunglasses.
I know what you're thinking because of the fear. You guys, you're making me laugh because you.
Same, I do too.
You are so like you don't fucking miss any details, you know. But you know what? I gotta put myself in your guys' shoes for a minute, okay? Because it trips me out. I can't do it. I would rather not put myself in your shoes. I can't imagine. Like when I'm involved in a show and I really care about the show. And
now, seriously, I've never seen the Peeps pictures. I've heard about it in law. It's like a night terrors sort of situation. Never seen it. I try to avoid the pictures. The only pictures of Chantal's OnlyFans stuff that I've seen is stuff that's accidentally come up on my, not accidentally, but been posted on my Twitter feed. Like, happy birthday. Here's a picture of Chantal with their tits out. Not for me, but for other people that I follow. And I'm like, oh, thanks. Can't unsee that now. Wow. I've never seen the Peeps pictures, and nor do I want to, but I don't even know what a Peeps is. What is a Peeps? I imagine you know what I imagine in my brain? It's a marshmallow duck shaped lolly covered in coconut and it's yellow. That's what I imagine when I see Peeps. But what is a Peeps? It is a marshmallow. God, I'm so clever. Is that what it is? It's like a marshmallow lolly? Crap and duck poo. How close was I to the mark? Wow. I swear to God, I'm psychic. I've never seen a Peeps. I've never seen that picture. I literally just guessed in my mind what Peeps was. Coconut thing was completely wrong, but I was very, very close to what it is. Wow. That's marketing magic, isn't it? Oh, look at me go. Look at me go. Oh, now I've lost the thing. I can't hit play. There we go.
I'm curious about the characters. I will research, like, yeah, I will probably go in and really find out stuff. Not to an obsessive detail about, like, you know,
Softer than a lollipop.
things like most people do, but
Wow.
definitely, yeah, you guys remember a lot of stuff. You guys remember a lot of stuff. But I mean, I took the ferry for a bunch of different reasons before, didn't I? I never had to take the ferry to go, you know where. But so Pete's raged last night. I feel bad for him if we can lay off of the. He's like, honestly, I came home. He's like, I just blocked an entire country and you on my channel. I was like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry my shenanigans are once again affecting your life. Nothing in life can get in the way of beezing. This is my career. But then there's a part of me that wants to be a dainty woman, you know? I want to be like a woman who's admired by several men. Who the hell does it? But then I'm like not attracted to men who are like fawning, like too not fawning, but like I'm attracted. Okay. How do I say this without sounding, I like men. How do I sound this without sounding misogynistic and everything else? I like a manly man. Like really, like sometimes I didn't like that just a while ago, I know.
She likes toxic masculinity with a soft, compassionate, simpy attitude. So she wants him to look like a man mountain and to give off that aura to the public. But behind the scenes, she wants him to be soft as pudding. She wants him to like crave to her every craving, every food demand, every habit. Don't tell me what to do. I'll sleep when I want. If I want to shower, I'll shower. If I don't, I don't. You have to be soft, but come across like you are the king in the house. And that's insane. Imagine trying to fulfill both roles. I have to be completely docile, but then in public, I have to come off as like I'm the boss of the relationship. Oh my God. That's like Jekyll and Hyde duality.
But like raw sexual attraction energy, that's what I like. I like to be dominated a little bit, I think.
I want to be dominated on my terms and not just in the bedroom. You have to understand my every emotion and my every mood, and you have to act accordingly. If I'm not in the mood to be dominated, you have to know it in advance. If I'm in the mood to be dominated, you need to know in advance. And you need to be able to switch tacks at the drop of a hat. If you get a whiff of me feeling uncomfortable or being annoyed or in an aggro mood or being too tired for it, you need to know. But if I am like feeling good and into it, you need to also know that this is the moment that you need to be domineering. You need to be able to switch it up, man. And if you don't know, you're not my soulmate. And you need to know every line of every Jim Carrey movie ever. And look a little like Frankenstein with a beard.
Not abusive, but I like to feel protected and safe.
And you need to walk the fine line between obsessive, controlling, but not abusive. And if you cross the line, that's your fault, not mine.
But I like to have full control of my life otherwise. I like if we're like going out together for a man to be like, I'm driving, or, you know, I'm doing this, I'm going to go take care of this on the house, or I'm going to, you know what I mean? Like I want a fucking like man.
It's like cover it up, but wear what you want. You look great, but that skirt's a little short. Oh, what were you wearing? No. You wear whatever you want. You're a strong lady. Oh, you're looking a little slutty, but you look great. It's his fault. It's your fault. Wear it. Don't wear it. Like, how about you just be a sentient person, understand who you are, make your own decisions, and don't give a shit about what the men in your world want, do, or say about you, and just wear whatever you want. When I met my husband, okay, so this is how I live my life, and she doesn't have to do anything I say or suggest, but this is just an example. When I met my husband, I was a brunette with long hair, probably down to about, you know, just not here, probably a bit longer, long dark hair, big dark brunette, glasses, probably size 10, bit smaller than I am now. Very girly, very femme, lots of makeup, wore high heels, lots of dresses, very girly. Transformed myself, and here I am now, 45 years of age, size 12 to 14, a little bit chunkier, but still cute as a button. I'm going through my androgynous phase. I'm going through a very tomboyish phase. I'm going through a different fashion phase. Short hair, red, blonde, whatever. Never once in that time from where I started when I met my husband to where have I asked him, what do you think about this? I go, oh, I look really cute today. And be like, oh, it looks a bit nannerish. I'm like, I love this dress. I don't ask him. I don't care. I never asked him when I cut my hair short. I don't ask him when I change my color. I don't ask him whether he likes my outfit. I don't care, because if I like it, that's all that matters. And he just moves with the changes. I asked him when I did my hair, what do you think of the color? He goes, I can't keep up. You change it all the time, but it looks fine. So he never has strong reactions to when I change stuff, because it changes every 6 weeks or so. He's just used to me transforming and morphing. And I even had this conversation with today. I go, I think I'm going through a tomboy phase, because I really like androgynous fashion at the minute. Like, because this is what I'm wearing today, my little outfit. It's one of my little twin sets again. It's from Shein. It's got the roses on it. Can you see the roses? No, I probably can't. This is a man set. I got it from Shein. It was like $22. It's a pair of shorts and a t-shirt. I'm loving sets at the minute. And it's a, I don't know, 2XL or something, because it's big on the shoulders. It's oversized. And I wore my little Nike sneakers today. I'm going through a very unisex, asexual sort of like phase. I'm not very femme. I'm not very girly, but I love my makeup. So I don't ask his permission or expect him to like it. I do it for me. I don't give a crap. And that's one of the things that he likes about me, is that I don't care. I don't care. If he doesn't like my phases, then he doesn't like me. That's how I look at it.
Role in my life. I need a man in my life. I need a really good man to do stuff. So I want like a reliable, or I don't know. That's the appeal for me of having a husband, is having a life partner.
I have the kind of man that Chantal is actually just described, in a kind of a way. He's not very controlling, because I beat that out of him. I broke his spirit very early. No, I set up the expectation. This is the difference. I set up the expectations from what I want. Like, if somebody starts to try and it's like dogs at a dog park. You know, when you have two dogs and then a dog tries to put their head on another dog's shoulder, that's a domineering sort of like action, and it can make another dominant dog sort of like bite back. I'm that other dominant dog. You try to dominate me, I will bite back. We can be chill together, but don't try and be an alpha with me. We are the same. So he's a very strong personality. I am also a very, very strong personality, but we can compromise. We're both flexible in that way. And he's a strong, average kind of Australian bloke, but he's also, I introduced him to margaritas. So you know what he did? He took all the fixins. He takes the blender, he takes the ice, he takes the salt, he takes the margarita mix, he takes the tequila, and then he sits around with all these blokes that work in a production plant, because he works on a factory line. Margaritas. They all sit around and drink margaritas together instead of beer. Because I got him onto margaritas. He loved a margarita. He takes margaritas, and they all sit around and drink it when they have like work functions together, when they have boys' nights. So there were all these factory guys sitting around drinking margaritas. He got that from me. He's very blokey, 6 foot, 5'11", 6 foot, classic Australian guy. But he is so secure in his masculinity, he doesn't care. But he's very masculine in that same way. You know, not controlling, but cares about what I'm doing. But does never try to tell me what to do, because he knows he'd get a gobful, because nobody tells me what to do. Nobody, except for my boss, because they pay my mortgage.
That you're very attracted to and have a really good sexual relationship with. But you know, so that was the part of the appeal for me, was that. On the other end, after a few days, I start feeling claustrophobic.
You'll get a few nips from a strong, dominating dog, and the other dogs will correct him and teach them what to do. Husky, how can you have a husky? Oh my God, the noises that they make would do my head in. But they're so pretty. Oh my God. But a husky's not the right dog for me.
I start feeling
The hair.
you know, like I would experience that with Natter too. Like I would be like, you know, like I would start feeling so like when we like we would get so fucking
No
mad,
fighting, no
and stuff.
fighting.
And I would feel so suffocated. Like I can't do it. I can't, you know. So I'm just getting some of those same feelings already, and I just So I think I have to say, I don't know if I'm suitable for a relationship with certain types of men, but those sadly are the types of men I'm attracted to because they have certain traditional values that I admire in some ways, but that I also like my fucking freedoms. Anyway, so I met this Polish guy from Haiti, or Haitian Polish guy with a sailor hat, and he was carrying around license plates with a few loonies inside. And it was just like, you never know who you're going to meet. He walked up to my car, knocked on the window and said, "Hi, you know, I'm good at reading people. And I just, you know, the universe was telling me that you're an interesting person and I had to come talk to you." So I was like, "Oh, hey, I like meeting new interesting."
Okay. Guy in a sailor hat rocks up to my window and says, "I'm really good at reading people." Someone tells me you're an interesting person. I'm thinking, I'm immediately hitting the button that winds up the window. I've got my door lock on, and I'm thinking, crackhead. I'm thinking you're on something. That is a weird thing to say. But of course, Chantal, being the shallow, vain narcissist that she is, it's like, he's seen me and thought I was so super hot, and then he had to introduce himself to me. Like, he could not pass up the opportunity to meet all of this. I know I love to meet interesting people because I'm such an extroverted, you know, not socially anxious person. If a man wants to talk to me, I'm open to that interaction. Okay.
People. And then like he talked nonstop about like the sun and like a whole bunch of weird conspiracy theories, but they made sense, some of them.
Good. I just
I think it would just be cool, you know. I know you guys are judging me hard right now.
Yeah, we are.
I can fucking feel the judgment. I can. I didn't mean to culturally appropriate. I was just trying to do what I was asked, like, you know.
I didn't mean to culturally appropriate. I was just doing what this man, I assumed he wanted me to do. But I didn't mean to culturally appropriate, but I totally totes did.
If I do get married, I'll have to wear that. And yes, I'll have you know, Tribe Called Creek, I am too lazy to pump my own gas.
Oh my God. Maybe that's why Salah doesn't let her go out. But then again, Kuwait has a very low crime rate. She is so vulnerable in so many ways. I would not let her out. She needs a carer to like literally go everywhere with her.
Actually, like if I realize I'm out of gas and I have to go to the gas station before starting my day to pump my own gas, I have a bad day. I know I'm a loser. Okay.
Oh, she would have been like a street walk. I think she might have been a prostitute cracked out. And she was like, "Hi, I think you're really interesting. I'm really good at reading people. And you are like totally awesome. I can tell you're really cool." Chanel be like, "Oh my God, she wanted me, but she was really weird and she was totally obviously on something."
So yeah, I just want someone to do fun stuff with and travel and stuff, but
it's an ugly shirt. I know, damn it, Janet. It's revolting.
And you know what?
Damn it, Janet. Are you in reference to Rocky Horror? Damn it, Janet. I love you. Is that what your name is in like relation to? Is the Rocky Horror Picture Show? Touch me. I want to be flirty. I say flirty instead of dirty. I like it better.
At the end of the day, I don't know what I want.
Oh, bye, gentle crone. Have a great day.
How do people manage their life so effortlessly? How do people manage to decide? Like I'm so envious of people in a way who know what they want in life from a very early age. People who just, you know, do it right the first time and don't have to live a whole life of fucked up mistakes.
That's so cool. I love the Rocky Horror Picture Show. It's one of my favorite movies.
You know, I get bored with that too. See how conflicted I am?
I've watched it so
many
many
times. Like I want
times.
to live a life of everything all at once and nothing at all. I'm impossible. I'm the most impossible person. And you know what? No, I don't like any of it because it makes my life fucking hectic and hell. Toys R Us, Babies R Us. And that's another thing. Most of them want kids, and I can't give people kids. So it always just, it's like a traditional family kind of setting. And I don't have that traditional, I'm not traditional in any single way. and I can never give anyone any.
Is it like, okay, so you're fighting with the Oceana song with my emotions? Like, is it kung fu versus like karate? Is it that kind of like showdown? Is it like a kickboxer where it's all the different disciplines coming together? EQ versus IQ versus emotional awareness versus awkwardness versus, you know, neurodivergent, that kind of like emotional. Like we're all just getting them together and we're just battling each other with like awkward stares and weird body language. Is that how we fight emotionally? Misreading each other completely?
Kids. And I am insecure about that. Because, like, you know, there is a part of me, I'm not stupid. What if somebody
Damn it, Janet,
marries
I want
me
to go.
and then just comes
I
here?
want to go to one of those sing-alongs. You know how they like show the movie at the theaters and then they have all the people in the audience and whenever the songs come on, like they do the bouncing ball sing-alongs. And people dress up in line and stuff. If I went, I've always said that I would like to go dressed as Columbia.
You're gonna lose me, and that's probably what's gonna fucking happen.
Give me an evil wig.
You know, I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid. I'm stupid, but I'm not that.
I love that. That's my favorite part of the whole song.
Should we go to Firehouse Subs for supper? For lunch? I've never had Firehouse Subs in a long time. Yeah, maybe we can do that today.
There's no other explanation for it, you know?
Yeah, I
That's
think
the last
MSW
cage of emotion.
against FFG, she would teach her a lesson.
Oh
I
my
don't
god.
think she could go blow for blow with her.
Well,
best day.
FFG just go
panel with him. We don't talk about him. Oh, that's why she's been blocked out, because they will copyright strike you.
goes low and makes fun of people's bodies and everything, and her audience is too fucking dumb and like-minded with her to realize that all of that shit is irrelevant, you know? Like, grow the hell up. Anyway.
Well, it's mostly projection.
I just don't
I've got the
understand why
vibe
she's not
down
being
there.
called out
Everyone's
more
having
for her
that
fakery
shit.
when
I
like trying to
know,
like
she doesn't. That's what bugs me.
I dare
going
not
to
say the
interact with
name.
you, and like I just think that she's a fan and it's really
No,
fake.
what
I
is
think
that?
she
Let me
says
Google
whatever
it.
she thinks the groups like, whatever she thinks the farm wants,
Yes.
whatever the farms want to hear, she says. That's what she does.
People want to hate me so bad they're willing to believe anything from anybody.
Cloudland. That's a
Even if that
nightclub.
person is more fucked up than me, because they don't know anything about that person personally, because I'm more open, right? So I make myself vulnerable. I make myself open to attacks.
That's in the valley.
You know, beat up on me, fine, whatever. Just don't interfere in my personal life and don't fuck with my money and don't fuck with my family. Just like every other human being on this planet, you know? And don't lie about me, but I mean, that's unavoidable. That's gets done to everybody. Gets done to friggin' celebrities. What do little you...
But you're not a celebrity. And it's not lies. It's speculation. It's conjecture. It's theorizing. We don't know it's fact. We don't know it's true. We're just saying stuff. And if it lands, it lands. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But I've just looked up that brunch with bite, and the first, like in their trailer, oysters with lemon. You've got me. I'm hooked. I'm there. Where do we go? What do we do? How much is it? January. Do you guys like, because you guys don't necessarily like seafood. I know some of you don't. But we have an oyster festival on Bribey Island where it's all just oysters. And oysters are before pizza. Number one is oysters with lemon and rock salt. Second is pizza. Oysters are my favorite. Raw oysters are my favorite food in the whole entire world. Creamy, salty, seafoody, delicious. And I know a lot of people don't like them. I've yet to been to the oyster festival. And I swear to God, I'm going to go for my birthday this year, because it's usually around my birthday. I'm going to go. But this, I see a picture of oysters, raw oysters, and I'm all about that life. I'm all about it. Oh, what is this? Spread the love. It's a set menu. Oh, this looks like a jam. Brunch with bite. Wow. It's only $40 a person. Oh my God. Okay, small plates, house-made focaccia, arancini, truffle mayo. Oh my God. Large plates, shoestring. Oh, yep. I'm down. I'm going. I won't probably vlog it or anything, but I'm just going for the truffle.
YouTubers have a chance of, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard. So
Oysters are the best.
That's why I'm saying in this space, RSN, that there's a piece that's missing. I mean, there's a little bit of it, but it's just all negativity. All Foodie Beauty is the worst person on the planet.
Well, close.
Nobody
Not the
holds
worst,
these
but
people accountable.
I mean,
Rarely happens.
Wait a
That's
minute.
what's
Hold on.
I mean, there are serial killers and there are, you know, dictators who commit genocide and, you know, dictators, and she's not the worst, but she's definitely, you know, in the top 1%.
That's the missing piece.
Wait a minute. Hold on. So someone just said, well, don't post a pic of FFG abuser. Wait, what's that about? Foodie, what's that about?
This is a compilation. This is mixed up with FFG. So the stream that we're looking about is Foodie Beauty talks about hijab, blah, blah, blah. Restraining order with FFG. So she very rarely does a panel. So she's obviously paneled up with these people because she must have been okay with the bad boy Vajic tribe and the negs and all that stuff at this time. God, MFWs even. This is weird. And Real Stream News, because she used to go on their thing. So this is a compilation of a couple of live streams together.
What? I didn't hear that. Oh, don't post
It's
them.
so funny though to like see her with these people, like, because she's really awkward with people. And it's so odd because MFW tends to be the only person who actually talks to Foodie, like keeps it consistent and real and authentic, whereas the others are just sucking right up her anal glands. But MFW is like, whether she's inebriated or she's just a genuine person that just like doesn't take shit and is just always like being herself. The rest of them, like behind the scenes, they talk shit about her, but to her face, they're not.
Pick up her abuser.
Yeah, did you
So
post that?
yeah, so somebody.
Oh no!
No, listen, I didn't post it. Here's the explanation.
Oh no!
So that whole stream was not nice, but what I did was somebody sent me all
But
her
you're still paying for
information,
that
like legal
iPad though,
information. I'm not
Georgie.
going to dox it, but I need it just in case
Oh no!
I go legal. So somebody also sent me a picture of her ex, because here's the thing.
Oh, that is something that I brought up I was thinking about the other day. She was talking about, I don't use pictures and I don't talk about their ex and I don't try and attach them to their ex, because she was talking about how we keep saying that she's involved with Natter and she's obsessed with Natter and she wants to be with Natter and blah, blah. I don't believe that. I think that if she ever went back to Canada and she allowed him back into her space, he would be able to talk her around. I don't think she actively wants to chase him, but I think it would be very easy for her to slip back into that space. So she was talking about how, she never does that kind of thing. She used a picture of FFG's ex in a thumbnail to do that, to stir FFG up and to hurt her feelings. But she's not the kind of person that would, you know, bring an ex-partner, abusive partner around and bring up that topic and attach that to a person to upset them. She would never do anything like that, ever. But she did. She absolutely did. Because she is that kind of person. She used a picture of FFG's, and not the kind of way that, we don't know, because we don't really know what Nada did to Chantal, but we know, most of us know what happened to FFG. There are certain specific instances of the kind of abuse and the ferocity of the abuse, that she was particularly using a hammer, and how Chantal dressed up with the, you know, blood smear on there with a side pony and talked about that, and how she was on a panel with Negs and they laughed about it. There was an animation about the hammer and hitting and how she laughed and giggled about that. But no, Chantal would never bring up somebody's ex and attach them to it to hurt them. She's not that kind of person. She's above it all. She's above that kind of behavior.
I only found out about her talking shit about me and all this coming on the scene. She was like portrayed herself as this like person who knew Natter, and because of her ex, through her ex, who was also abusive and all this shit.
Wait.
So from the get-go, she's inserted herself.
Wait, someone said it was your thumbnail though.
Yes, but I'm explaining that. You're not fucking letting me explain and listening.
Go ahead. I didn't know that. Go ahead.
I giggled on myself.
So from the beginning, in my opinion, she inserted herself thinking that like she would always compare. I had a 2-hour long conversation with her on the phone. She would always compare her ex to Nader and the situation to her and her ex with me and Nader.
Yeah, okay. So the similarities are abusive people act in abusive ways. There are commonalities. That's why there's such a thing as called the cycle of abuse with DV. Love bombing, love bombing, love bombing. There's different ways it works. Sorry if it triggers anybody, but it's love bombing, normality, lead up to an incident. Generally, when you are first in it, you don't, what's the word? In some DV situations, you would almost like create the atmosphere because you're just like the expectation of an event, the anxiety and the stress of it. So you would actually almost like create the event so you can just get it out of the way, or the lead up to the event, the apology, love bombing, normality. Then we were having the build up, like a storm's building up. We had the event, love bombing. That's the cycle of abuse. And abusive men or abusive people, toxic people, act in similar-ish ways. They have very similar like behaviors. It wasn't attributing, she's like, he tried he attacked somebody with a weapon, a KNIFE, and actually hurt that person with them 2 times in the arm and in the body, and attacked another person. He is a DV person. He's a person who would enact violence on somebody. It's not replacing and putting herself in your position. She was telling you this man was convicted and jailed for those actions. Here's somebody who's perpetrated DV on another person. She wasn't putting herself in your position. She was trying to warn you stupidly. But she did it because, not because she likes you, but because she's empathetic to your situation and was probably feeling a bit anxious and a bit concerned because she never want another woman to go through that situation. But Foodie, being the cow that she is, saw it as like, oh, she's trying to take my super awesome green bean away. What a bitch.
Her always, and she's from the get-go inserted herself in this and made up lies, like on the phone saying she knew details about the stabbing and all this and that, which was all lies. She lied to me from the beginning. And so, are you guys there?
Yeah, we're here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So I can understand, like, if you're in the Middle East, like you're Middle Eastern, you're going to sit with people that understand your culture, your ways, your habits, your belief systems, your language. You stay where you're comfortable. That's why expats, like English-speaking expats, seek out other English-speaking expats when they go to other countries, like, say, South Korea. You'll have groups where there's expats that will get together so they can speak English together. They understand each other. There's a rapport. It's the same thing. Like when another culture comes, you'll have like whole communities and suburbs where it's mainly that speaking. Like there's certain communities on the south side that are Polynesian, and then we've got the Asian communities, and then we have the Greek community. We have like what else do we have? We have Sudanese. We have a lot of Sudanese here. They amalgamate because that's easy. It makes life easy to be with like-minded people. Like that's where your comfort is. That's what you do. But of course, people are going to know each other when you're when you're a minority. That's the thing about being minorities. You are overwhelmed by another population. You are going to stick where you're comfortable. Other Middle Eastern people are going to know other Middle Eastern people because you're going to shop in the same places. You're going to, if you're religious, you're going to go to the same mosques, the same religious community areas. You're going to go to the same restaurants. You're going to have probably family members that are in common. Like, it's a small space in the world in certain cities. You're going to know each other. You're going to have connections. You're going to do that. There's going to be crossover. And of course, shady characters are going to know other shady characters. And FFG admitted that they did stuff that was not great. And Nader is such a narcissist. He's going to big note himself even in his community. And if he's bad, people are going to know.
Then just basically like from that moment on, I just realized, like, had an epiphany, like, before I went.
lucky that he was convicted for 2 years minus a day. Because if they could have been able to have the evidence to prove that it was attempted murder, he would have been deported and all sorts. It would have been a completely different story. Maybe the state or Canada or the province just could not come up with enough evidence, or he brokered a deal to get, oh, excuse me, I burped, to get that instead of an attempted murder charge. He probably just got like grievous bodily harm or whatever. That's what we would have called it here, with a weapon. You know? He maybe brokered something.
Went live and I was like, you know what? This person is probably just, that's why I said, like, my thumbnail was the picture of her ex, but I hid the face and just said, he's not Natter. Because I feel like she's projecting, maybe she's not fully healed from her relationship with her ex. I'm trying to figure out psychologically why.
Chantal is in no position to try and figure out anybody else psychologically. If you've never been in therapy or sought out therapy for yourself, you look after yourself, girl. Don't try and figure anybody else. Like, you are so fucked up. You're so far from understanding anything. No.
Why she's so fucking obsessed with this abusive relationship I went through with Natter. And I think she sees a lot of similarities with her ex as well. And she even said, oh, they probably have the same circle of friends. And she actually did verbatim say that she knew that her ex was like friends with Natter. That's what she told me. And they had like similar group of friends.
No, that's not true. She said that many a times. She knows someone who knows Natter. And they got the details of the interaction of what he was in jail for pretty damn close. You mess up on one detail because it's like fifth hand. Oh, you're a liar. But what did she get right? What did she get right, though?
So that's what I'm saying. The situation is not yours. You can remove yourself from it. So I wasn't doing it as like a sign of disrespect for her to be like, oh, you're fucking ex. I was just doing it. You know what I mean? And I guess I sunk low at that time. So yeah, I removed the video, but that was my reasoning for it. I just had enough of her being in my shit, you know? So
okay. Well, I understand. So like, how do you think like people feel about that? Oh, real quick though, yeah, by the way, MFW had
the details don't really matter. At the end of the day, stabby. Like, I know we talk about it so loosely, but this man had a weapon and he used it. The person is lucky. It's circumstantial. He's like, he could be an murderer. And we still don't know the details surrounding that incident as well. We only sort of know bits and pieces. But he went to jail for 2 years. 2 years is a long time. If you said to someone, it's going to take you 2 years to lose 50 pounds, you'd be like, 2 years? But I want to lose it now. Can't I do that in 6 months? Because that sounds like a much better 2 years in jail. That is what? 365, 65, 130, 730 days. 730 days in jail. Oh, it was -1. So 729 days in jail where you can't shower when you want to. He's a tiny, short, little, thin man. He was probably eating a lot of grapes during that time. He's not very clever. He would have to be a bottom because nobody wants those teeth around any kind of sexual. I can only imagine what happened to him in prison to make him so angry and so dominant. That's probably got a lot to do with why he's so toxically masculine as well as his like own personal beliefs. I can only imagine what happened to him in prison. I don't think he was a prison boss. I think he was somebody's plaything. I think he was used like a pit bull tosses around a soft toy from the pet shop. That man was manhandled. And that's probably why he takes it out on women. That's probably why he hates women. Because he's got to undo what was done to him in jail.
The dip. I think she has to go. I'm not sure if she has to work or not.
Yeah.
But yeah, she just texted me. But Yeah, we've been streaming for a little bit, but
Yeah, I'm gonna go
some
too
people,
soon, but
He probably
some
bought
people
cigarettes
feel
with
really
gummies.
uncomfortable about that. They think that it was a not so nice thing to do.
they're
To use.
okay with everything that she does to me, putting my aunt in her thumbnail.
One of my other things that I want to try bankruptcy is I want to go to the Greek festival that they have in Brisbane Centre. I think I missed it this year. I think it's already been, but no, it's usually in like February. Yeah, I've missed it this year, but I might want to try because I know it's usually after the Oyster Festival, which is on Bribey Island. I want to go to the Greek festival as well this year because my brother-in-law is actually Greek.
Com-
God, I think about it, I have a really multicultural family. I've never thought about it before. My brother-in-law is Greek. My other sister-in-law is Vietnamese. What else have I got? My sister's partner is transgender. That's a whole thing that we don't talk about. Not because it's just too complicated. I don't know the details. And I don't really talk about my sister. Like, we're cool with it. It's fine. Like, there's no biggies. But transgender, sister, brother-in-law, person, they, them, Thai, half cousin, second cousin's half Thai. It's all very mixed and together, and I love it. I love it.
Completely inserting herself, showing up at my show. I'm sorry, the one thumbnail, I'm not gonna, no.
Malacca. My sister is not Greek. My brother-in-law, my sister-in-law is she says that she's Irish, like her dad's from England, like my father-in-law is from England. He's actually Irish. She says Malacca all the time.
Sorry, I'm not going to answer to that.
Husband.
She has done so fucking much to me, and I respectfully X'd out his face. She didn't do that with my aunt. She literally does a lot of stuff to me, and so I was proving a point, and that's it. People can stay mad. They are mad at the wrong
Okay, so saying the word to you and about you are two different things. To you means that it's directed at you to affect you. About you is just commentary, reaction channels. It's not the same. It's not the same. To you is different. To you is up to you. About you, completely different.
Person. They are okay with everything she does, and everything I do is not okay. And that's my final word on that. So
Okay, well, can we get you both on the same stream? Can we get you guys to have a chat?
No, because I'm going to be putting a restraining order on her. So
okay, well, I guess
yeah.
that will stop that.
I will not be talking. She will not be if it goes through. She will not be allowed to talk about me, and she will not be allowed to show up in my real life and fucking involve herself in any way.
We still got the fashion show and
well,
kidnapping.
one or two more questions, right? Someone says that you do not pay taxes. Is that true?
No. So flaccid.
So you don't pay taxes?
No, I do pay taxes.
Okay.
You asked if that was true, so I said
no. Okay.
The Canadian government.
Okay, so why would they even say that? Like, what's that about? Why are people saying that now?
Because at one point I did admit that I talked about my taxes, and that's why.
Oh, so at one point
because people
context. How often do you sit around with your friends and go, "Oh yeah, those taxes are a bit fucked, aren't they? How much do you owe to the government?" And I'm like, I don't owe the government anything. What if you didn't owe taxes? Why would you ever talk about it as an issue? Never, because it's boring. Nobody likes it. It's already paid for. You're done. You're dusted. You're organizing it. There's no reason to talk about taxes unless you've got like an issue with it, i.e., debt, or you're paying back something, or it's stressing you out, or you're getting like letters saying you owe this much, blah blah blah. Why would you bring up taxes if not to talk about debt?
Assume that when you do something wrong in your life at one point, that you're always forever going to be like that. That's what it comes. Yes, you see. So yeah.
I know what
so
you're
because I was having trouble with my taxes in the past, now I'm always forever going to be a non-taxpayer.
Oh,
and furthermore, I don't even.
I'm going to do a totally Australian thing. Wine time is a fine time. Do you know that? Yeah, that's from Kath and Kim. Wine time is a fine time, Kim. Kim, go and get the Cardinal. We'll go and get the box of Cardinal, and we'll go and sit in on the back patio. Wine time is fine time. Yes, get the ice cubes. Get the ice cubes, Kim. Yep.
I don't know why that's anyone's business.
They're
Why-
saying you're
why-
a liar. They're saying you're lying and that you're a liar. Listen, I told
not.
you though. Listen, you promised me you're gonna
fabricator.
tell the truth when you're on here, right?
Well, you promised me you're not going to ask me stupid questions.
I'm not
and
asking you stupid questions.
believe the
I'm-
dumb trolls in the chat. This is
No,
why.
I'm not
I get-
believing dumb trolls. Listen, I'm just
Yes,
fucking
you
around.
are.
I'm just fucking around. I'm
Okay, do you
listening.
have any more intelligent questions for me?
One time, I took a flute and I put it in my taxes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So as far as Natter and stuff like that goes, are you 100% done with them?
You already you asked me
I need
this.
to know.
like,
I know. I really want to
1,000
know that. I
fucking- no, I'm
know.
not
But what she doesn't understand, and I want to know if this is true, because I'm not sure, but from what I can understand is that every dollar that she earns from YouTube is still taxable from the Canadian government, because she is still considered, regardless of her residence or her address, it is considered Canadian taxable revenue. It is still taxable from the Canadian government. The fact that you live in Kuwait doesn't matter. Salah's income, none anymore, is not considered taxable from Canada. But Chantal is. I don't think she understands that she's still accruing taxable debt. Okey dokes. I could be wrong, but that's what I understand it from what we've learnt.
saying that again because you asked me 100 times.
Because I
Kimmy.
don't believe you are. I don't believe you are.
Well, then there's your answer. So why do you ask me then?
Oh, that's so frustrating. After what he put you through, why?
Well, I'm telling you, I'm not with him, and you're not believing me. So why do I have to keep answering your dumb fucking
But
questions?
she does. She gives off that. This one time at band camp, I fucked a homeless guy on a rock. This one time at band camp, he had a micropene. She get like that's how it feels like. It's like this is always band camp. But it was like, oh, this one time at band camp, I sat in the front seat and talked to the limo driver while my friends were in the nightclub because I'm an awkward weirdo.
No,
This
no,
one
it's not
time,
that
You're
I-
believing dumb
Yeah.
trolls who don't know anything
that's
about my
not,
life.
no, I'm not saying that. I
As
don't
an
believe you.
interviewer,
I'm not. Look.
this
what
is
I'm
why I
saying
don't want to come.
but you know what? This is why I laughed so hard when she brought up, I'm going to do a podcast. No matter the guest that she gets up on that podcast, she's going to have to curate them, fact check them, and talk to them behind the scenes and be like, okay, this is not what we're going to talk about. We're not doing this. This is the context I want to talk about. This is the content that we're reviewing today. Who is she going to have up on her channel that's not going to be like, so tell me about Nada. You lied about this. Tell me about this. What's the actual, like, I can't think of anybody that is not on the Chantal train that she can have up there that would actually be a good podcast to listen to, because they are going to lay down facts. They're going to ask her hard questions, and she can't double dutch her way out of it. She can't think quick enough. She just lies. She's going to fumble over a word. She's going to tell different stories. Who is she going to have on this podcast? Maybe that's what then. Oh, guys, we've unraveled it. Oh my God, I just had a thought. She talked about the podcast the other day. She's lured us in and saying, I'm going to do a reaction channel. We're going to be like, what? Chantal sucks at reaction channels. I sure as shit want to watch that. Let me subscribe. I've got over 1,000 subscribers. I can monetize my channel. I'm going to use it for my podcast where I'm going to talk about food and stuff and pretend to have guests. But it's going to be automatically monetized because I have the right sound of members, because I've fished people into thinking it's going to be a reaction channel, and that's going to be car crash content. Oh my God, we figured it out. We're amazing.
I'm on your panel because you believe what they say. They're dumb.
No, that's not
How
what I'm
works?
saying.
Okay, I need proof that I'm with Nader. I need
No,
proof
not
right
saying
now.
that. I'm
Yes.
not saying that you're with him. I'm
So
saying that I
then-
think you
Worst.
want to be with him.
It's with you for
Well, why would you
Like
just
herpes.
assume that you like
herpes.
that you know how someone feels?
Because of just the way I've seen you talk about him and stuff.
No, we don't know how someone feels. We can infer from our own life experiences, what we know as adults, past history. We don't know for 100% certainty, but we can certainly put our opinions on it.
You kind of go back and forth
Okay,
pretty
I'm
frequently,
gonna let this
so it
run
makes me think that you are interested still.
a week because I'm an old
Well,
lady.
if people want answers
back
to
in a
those
second.
questions, they can go on my channel because I talk about that literally every fucking day on my streams.
Sony. I think I'm gonna get a restraining order on FFG. I think somebody actually emailed me and suggested that. I think that might be the best thing to do if it's possible, because of her showing up in real locations and even saying it's a public thing. I mean, there's obviously enough proof in her videos that she had ill intentions. She's just mentally just, you know, just talking about my family. Like, whenever I had a protection order against Nader, he wasn't allowed to talk about me online. He wasn't allowed to contact me. I'm starting to feel mentally harassed by her, like just harassed in general by her specifically. And I think that it's just about time that I get an actual restraining order on her and that she can't show up anywhere I go. She won't be able to talk shit about me anymore. So no, he didn't talk about me at all, Baked Korean. He will be put in jail. And she's actually in the same country as me, because she shows up at my stuff, Danielle, and fucking ruins things for me and harasses me. So that's what a restraining order is for her to shut the fuck up and leave me alone, because I've had enough. Okay? Is that enough reason for you? Great. She does take things too far. I'm sorry. This is not just a reaction channel. This bitch has gone real life, and I'm going to do something about it. No, I didn't know she was coming. Nope. No one invited her. And anyways, I was nice to her at the time, and what she did after is the problem. And I didn't feel comfortable with her being there. You can see that when I first come out. Obviously, I wouldn't want her to be there. Like, you know, I was trying to be a good sport. I was trying to make the best of the situation at the time. So that's what I'm going to do. She did cross a huge line. Sorry. You harass me in real life. You come for my family. You make up lies about me constantly. You harass me every day. I'm coming for you. So that's it. Okay, any FFG supporters, I want blocked. I don't want any FFG supporters here. So if you're an FFG supporter, I'm going to block you right now. Francisco, goodbye. Who else? I didn't invite anybody. Even if she gets advance notice, she doesn't have a right to harass me. So she's going to be getting a restraining order. I'm going to be looking into it. That's it. This is my channel. You support her, go fuck into her channel. Plain and simple. Enough is enough. I let a lot of people take advantage of me on this platform, actually. A lot. She actively searched for it. She wanted to ruin it. Exactly. So we'll see. I don't know if I'm just trying to protect myself. That's it. Period. If you actually condone what she does, you're sick. Like, I don't know how else to say. Like, if I'm saying to you, I'm tired, I'm feeling harassed and bullied, and you need to fuck off, and you don't, then I take legal action. That's what happens. And if there's nothing available for me, oh well, at least I tried. And then we bees. That's it. He has a new cooking channel. Oh, wow. He took the advice and is making his own content. Ooh, well, I support that idea. Yes, there we go. Now I hope you see how hard it is to get views on your own. Oh, there we go. She stepped over a huge line. She always does. Her whole existence on YouTube has been nothing but spread lies and rumors, which has caused me a lot of mental anguish. So there's a lot I can show people that need to see it to grant me like just some fucking reprieve from this bitch. Get the fuck out of my.
And it seems like honestly, when I heard that FFG was going to the fashion show, I was a bit like, ooh, that's IRL. But you know what? It's not against terms of service, whatever. It's kind of like a faux pas. You just don't do it. It's absolutely like you just don't do it. But I mean, everybody follows the beat of their own drum. You do what you want. Now I thought, shit, this is going to go down badly. Like I just didn't know what to expect, whether there's going to be a verbal altercation or whether FFG was going to be like super rude or like, how is this going to play out? And with the fact, because I'm assuming you're talking about the fashion show, but she was actually quite mellow. Like, you wouldn't know if you were in the audience, you would probably think that FFG was like a supportive friend or something that's come along just to watch. She was like, yeah, go. We didn't know it was ironic and it was sarcastic and it was like why she was doing that, because she didn't talk about anybody else. She didn't boo. She didn't hiss. She didn't call out rude remarks. It would have been awkward and invasive for Chantal. Yes, the energy would have been like put her on edge. Fine. But she also had the power in the moment to say, look, this person is a troll. They're obviously here to harass me. I'd feel more comfortable if you asked them to leave. She never did that. She posed for photos comfortably. She even admitted after it the interaction was fine. According to FFG, she's like, let's go for poutine. And everyone's like, fuck that, no. Her account of that interaction was very different from the energy was giving after that, after FFG posted, because it didn't assimilate with what Chantal was doing because the energy was a bit different. But I mean, would I have done it? No, but that's my call. FFG does her own thing. I mean, she didn't assault, she didn't verbally assault, she didn't do anything. It at worst, it made Chantal feel uncomfortable, and it went IRL. I mean, it was a public space. She had every right to be there if she wanted to. Chantal shouldn't have let us know if she didn't want people to show up.
My ass. YouTube probably won't do shit. No, I know. I wasn't talking about it, Carolina, but somebody brought it up and I just mentioned it. I'm doing all this I'm going to be doing all this behind the scenes. I'm not making it a series. I didn't make this. I'm suing you, FFG. I didn't make that a video saying I'm suing you, FFG. But every video about her has to be about me because, yeah, what else? Nobody gives a fuck about her. Why would anybody? I'm not going to ruin my day. Nope, it's not going to happen. But I'm not going to, sorry. People go too far. Tell YouTube it's making you suicidal.
People go too far. I have two things to say. Cuba, you did that for 48 hours. That was a 48-hour emotion going too far. 2 live streams where you're just dragging the filth out of Nata and Didi. They are awful. They are terrible. But the intention behind it and the verbiage behind it and the context, bad. Pumped up kicks. That's it. Going too far. But I was drunk, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. Doesn't count. Like, I'm tipsy now. I've had my wine. I'm having my wine. Am I going to go on a racist rant? Heck no, because that's not my nature. I don't have those thoughts in my head. I don't have those feelings. I don't have a wall blocking me from saying those things. I'm a pretty unfiltered person. It doesn't take much to for me to say what I think and what I feel. So when I'm a little bit tipsy or fully drunk, what I feel totally comes out. Unfiltered, unedited, whatever. If those things don't already exist in your brain, when you add alcohol, there's no stopping them coming out. But you won't see a racist tirade from me. You won't see homophobic, misogynistic, because I don't feel those things. I don't have that in me. I'm like, whatevs.
It can make people suicidal. That's the thing. It can actually push people. Bullying does make people suicidal. So.
Oh, me. Oh, I don't have a PO box. I want one. Send it to Skinny Queen. Cree, if you want to, send it to send it to Skinny Queen, and then she can send it to me. I want a friendship bracelet. I used to make those. Knotted ones. I love those.
I feel sad for the designer.
Do you remember the
mockery of it all? And this person, have you seen her?
This might be an Australian thing, but it might be a global thing. I could be just an asshole. But do you remember those Billabong bracelets that used to be able to buy, where they were knotted, but they had the yin yang clip, and you used to push the yin yang the symbol together, and it would lock the bracelet. And they were from Billabong, and everybody had one in the 90s, and they were the bomb. Or you'd make your own. I used to make those when I was little. I could only do the diagonal design. I couldn't do any florals or anything, but I used to make them. I used to wear them all the time.
Where's her fashion sense? She wishes she was invited. That's a problem. She's a freaking jealous loser. So go take it out on a fucking therapist like you tell me to do. Yes, if anyone needs therapy, it's you. Firehouse. Okay, I gotta go get cat food and maybe Firehouse subs. Yeah, let's just go.
What's my favorite color? Purple, teal.
Okay, what do you guys think? Firehouse or Wendy's?
White. Make me a white one because white's my favorite color.
I'm not suicidal right now.
Please and thank you. If you
I've had dark thoughts in the past. Yeah. Yeah, I have. I'm mentally ill. I have mental health issues.
A full white one.
Sometimes I just get to a point where I don't want to be unalive. I love life, but I get to a point sometimes where I feel so down and just life is just pointless and like that despair. overwhelming
Push
feeling of
down a
anxiety. Like you just want the mental
rage.
anguish to stop. That's how I feel sometimes. Okay, I just gotta say. So basically, what happens is what normally would happen in the past before. There's like an area where a bunch of men.
Does anybody remember? Okay, a couple of brands from the 90s. What did we used to love in the 90s? Oakley glasses, the Wayfarer glasses with the mirrored finish. I wanted the green and blue one. Stussy Sister, Stussy, Billabong, Hot Tuna. Oh, Guess. Oh God, who else did we love? Doc Martens. I'm just trying to think of all the brands that I used to be obsessed with. It was all the surf brands. Cheetah. Oh, they're all the ones that are just popping off the top of my head anyway.
Are saying that work construction.
I'm dust. If you're dirt, I'm dust.
To work here. And they're lonely. And, you know, a lot of them are actually single. All of them say they're single. So, but how can we really know? You know, how can I really know? I can't like do a private investigation on someone I'm sleeping with for a night.
Miss Shop, yes.
It's hard to say. Very manly men, Turkish coffee. Yeah. So that's why I was, you know.
YM Bro? What's that? Swatch.
I don't ever give anyone money. Nothing, ever.
Hey, you can change. I remember I got a knockoff Swatch for Christmas. It had, it was amazing. I loved it. It was white, a white band, and it had the face on it was like a rainbow. It would tick around and it would become a rainbow. It was one without numbers on it, but you could take the face off and put a different color on there. And I had 3 different faces. Swatches were like the massive thing, and they were so expensive at the time.
I don't find except for that one, but any other Turkish men I've ever met never asked me for anything.
Oh, Natio makeup was the jam at the time. Natio, everybody was wearing Natio foundation. 2 shades too light for your skin tone, because we were kids. What the fuck did we know? We would just be like, that bottle, and it would always be too light.
But the younger one, yeah, I think maybe the ones who are older who come here as like refugees, they have they might have like a history, and you know, they probably have their own money and stuff, and they just come here because they have to. I don't know. There's like a whole bunch of stuff going on in the Middle East. You know, the Kurdish people are Syrian, right?
Fancy. I don't know any of those. Boss,
no? I think that's true.
Klein,
and I think there's a lot of refugees that had to come here.
Oh yeah, Vans.
I'm not dating a neighborhood.
A lot of Vans are a new thing for me. My favorite pair of shoes. Should I get them? Because I've talked about them. I'll go and get them. I'll show you what they look like.
You love day laborers. They're usually more physically in shape than a man with like a nice office job, you know. Office job men have fupas. Home wrecker. Whatever. Get a life. No, I seriously am not. No, there's I'm not talking to that guy anymore. Well, I'm learning a lot about the Middle East and stuff and different issues. At least I'm an ignorant person in a lot of ways, and I want to learn. You know, if Phyllis get a Jamaican apple picker. Well, there are a lot of farms and a lot of migrant workers come here. You guys, I didn't hook up with anyone last night. Why would I hook up with someone I was supposed to be getting married? I don't need to tell you my whereabouts every day. But I'm 100 million. If I'm ever gone, I can promise you until you will ever know. It will never happen, but I promise you, okay? If I'm never, it's never going to be Natter. It's never.
Okay. Oh, Tommy Hilfiger. Oh my God. DKNY. That was a massive thing as well. Jordans. Okay, so these are my favorite shoes. Okay. See them? See them? See? These are my Vans. I bought these when I was in Chicago. I got them when I was at a BTS, like it wasn't at a BTS concert. I was in line for the merch store for a BTS concert. My ballet flats got totally wet because it was raining. It was freezing. So we went across the road to Foot Locker with my friend, my other army friend, and I bought these. These are the men's unisex ones. I love these. I've had them since 2019. I absolutely love them to bits. They're my favorite colors. I like the high. I've got the tie-dye. I just love them. I wear them. I don't wear them heaps, but I wear them like a lot, but not like I don't kill them. But they're my favorite shoes. Now, I don't buy brand name things. I barely pay retail for anything. But the one thing that I will buy that are branded are shoes, sneakers. Nikes, Vans, Adidas, whatever. Shoes are where I will pay for brand names because they are higher quality, usually better, supportive. The materials, they last longer, blah, blah, blah. They look better. They're cool. I like them. Everything else can be budget, but my shoes, they've got to have I like brand name ones. I'm sorry, I just do. They are so cool and they're so like, they have everything about them that I love. And yeah, I love Vans. Vans are so comfy and they're a little bit wider than regular shoes. But I buy boys, girls, whatever.
Matter. So don't ever think that. It hasn't been and it never will be again.
They got milk with the
think we can safely say that chapter is over.
I remember.
Like, I'm just like,
oh,
come on.
Bankruptcy department, Impulse, body spray, the black tin with the red and the gold. That was year 9 for me.
Come on. I think it would be cool though to visit Kuwait. I think Kuwait would be like, it looks like it would be fun, like with all the
Reebok.
I just want to go and eat Krispy Kreme.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
One of the first things I bought when I started my job, because I got a job when I was about 14, just when I was like in Australia, you've got to be 14 years of age. Well, when I was young, 14 and 9 months. And I applied for jobs. My first job was at a Jensen's Shoes, which no longer exist, but they were part of the Williams group, like Williams Shoes, blah, blah, blah. So my first job was working in a shoe shop. And with my pay, I used to buy my lunch because we used to get paid in a yellow packet, and they'd physically give you money. They'd pull it out of the till, put the packet in there, and they'd pay you. So I'd go and buy my lunch. And then I'd buy party accoutrements, i.e. Smirnoff and orange Fanta. And that was my drink of choice when I was 16 years old. And we'd go to beach parties and stuff, blah, blah, blah. But one of my first things that I bought myself was a pair of white Nikes with a teal tick on it. And they were $80. And I put them on lay-by at the sports shop, and my mum picked them up for me for my birthday. She paid off the lay-by, and I flogged those things for the 2 years of year 11 and year 12 because I graduated when I was 16, so I was pretty young. So I wore those to death. I loved those shoes because they were Nike. I bought them. They were a brand name, and they were $80 at the time. Was expensive. So I got paid like $35. I was on $5.35 an hour, and I would work maybe 2 days a week. So $80 was a lot for me to pay off. But they were my first big purchase as a teenager. Yeah, I love those shoes. I remember
still eating junk food in her car. Well, you know what? Maybe this will just be part of my life now. I thought of you last night, Chantel, when I read about a woman who was scammed of 85 grand from a Greek lover.
Sugar
No, you guys don't ever have to worry about that. Like,
so cute.
Rhonda, it's sad. I've seen those videos. I'm not dumb like that. Number one, I don't have that kind of money to be giving to men. Like, I don't have it. I don't have thousands of dollars saved to just give to men and support their life. So they're never going to get that from me. I'm never going to be supporting a man like in that way.
Absolutely get it.
Do I help them out here and there when I'm with them, like with groceries and shit and rent and bills? And no, I'm just kidding. That was unusual for me. I've never experienced that before, you know. And but
hi, Jade. Hi.
Yeah, I think. Anyway, I love you guys. I'll see you later. Bye.
All right.
I want to be freedom. Okay, so we've been on 3 hours, and it is it's early for me. Do we want to do the next react after this one, or do you guys want to wrap it up? Because I'm raring to go. I could go another. I'll just find the next one because this was October 7th. So it would be just the one just before, because she doesn't leave until the 1st. So we've still got a couple of hijab wearing streams after that. I know I've just got to scroll through to find them. Or do we want to react to Ambi? I haven't even checked Ambi's channel today. Having fun? Oh, okay, that's all right. I'll look for you. More retro? Okay, let's do retros. 10 months. We're almost at the 12 months. Let's go. Let's go. Keep going, keep going, keep going. 11 months. I'm going to Kuwait. So this is one. So the one we just watched is this one. Foodie Beauty's new new boyfriend has entered the chat. So this is where Salah comes into the chat. Oh, let's
For
watch
engagement
this
party,
one.
please. Yes, mix.
Oh,
I'm not getting
obviously.
some. I'm not
See,
getting.
I do watch some stuff.
Which I'm not Muslim, so
She's not Muslim, but look at this. Look at it. Look at the way she wants to appear. She wants to appear Muslim and get all the benefits of what Muslim, like the characteristics of what people think Muslims are on the good side of things, not the racist, prejudiced side of things, but the benefits of what people, the good attributes that Muslims have. She wants to take them on board and attach them to her character. So this is why she's dressing this way. And to land Salah, she needs to land the man. And back in the day, I used to do the brain, which was going to be a series. But as soon as she started donning the hijab, I'm like, I can't do that. I don't want to offend people by wearing the hijab and doing those skits as Foodie Beauty, because I used to be like the brain. And I feel like to reflect Foodie, I'd have to, like, they had the hair and the wig and the crown and stuff. And I didn't want to put the hijab on because I didn't want to offend anyone. And I just can't figure out how to do her without the hijab, like, and do the brain, because otherwise it feels like it's out of context. And that's why I stopped the brain series, because I didn't want to offend Muslims. And that might make me sound soft and blah, 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 because it took a lot of shit. But I would rather look soft and like a puss than offend a whole bunch, an entire religion by putting on a hijab. That's not something that Foodie worries about. She just wears it willy-nilly.
I'm doing this as a more of a cultural respect
Bye,
thing,
Oceana.
actually.
Love you. Bye.
So you're saying that women who go to, okay, let's take this as an example.
Oh,
So
yeah,
women
don't be a
who
Wookiee.
meet
Thumbs
somebody
up.
online or who
Because
travel to another
Giselle,
country, let's say, people, let's say
in-house
journalists or
poet.
people who just want to tour or travels, or not tour, but people who need to travel to Afghanistan or places where it's required to wear an entire hijab. You're going to tell me that they are just being disrespectful just because they're not Muslim, they don't convert, but they wear the hijab out of cultural respect. That's the difference. So there you go. That's what I'm doing. And you don't have to like it.
No, they don't wear it out of cultural respect. They wear it because they'll go to jail if they don't. They are compelled to wear it. They are required by law. You are choosing this affectation and this aesthetic because you want to land the man, you're desperate for dick, and you want to cover up your chins and your baldness. Simple as.
You can think it's a joke, and I don't really care, just as usual. So, eat shit.
I'm a completely different person today than I was yesterday. Because most people, when they go on camera, they put on an image. So that's what I was.
Can we just give a shout out to Oceana? Because Oceana's like, she is Switzerland. She's a mod for a bunch of different communities. I'm not going to call her out, but she is beloved in our community because Oceana is lovely. She's moderate. She's just all round amazing. We love Oceana.
Doing.
Now,
but
full transparency. When I went to the toot before, because that's what we call the toilet here, the toot, I did sneakily quickly run into the kitchen and make myself a margarita. I don't know if I got the salt to margarita ratio right, so I'm about to taste it to see if it's any good. Oh, I'm sorry, but margaritas are the freaking best.
It's an image I was trying out. Like, this is what my future would be.
No.
I don't know. The bottom line is, I don't know what I want. I'm lost. I have a lot of work to do on myself. I'm bored with life.
Okay. I don't know what I want. I'm bored with life. I'm lost. So I'm going to start wearing a hijab and move to a completely different country to meet a stranger who may or may not make me into a skin suit or a lampshade or a personal belt to hold up his pants. No, I'm not mentally unstable and not on the right meds. These are all rational life choices. Like she knows how nuts she is, but she just leans into it. And that's what we all find. This is why we watch Foodie. This is why we watch her. She's messy. She knows she's messy. She does all the things that we would never do because we understand. What's the word, guys? It starts with C. It has a U in it, a Q in it, a U in it, and an S at the end. It's called consequences. We understand those. She doesn't. Raised as a brat, teenager brat, adult brat. Entitled. Unchecked mental health. Family can't wrangle her. She's never got herself into legal trouble, so the cops don't need to wrangle her. I was just thinking about this the other day because I watch a lot of body cam footage and people that are just like outrageous and get drunk. This is why she doesn't drink. I think if Foodie Beauty was a drinker, we would have seen her on one of those like body cam footage videos that she would have been pulled over eventually. And we would have seen a rage and we would sort of seen her like flipped and like handcuffed on the ground and we would have seen her raging at the police station. And the nicest Canadian police officers in the world were like, okay, no problem. Just breathe into here. Okay. We would have seen her on body cam had she like gotten addicted to alcohol. I'm so glad she stayed away because, oh God, I couldn't handle an alcoholic Foodie. No.
I need content.
Ooh.
Kuwait does not believe
very...
No, I don't think I would want to live there.
Do you hate it when people do, like, used to do this whole thing? The birds, when you're, like, high and stuff. I was never really into the marijuana as a kid, but as a kid. As a teenager, I'm not a marijuana kind of person. Never really did it. I don't like it. It makes me feel weird. But they used to do this to people that were like, the birds. Did that actually do anything? I've always wondered if it's actually a thing.
Getting a pet skunk in a crap wagon. Reginald,
everybody say hi to Abby. Abby is the boss
Reginald,
bitch in this chat. She's our head mod.
I'm closing that.
Watch what you say.
It's already been
Abby's
requested to be
watching.
closed.
Don't even have Kuwait's a third world. Is it not a third world country?
What are you baking?
We don't even have a Krispy Kreme here in Ottawa.
Tell me.
I want a Krispy Kreme right now, United Nations. Why are you giving Kuwait a Krispy Kreme, but not us? We are your neighbors. United States. I see how it is. You go where the fucking oil is, right? Yeah. I'm just kidding.
Please apply for 90-day fiance. Oh my God, yes, Salah, we should do that.
I know I'm a loser. Okay.
Panda.
Oh, marhaba. Thank you, A+. Marhaba.
Oh, is that the first time she said it? Marhaba. Bismillah. What other words? What other Arabic words have we learned? Habibi, Bismillah. What's the word for shit? Haram, halal. What's the word for poop? Does anyone remember?
I'm supposed to say and reply to that yet. I'm learning, but he's a new beezer. He's our newest beezer. I hope you guys will be very welcoming. Please be very welcoming and respectful would be super nice. Salam alaikum.
No respect whatsoever. None, zero, zil.
Yes, you too. Salam alaikum. I don't know what I'm supposed to say in reply. What am I supposed
I'm sorry, but you have to respect someone. Like, for me, respect comes with the first initial contact. And then everything you say and do after that sort of lowers my respect level, or it retains the respect level. Chantal, we are talking like the meridian. What's the lowest point in the ocean? It's called the something shelf. That's where my respect for Chantal comes from. It's just enough that if we were on the Titanic and we were going underwater, I would help her into a life raft. Only because I'm not a complete nut of shit. But other than that, I'm not sharing bread. I'm not sharing cheese. I'm not sharing wine. If we're crossing the Sahara Desert, all the water that I have is my own. I will help her into a life raft, but that is my base level respect level for Foodie. That's it.
To say in reply, I don't remember.
Yalla.
Dead. You mean life? Amy's life journey, silly. You guys are probably all weirded out. Like, what's going on?
That's another one.
You know, just earlier today, is Chantal Ramadan? Was that Amy's last name? Was her last name Ramadan? Oh,
do we want to watch that? The food hall.
Right,
Let's do it. I did food hall. Switching gears. We'll keep this one for now. We'll keep it on the tabs. We'll open another tab. Oh God, I've got so many tabs. You don't even know. I've got peeps. I've got brunch. Oh God, my algorithm's going to be so like Google. Google, don't take me seriously. Okay. Okay. Videos. Oh, Pink Burger. Is there a is it a food hall? Oh, mothering. Oh, thanks. That's we had some questions. You know how when you go to work, they ask you for feedback and they ask you the things that they ask you questions, and I gave honest feedback, things that you're proud of. And my answer was my kids, because I am very proud of my kids. They are my best accomplishment. I raised amazing, smart, caring, kind, wonderful men. And I love that I had some kind of like input into that. And then they ask you, what would you like as a team member? And I'm like, I put down a few things. I'm like, you ask real questions, I'm going to give you real answers. But mothering is like the hardest job in the world. It is realistically, but I haven't done the hardest jobs in the world. I think a Marine would be a pretty hard job. I think a policeman would be a pretty hard job. A judge, a nurse, hard jobs. But mothering's pretty hard. But thanks for the compliment. So I've got Pink Burger is a thing, but I don't have a food hall. Is it on the Chantal and Salah channel? Is this what you meant? Ooh. Inshallah, mashallah, God willing, yes. Oh, okay. Big K explosion. Okay, I'm just gonna let it quickly run because I have to run to the loo again. It's the FFP, first fatal P. Once you start, you can't stop. Okay. I won't be long.
Bismillah.
I'm a dork. I didn't share the screen. My bad. I'm a weirdo. I'm a lunatic. I'm not a pro. But that's okay because we'll get to start fresh. I pee really, really quickly. Okay.
Hello, foodie beauties.
Hello, Beezers! Did you know you can now request a personalized
Ew.
video from me on Cameo that you can
No.
keep forever
Oh
and
my
ever?
God, devil dog.
And get your
devil
Cameo.
dog, devil cat. Okay. Here we go.
Wait to hear from you.
Never in a gazillion years.
Hello, guys. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome back to another video. All right, so
Okay, first up, we have 2 burgers, large onion rings, and a big fat drink. This would be considered an inge by a regular person. However, for someone like Foodie, it would not be considered an inge. I don't know what YouTube thinks about this, but I would think that this would probably fit into their category of inge eating. Just saying. Now, guys, do not go and report this video. Unless you feel compelled, but don't report it. I am not being sarcastic. Don't report it. Foodie will fall on her face on her own. This is way less than what she normally eats. We don't need to be proactive. We don't need to do anything. She will fall on her own ass in her own time. YouTube will take care of it. They're watching. They're doing their thing. They have the technology. They have the power. Okay? So they're just probably working their way down the tier list, and she's probably right on the bottom. She's sediment. She's not a big earner like Eugenia Cooney and all the others. She is low. She's a D-list YouTuber. They will work their way down the ranks, but it's fine. This looks insane. It looks like ham flesh, but whatever. And I hate the color of this hijab. It is the worst color on her, but she insists on wearing these muted tones. Stop it. Dual tones. Foodie, if you're listening and watching, dual tone.
So for this meal, I am having some Burger King in Thailand. They have this new pink fish burger I saw on their menu. I'm like, I want to try that. They also have the black. They have a burger with a black bun, but it only comes in pork and beef.
No.
So I had to get the plant-based.
It's meant to be like devil red, but it's like it's a muted red. It's red. But if you want to call it salmon, it is, but it's not. It's actually red. It is from Shein. Yes, I know. But at least it's not Temu, but it's from Shein. It's a men's set. I think it cost me like $22. It's a pair of quick dry shorts and a matching shirt with a little rose detail on it. I've got about 6 or 7 of them. I bought a whole bunch. It cost me about $120. Love it.
Whopper
it's my
Junior
uke at the moment.
Okay. And some crunchy onion rings. And the soda from Burger King comes, look at the top. It's like one of those steel plastic tops. Let's try it.
Where did you hear that, Carlotta? Okay, let's vote. Okay, guys. Let's put things aside. We don't like Foodie. Foodie's weird looking lady. Okay? Filters and makeup aside. This shade of red is lovely. It suits the skin tone. It actually makes the hijab work a little bit. That muddy, dark, warm red thing that she wears. Throw it in the bin, Foodie. Throw it away. Get rid of it. It's gross. It doesn't look good on you. This is good. Now, all we got to do is put a clear lip gloss over the top. It's going to look sensational. It's going to fatten your top lip up. It's going to fatten your bottom lip up. It's going to make your lips look more proportioned to the rest of your face. The color is beautiful. Wear this one and this one only. Just put a clear lip gloss over the top. Or maybe like a lip balm or something. Make it shiny, not matte. But lovely.
All right. They don't serve ranch as a side here, as far as I can see in like most restaurants.
We didn't know about the plain thing, but yes, we figured that out. I had a mental, all the gears engaged. Pretend that it's a reaction channel to get people go, oh my God, a reaction channel. I'm going to listen to her rip FFG a new asshole. Not really, but that was the inference. But no, wait, guys, I don't really want to react, but now I've got enough numbers to be monetized. Not enough watch hours, but the numbers are there. But now I'm going to turn it into a whatever else channel. Yes, we know. She's basically got a channel now that's got the numbers, but not the watch hours to be monetized. So if this goes down because her Mukbang channel or her everyday channel, Chantal channel goes down, because of the mukbangs, she's got another pre-monetized channel to back it up, and she'll get the subs up there. But you know what's going to be really great about this new reaction channel, not reaction channel, Everyday Mariam, is that we are actually going to get a live count of how many active subscribers that she's got. She technically has 95,000 subscribers, but how many of those are dead subscribers that are just dead accounts? the new Everyday Mariam account and the Thala and Chantal account would make me think that she's only got about 10,000 people that actually watch her. But the numbers, because if you I'm a logistics person. So when you look at a reaction channel, if they get 10 to 20% subscriber to view ratio, so say for me, I've got 1,800 subscribers. And thank you to each and every one of you. 1833 or nearly 1840. If I get about 360 views per video, I'm doing pretty good because that's a 20% watch ratio. If I get 30%, 40%, 50%, 80%, 90%, that's really awesome. That's amazing. So if you look at people, like if you've got 7,000 viewers and you get 1,400 views on a video, you're doing pretty well. When you look at Chantal, she's got 95,000. So you would anticipate that she would have about 950, 1,800. No, it'd be more than that. She should be getting around 20,000 views per video. She doesn't get that. Her views are about half that. So her ratio to watch video, what ratio to what she watches would dictate that she gets about, she's probably got about 30,000 to 40,000 actual watchers. So half of her viewers are dead. So this new Everyday Mariam channel will give us a good indicator of how many actual active viewers she has. So wonderful. Thank you. We love numbers over here. We are a logistics girl.
At least not at Burger King. So anyways, Bismillah, beauty bite.
Abby Cat's a mystery. She's an enigma.
Nice and crunchy. The inside of the onion rings, yeah, a Burger King are like an onion puree instead of like the ring.
Oh, I'm the worst. How rude of me. She's at regular speed. Let's crack her up, shall we? I always forget. Because normally the other content that I watch is enjoyable and nice to watch, and you want it to go slow and you take its time, but not foodie.
They're like, I would say, at least 2 times the size of the ones in Canada. They need zesty sauce, but that's it.
What is that bread?
Ugh. Weird smell. I don't know what makes the pink.
I was literally, as she said that weird smell, I was like, that cheeseburger looks like a vagina with BV. It's pink bread with flaps hanging out and greasy, gooey yellow stuff. This burger is a representation, a visual representation of what I expect Chantal's vag labia to look like. And hairless as well, because the rest of us hairless. I assume the rest of her is too. The curtains match the drapes. Why is it pink? Why is it pink? Oh,
the bun pink. I don't know if it's natural or not.
Hi, Jody.
I don't expect it to be super healthy.
Hi. Well,
so the fish patty is square. There's a slice of cheese and they said cocktail sauce. So let's see what the cocktail sauce tastes like.
Saying hi.
I don't know. I love my tartar, so.
No, Lynn, I'll never stop, Lynn. You can't make me. Oh, she's got the cheese here. Let's go back. Let's go back.
I've never tasted a sauce like that, so I can't describe it. Maybe after a few more bites, but the fish flavor is yummy.
Yeah, we got the cheese. The cheesy sauce. BK is so unique. Just imagine sitting down and the way she looks at the burger, she's looking at it, it's like it's a delicate pasta with a Sauvignon Blanc white wine sauce with a bit of truffle oil on it. And it's made with the tears of virgins, made by a 3-star Michelin chef. That's how she looks at a BK burger. Like a foodie looks at a burger. No, ma'am. It's synthetic cheese on a shelf stable for 14-month meat patty on frozen bread, pink bread patties with probably not even real sesame seeds. Everything you've got there's got more toxins and stabilizers and emulsifiers, salt, whatever, than any soft drink with artificial sugar in it that you've ever eaten. That burger right there is worse than any sugar-free soft drink you've ever drunk. But she looks at it like it's a tenderloin steak. Jesus Christ. And the sauce, it's not a mystery. It's fucking mayonnaise.
Tastes like a creamy sauce.
Oh, wait.
The pink bun is soft.
It's probably
Like,
you
that's- you can't tell.
microwaved.
But there's might be lipstick on it.
Mm. You know why the lip stain looks good? It's probably that Temu lip stain. That's why that lipstick looks good.
Mm.
Oh, the noises. Nobody
My
wants
face
to
will see if
see
it
your
tastes like-
BK burger.
I'm not sure if they use the Impossible Whopper here. pickles
Natural
on it, though.
ginger.
Yum. Mm.
Ugh. Oh, the chewing noises are insane.
It tastes like a hickory smoked patty.
No, ma'am. No. It's got artificial smoke flavor. Those grill marks are branded onto it. They then will put it onto the grill to heat it up. It's not really grilled. It's on a grill, but it's not grilled. That's artificial smoke. And anybody who's an actual foodie can tell the difference. Mm-hmm.
Mm. It does taste a bit different than the Impossible patty. So I'm not sure if that's what they use, but it is.
It's wherever she's got it situated. Could be under the hijab, in the hijab, in her earlobe. I don't know, but we can hear every saliva slosh, every molar contact. It's revolting. It's disgusting. And she doesn't care. She doesn't care about her content. All she cares about is the fact that she's allowed to sit down and eat on camera and get paid for it.
Very delicious.
Pink
They
burger
might just use
is
their
a
own vegetarian
euphemism
patty.
for
I'm not sure.
veg. Like pink taco. Don't show us the burger. We don't want to see it. Feederism. It's feeder content. I swear to God.
I love that. Burger King, where I'm from in Canada, had a veggie burger. Like their own veggie burger for
Fast
quite
forward.
some time.
Nobody cares.
And honestly, it's very good.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about your Impossible Burger.
Which is also delicious.
Mm-hmm. Nah.
Cocktail sauce is like that red, like ketchup and horseradish kind of sauce. Doesn't taste like that at all. Even though, yes, I'm in Thailand, besides the authentic Thai food, their fast food chains interest me too, because these fast food chains exist in so many parts of.
Yeah, but you can have BK any day of any time you want. Like, it's so generic, and we know it's because of your addiction.
The world, you know. So,
oh, look at her fingers.
trying
It's
them
so
from
weird.
different countries, from different cultures, to see what kind of food differences they have is very interesting to me. And
is
even
it?
so much like, and like they even have here at the Burger King.
The different food chains are so interesting to me. Is it really? Or is it the fact that you're a food addict, specifically takeaway? You're just getting a fix. She's getting fixed. This is no different to a H user sitting in a dirty, disgusting toilet shooting up.
They do have at McDonald's rice and chicken bowls, but they have here at Burger King katsu salmon and rice, and Salah's eating that.
And how do we make katsu, guys? How do we make it? Because I know, because I looked up the recipe, because I thought it used to be complicated. It is potato, it is carrot. You boil it, chicken stock. You blend it up. You put curry flavoring in it, garam masala and Keen's curry. You pop it in there, you cook it off, you blend it up. That's it. That's katsu curry. Oh, she's going to lose her shit when she gets demonetized. She's going to go mental. She's going to be like, fat shaming, discrimination. I'm going to sue. I'm going to go to the cops. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you've got enough funds to take on YouTube. Okie dokes. She is so
honestly, you
Abby.
could probably make the patty out of anything. And if you put the standard Whopper toppings like big juicy tomato, lettuce, those sour pickles, onion, ketchup, and mayo, it's going to taste bomb. I started appreciating onions more as a kid. Teenager on certain things only. Young adult, same thing. So
she has
I think
so
our taste
much
buds do change
eyelid.
over time. Like now I'm starting to really like onions.
She has so much eyelid. She has like a real, like, you know how some people have big foreheads? She has big eyelid. She has acres of eyelid. And she's wasting it. She should have just done makeups and learned how to do really good makeup applications, because she'd be able to do some really cool eye makeup looks on her eye, because she's got so much territory. But no, she's stuck with the mukbangs. It's because she's the obese. It's the feeders.
I'm appreciating the crunch and that like extra flavor.
No, natural. Stop it. He's asexual. Stop it.
The Burger King fish burger.
She's diet motivation. I agreed, Lynn.
It's no fillet of fish, but I'm partial.
You don't know. Husband knows.
McDonald's fillet of fish. I mean, it's got nostalgia. It's got everything wrapped up in that bun for me.
I don't agree. I don't think it is. It'll get flagged. Oh. That's nasty.
All right.
It's gross.
Fast forward. Whopper Junior meal.
Oh God.
And you'll be pleasantly surprised.
She just talks about the food. What the fuck? No.
Some type of vlogtober, but not. I mean, October has already started, obviously. But fall inspired videos. There's no reason I can't try to enjoy it.
Okay, so what's a fall inspired? The colors burgundy, oranges, reds, browns, whites, grays. They tend to be fall colors, right? Khaki. Pumpkin, cinnamon. What are other fall foods? Guys, tell me, because we don't really do seasons in Australia. We have summer and we have not summer. That's literally it. Pumpkin spice. What's fall mean? Because she doesn't probably experience it in Kuwait. It's probably like hot, not hot.
Fall, and no matter what country.
Turkey is a fall thing.
Here there's a lot of Halloween stuff, but let's say in Kuwait, I can like do my favorite fall recipes or something like that. Because you have to remember, Kuwait actually has a lot of Western influence, and it just like there's more and more I find. Like in the malls, especially, they have a lot of American chains, European chains too, some Canadian. Is Tim Hortons American or I thought Tim Hortons was
Canadian.
I'm gonna get chastised for that.
Yeah, you are.
You guys are gonna beat me up for that. Yeah, not knowing. I thought it was like I see that there's Tim Hortons as the Canadian chains, right, in the US.
No, she's a moron. Oh, the filters are cranked up today because the skin looked absolutely shit 2 days ago, and today it's flawless.
Oh.
When breathing is your content.
I actually had breakfast today, so don't have as much of an appetite.
Oh my God, this is so bullshit.
I like
This is the trend. We eat some stuff and then we go, oh, I'm so full. Couldn't possibly finish. She never, ever, ever used to do that before the new YouTube terms of service. That was never a thing. I can't possibly finish it. I'm full. We would never get that. We would consistently work our way through the rice until it was all gone. We'd finish everything on the plate. We would completely clear whatever we've eaten. She never used to be like, too full before the new terms of service. I'm calling bullshit. Bullshit. You're not going to get around it. We know you've eaten two full sandwiches, burgers, onion rings, and a massive drink. You've not inged for Chantal, but inged for a regular person. You've inged. And then whatever else she bought to go on top of this.
Tartar sauce, that tangy dill pickle. I need that with fish burger.
Yeah,
the tartar sauce from McDonald's
don't be
is so good.
YouTube.
And you guys have to add pickles to it. I'm telling you, game changer. Sometimes when I request, they do it. Sometimes they don't. It just depends. All right, guys, I'm going to end the video here. Thank you for having dinner with me. And I hope you're doing well. And I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, whatever. That was, yeah, nothing. Why doesn't she have a topic of conversation other than how soft the bread is, or what the color is like, or the sauce, or the $1,000 sauce, or the onion rings, or the pure, like, either break it down and say, okay, no, because there's no way to make BK accessible and fun and yummy. It's takeaway, it's generic, everybody's had it or not had it because it's gross. But if you're going to talk about something on your mukbangs, why don't you make it like interesting? Like you tried the other day with your story about the Tucker guy, or what was his name? The YouTuber that got banged by the other guy. You tried and you failed. Why don't you just try and do that a bit better? Like, why don't you just try and be better? Just be better. Just be better at everything in general. Just do it different. This could be like, if you're willing to change for Salah, why aren't you willing to change for us? Do we not mean anything to you? Are we not important or special enough to change for, Chantal? We only make you money. We're only your income. We're only your livelihood. Salah's just a dick that you'll never get. He is the candle that will never have a wet wick. We feed you. We pay your rent. You should be more appreciative. That's all I'm saying. Okay, back to the retro. Back to the retro. Where is it? Which tab is it? This one. Let's go. Oh, she's looking shocking in this one.
Really, really, really need you guys to be respectful of. So I told him I have a lot of my fans are very comical. We like to joke around. We like to joke.
Hi,
but I really, really, really need you guys to be respectful of certain things, if you don't mind, in my chat from now on. We can still bees. We are going to be hardcore.
I saw the word Korea and my mind went,
I'm Canadian. This is the Chantal we all love. What? The new hijab Chantal? So actually,
oh, she would, Lynn.
So
She'd totally bite it off.
Everybody are nice over here. Yes, Salah. Yes, Salah. Everybody is nice. Chaperone. I know you guys. This is a really big change. It's actually not as big of a change. I was really, really no. So I'm not only wearing this, like I'm supposed to wear it all the time. Like so. This one I can also wear.
No, you're not supposed to have to wear it at all. You've decided that the hijab covers you up and it affords you certain, I don't know, stereotypical, oh, I've got the hiccups, advantages. And you're not supposed to. Salah doesn't think you should have to wear it. He's like, whatever, do what you want, babe. The country itself doesn't require it. Canada doesn't require it. Nobody requires it. Nobody's forcing you. No law is imposing it. You have decided that you want to wear it because you want to appear a certain way. Just say it. I like the way hijab looks. It covers my head. I feel less self-conscious. That's why I wear it. And the fact that I'm now dating a Muslim man twofold, two birds, one stone. That's why I'm doing it. People would appreciate the frankness.
Where my other ones that just cover my hair is a hijab too. So that's a hijab as well.
Penis.
So yeah.
What?
I'm not flip-flopping. Here's the thing. I'm not Muslim and I'm not it's not that I'm converting to Muslim.
Right here. I'm going to read this out loud. I'm going to read it out loud. She is such a liar. I'm going to try and do it in the Hobbs that M Hobbs. I'm going to read it as I think you've said it. She's such a liar. She tricked people into subbing to her reaction channel and then changed her mind about actually doing it, but has changed what she will do on that new channel. Bitch. That's how I feel like you might have said it. Or it'd be like, bitch. Bitch. Yeah. Beach. 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 Beach.
Earlier. What I was going to say is I think that, what was I going to say?
Depends on the dick, I
being
guess.
respectful of Salah
Depends
and
on
his
the
religion.
penis.
Yes, thank you. So Aisha's going to, yes, because Aisha, yes, I need you to explain because like you're the only person who understands. So
that sounds
I'm
like
being
a thing I don't know about. Panda?
A culture and traditions, you know, so that's what I'm doing. Do you know why your brother SJM deleted all his videos? I think it's just a little overwhelming for him, so I have been talking to him. I hope he's okay. Throw you a Beezer engagement party, please. Yes, Mix. I'm not getting married right now.
No, girl, you are. You know you are. You're such a you were talking about it in your last live stream. Stop it.
I'm not gonna I'm just gonna, keep a lot of my private life and definitely any relationship and stuff. We're gonna try to be really
you have to go back. You have to go back. We read the comments 24 hours ago. She was like, oh guys, sub to my new channel. Wah, 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 wah. And she had 1,200 subs. And she's like, guys, I'm not gonna do reactions. I'll turn it into something else. She forgets that you can't just get like over 1,000 subs anymore. You actually still have to get the watch hours as well. You have to have like 4,000 watch hours to get monetized. And you have to have videos to do that. You can't just be like monetized. 1,200 subs does not make you monetized.
Private. So it's very nerve-wracking for me because obviously you guys know how impulsive I am and I change my mind a lot. But I want to say that I do feel actually really lucky and really happy. And I think I feel like I found somebody who's I talked for hours today about everything that worries me. Right, Salah? Tell them. I talked to you for hours today about everything that worries me, and he just makes me feel really secure.
Oh my god.
And hopeful and
wait.
Really all of the worries that I was talking about today on the ferry were pretty much.
There is a place in South Korea. It is called. Where did I just find it? It is in the. Where is it? Haesindang Park. It's called Penis Park in South Korea. Didn't know about it. I am 70. Oh, is it 6 years deep into the K-pop fandom. Never heard about this Penis Park place. What the actual frickety frack? Korea has a famous penis park known as Haesindang Park on the east coast of South Korea, and all of the penis sculptures are there for a reason. They are a gift to the fish gods to ensure the return of the fish after a local woman died at sea and fish disappeared. It's got a cultural reference. It's not just to be dirty. It's got a cultural significance. How did I not know about this? Oh my God. Cool. I'm not watching it now, but it's a real thing. You are right. Oh my God.
Just melted away. I said earlier, I feel a bit the thought of marriage and stuff a little scares me a bit right now, but that was all taken care of. That's not even on the table anymore, guys. So we're taking things at a very comfortable pace, and things are very good right now.
The married lady.
Move is happening. Everything is back. Everything is going to normal. No drastic life changes right now. The only thing is we have a new Beezer, and I'm super excited.
No, natural. The reaction would be like, well, you sound like a witch. Cackle, cackle. You're fat and unfuckable. Your husband doesn't want you. You're a fat loser too. You've got no money. You're bored. We know how our reactions are. Oh, you've made a really good intellectual point that is based in fact and life experience. Ah, you fat and unfuckable. You're a loser too. My husband will beat you up with kung fu moves that he got from a Bruce Lee movie while quoting Jim Carrey. That literally would be her reaction.
I know you guys like my attention a lot, but I do have feelings and things that maybe you guys don't really understand, that I don't really talk about a lot. There are some things I don't talk to you guys
Sounds
about.
like a nice camping spot.
It's not about changing me, H. He doesn't want to change anything about me. There's just certain customs that
it's there to appease the fish, to make the fish come, because they went away because the lady drowned because they must have been sad or something. It must have angered the gods.
It's respectful for me too. I don't mind. I respect it and I don't mind.
She doesn't want feedback. She doesn't want criticism. She doesn't want trolls. She just wants it to be a clean slate. Maybe she thinks the Everyday Mariam channel is a clean slate for her Muslim followers.
Being respectful of certain customs of different people, different cultures. Please apply for a 90-day fiance. Oh my God, yes.
She's a pious Muslim woman and she doesn't want Salah to find out about sex stuff because then he'll know what he's missing, right? The Red Room was just a fabrication. It's AI, it's CGI, it's Photoshop.
Hello, we should do that. So Salah has a YouTube channel and he does really good keyboard. I don't know if you guys like Arabic keyboard. He plays a lot of cool songs. If you want to
cool, like that frog song.
You don't really post much on there now.
Crazy
so
frog.
You're gonna wait a little while till I get down there probably. There's no moving going on right now. There's nothing super drastic changing. Right now, the only thing is that he's a beezer. I've taken this step, and within 1 month, you're going to be fluently talking Arabic. You think so, Salah? Beezer Salah. A YouTube channel? Did you teach him how to post? No, he had this channel for a long time. For a little while. Right, Salah? I think, yes, I think so. And he was playing the keyboard and everything, and I think he stopped posting for a while. But I think maybe whenever... There's just future plans to
wait.
So my plan.
So Sally used to upload keyboard playing onto his channel, for realsies. How did he not capture himself a bride just from the keyboard playing alone? I don't understand.
If you want to know, Reginald, so are you officially closing your? Yes, Reginald, I am closing it. Yes, I'm closing that. It's already been requested to be closed.
I don't know.
I stopped 2 years to post any videos, but I will come again and post more playing music keyboard. Yes. He plays keyboard for me every night. So I love it.
Cringe.
You're so talented. I love it. I love when people play music for me. I've never had anyone play music for me. Has anyone played music for me before? No. So there you go.
Not a dance.
No, I'm not taking the wheelchair actually.
Showed
I am giving up
his
wheelchairs.
Moves.
I'm definitely trying. Thanks. Yes. Okay. We're hiding all former nude pictures of me. Okay. He knows. Okay. Here's the thing. Salah, can you just tell them? You know about my past. He knows.
Oh my God.
Everything.
You want to see the picture?
Soul to this person.
I've got a picture.
Every anxiety. Everything.
I don't know if I can show that on my channel. I don't think I could show that. Maybe I could be really descriptive. Okay. Imagine a well-lit cave along a short tunnel. It's not that short. And you've got a multitude of wooden type phallic-shaped objects with colourful knobs sticking directly up from the ground. Different lengths, different shapes, staggered all over the place. That is what we would call the Pharang Nang Cave Beach. It's basically just a bunch of phallic-shaped objects sticking up from the ground out of the sand in a cave. I don't know what you do with them once they're there or why. What does it say? Wooden peni what make the Pharang Nang Cave Shrine famous. It's a shrine located in a corner of the beach. Locals flock here to ask the resident goddess spirit, a female, of course, for help, especially when it comes to catching fish and having kids. So fertility, you were right. That's what you're referencing, not the Korean thing, because this is the Thai thing. While travelers stand around looking bewildered, want to know what's behind the phallic frenzy? Pharang Nang Cave is one of the 4 islands of Krabi, 4-island tour. It's intense, and I'm not going to show it because it might be a little bit too much. Fertility, handcrafted, prosperity, fertility. Okay, so dicks are not just sensual, sexual. They are also cultural. Okay, great to know. Great to know. That's cool. Go look it
Everyone
up.
has a pass.
Just put in.
Just be respectful, guys. We can
Grubby
all, like I
beach
said, there's so many
pants.
different cultures. There's so many different ways of thinking. We can all be. There's room enough for everybody. I'll never fit into the culture. Yes, I will. I fit anywhere I want to go. Okay. My plan
The keyboard
is
would be a
to
no deal
basically
to me.
move and everything and get all that taken care of, get settled in and all that stuff. I am planning to eventually try a visit to Kuwait because I've been invited by Salah because yeah, and you know, stay with him and we're gonna try to just do stuff and videos and stuff, and like there's a lot of stuff to do there, right, Salah? Like Kuwait is like I think I read, Salah, that Kuwait has the highest level, like, rate of obesity in the world right now. There's a lot of fast food and stuff, so we can.
No, it doesn't. It's the top 5, but okay.
Definitely bees there. honestly, I would save money going to Kuwait. When are we getting a pet?
There are different. Okay, so there are some. Okay, so from the looks of the picture, all the penises are in a state of erectility because they are not. They all look circumcised. Put it that way. They are all trimmed, so it's very clearly an erect phallic piece of wood. Okay, you can clearly see what it is. It doesn't look like just a regular old, you know what I'm saying.
Pet skunk in a crap wagon. You know, like this. Look at this. Isn't this
Natural,
cute?
how do these
Oh my god,
things
that's
come
so
out
cute.
of your brain?
Now,
he's smooth.
I cover
like
my head
Barbie.
anyways with head coverings like this.
I imagine that.
There's all
He's
different kinds of
Barbie
hijabs
doll,
you can buy now.
a Ken
The
doll.
ones that you wrap around yourself. I don't know how to do that. What is the name of the dress, Aisha, that I'm probably going to get when I go down there? It's called an abaya. An abaya? Do you guys are
Oh, see, she didn't even know the words to use, but now she's all up in that abaya grill.
make fun of me for my behavior changes, aren't you? But you know what? I honestly feel more comfortable and more my age when I cover up. Looking for change. Like I was looking.
Excuse me, I'm 6 years older than you, and if I want to have my cleave out, I'm gonna have it out. If I want to wear a mini skirt up to my pubic bone, I'm gonna. 45 doesn't mean I have to cover up like a nun. It just means I need to be respectful of the environment that I'm in and the comfort of the other people around me. And if I feel like wearing that, they should just get over themselves. But I consider those things when I'm dressing for work, social situations, weddings, parties, going to the shops. I think about, does anybody want to see the jiggly bits on the front of my thighs? Probably not. Maybe I'll cover that up with my hemline. That's got nothing to do with age. It's about your comfortability. If I'm 89 and I want to wear a mini skirt, like from a Robert Palmer movie, I'm going to. Don't exaggerate it. You want to land Salah. He requires you to be a hijabi. Dressing modestly. It's got nothing to do with your moral compass, your moral code, how you feel about your body, how comfortable you are. You are willing to dress to land the man. Be honest. Be authentic. Say what it is. I'm desperate. I want Salah to be my husband, so therefore I'm going to dress however he fucking asks me to, or not ask me to. I'm going to assume how he wants me to dress, so I fall in line. That's what I'm going to do.
I wanted to travel to Turkey before. I was very conflicted about what I wanted. Now, I wanted to get out of here, number one, and I did that, accomplished. Okay, we have a move coming. I'm taking care of all of that first. Pete's is not going to be like everything. The cats, everyone's going to be taken care of. I'm not just going to go and leave it.
Now, anybody out there who's watched a true crime video or The Godfather, she tried to take care of BBJ, but we had a superhero swoop in and save the day, and that was just from absolute. What would have happened had that not happened? That person had not swooped in and come and kidnapped BBJ, according to Chantal's version of the events. She would have taken care of BBJ.
Everybody, but I'm going to save money in Kuwait because of the fact that
she's going to save money in Kuwait.
What was I going to say? I'm not going to need like everything. So, for example, he was telling me, Salah was saying like his whole meal today cost $3 Canadian. Like I could eat, like, my money will go so far. And not just that, I don't have to really pay for anything when I'm there. He has like everything, a car, place, food, like everything. Like he has a job. He's not a bum. So I don't.
He has no job when she got there because he was in between jobs. He had a month off. He lived in a shoebox that was suitable for a bachelor with no wife, no kids, no nothing. And it was like, not a second. Oh, I don't want to say second hand because cars are cars. What you can afford, what you can drive, what you need, rah. But it wasn't the luxury like car that she made it out to be. Shoebox, average car, in between jobs. He's not the man she built up. And whether that's because that's what he told her or that's what she wanted us to believe. So we were more like, get on board. You've got yourself a dream boat there, Chantal. Go for it. He's got money. He's got a home. He's well established. You think he's good looking. Fantastic. Go for it. Not dangerous sounding at all or too good to be totally true.
I don't have to worry about that, you know? And
enthusiast.
I like that. I like, you know, that, like somebody who's independent.
Oh, okay. See you on the replay. What up, yarn enthusiast? What?
Canadian, don't be kidding me. Having 4 wives was in the past. Would I convert to Islam, Egyptian mattress? Honestly, that hasn't even been talked about. So that's not even. That we'll leave that question for another time. Hey, stop showing nudity.
I know the only person who's got a glow up from this arc, and it's not a physical glow up, it's a financial and social standing glow up. He's considered married. He's got a better apartment and 2 new better cars. Doesn't have to work, but he still has the appearance that he is the money earner publicly. Like he owns a business. He's an entrepreneur. Like he's got the only person who has gotten anything out of this situation is Salah. But there is a payoff is that he has to take her out in public and pretend like, oh, no, he doesn't even have to. He could be like, yeah, that's my Auntie Mariam. And I just like to take her out. She's a little touched. But yeah, the family likes me. We like to hang out together. She's really cool. I like to take her a day out every once in a while. Yeah, this is my 13-month pregnant wife. We're waiting on triplets. Nah. It's my Aunt Mariam.
It's very, very no kidding. Yes, he has. We will see them more.
Hi, Jim.
I think once you guys I think you guys don't expect it to go anywhere, just like the last time with that one person. So I think you guys don't expect it to go anywhere. But like I said, my past is the past right now, and I'm trying to.
They've got 2 bathrooms. He could spend hours in there showering.
I was thinking about that because he was like saying maybe he can come on one day and play the keyboard and that. But you guys will have to behave. This is a lot for us, but hey, we are here for it. It's a lot for you guys because just yesterday or like a few days ago. So it's very, very drastic change for you guys because, you know, it's actually not really. I mean, I'm still going to bees. The only differences are that I'm just going to be working on a relationship with somebody. And I would really like you guys to be welcoming and nice, please. And just, I plan on going to Kuwait for a visit for now and see how that goes. Like it's not so bad. Like it's not as bad as you guys think. He's actually pretty open-minded, and I just needed to get to know him more. I needed to just get to know everything more. And yeah, I was love. People change, man. You know, I'm not changing for a man. I'm fully not even changing. I'm just, it's not like bad changes. To me, these are good things. I feel like I need to make changes in my life. I need to cut out the weed, not for a man, but just look, I have somebody willing to be super supportive with me, knowing how fucked up my past is. That means a lot to me. So, you know, I feel happy, guys. Oh, cursing's not allowed? Oh, sorry. I feel very happy, guys. I do. I feel very, very happy right now. He already knows about my pictures. So you guys are just like totally real boyfriend for now. Actually, no, but maybe later now. Because I told him, Fupa, I want to try to be more positive in my channel. I don't think that really disrespectful comments, you know, should be tolerated. I don't think so. You know, I think a lot of people don't realize like what kind of chat I have, and it's probably like the nasty words are probably shocking. And you know, if you see someone being nasty to your girlfriend, are you not going to want to block them if you're their mod? You know, so that's probably what it is. Alexis, I know. Merry Christmas reaction channels. But I'm honestly okay, yeah, you don't people who say the F word, it's okay. They don't need to be just people who are insulting, like really insulting. I will talk more. Like we'll talk more. This is new, so we'll talk more about like what to do for moderating and stuff like that. But I don't think it will kill my channel. I think it will change it a little bit. Maybe it won't be as popular, but we plan on doing other business ventures anyways. So just, you know, with everything, and I just have doubts. But like I said, we talked a lot, and I feel a lot more confident. And just, I think I just had a lot of like misperceptions about like Kuwait in general. Like it's not as, it's different from like, it's not like Afghanistan or something like that, you know. Chaperone Sherry. Excuse me. There's sorry. There's gonna be like, you guys are like, you know what? This is exactly every time I have a boyfriend, you guys act this way. You guys are like jealous friends. Oh, you have boyfriend PTSD. Salah is.
I'm so sorry, guys, but I'm an old lady with a small bladder. What can I say?
Nothing like the last one at all. Where's room
She's
for everybody
way
here?
smaller.
Throw out all your
You're
edibles. I
right.
don't have any left, and I haven't bought any more. You guys, you're acting like I'm like super converted. You're acting.
I know. See, and she talks about it now. But she says that she wears the hijab for Allah. She's reverted, but she didn't start wearing it for that. That is her storyline now because she's reverted, because she's married. That's not why she started it. She started it to be respectful to Salah. That's why. And she was even thinking about, she was wearing head wraps and the hijabs and thinking about them before she even met Salah. So this is the train of thought that she's always had. It's got absolutely nothing to do with God. Well, the original reason she started wearing it had nothing to do with Allah. And that's why people think it's a costume. It's because it's got absolutely no basis in faith whatsoever. And have they shown any mosques in Thailand? Have they shown themselves like praying in, like, they haven't shown any of the things that we would expect from a Muslim couple traveling. None.
Like, okay, every single thing. You're acting like, so, okay.
Okay.
I seem like the last person on the planet who should, you're not blocked egg allergy. It's not a costume flop error. I'm wearing it for a reason. My love is a Syrian Muslim man in
6 days
Kuwait.
ago.
So
My
I'm
love.
wearing this
6 days
out of
ago.
respect. Are the baby eagle feathers gone? I'm gonna let my, oh no, I can't show you. See, I have to remember these things. I don't remember them. But it's a big learning curve.
We do rock, but we've got small bladders. I wish I had my, like, no, because it all goes downhill after you have a baby. The purse strings are loosened.
But that's okay. It's gonna take, like, I went from being somebody who's really like just the opposite of conservative, right? And just like hours ago. But I don't know. You guys know my
See this. Can you see my cursor? Probably can't see my cursor. But this is why she wears the hijab up here, because even the hijab position has changed in that time. Normal ladies wear it under here. On this picture, she's got it roughly there, but she wears it like here now because it creates a slimmer line. But we know what's going on, especially when she wears that white surgical one. It cups everything, and you can still see all the action underneath it. But she thinks we're just distracted and we're just looking at the outside bit under the cloth. The cloth makes her feel safe. It's like a little cocoon, but we can still see what it's framing. We know what's going on. And in this one, it's not covering the chins. And she's got quite a lot more chin to go now.
I love like Middle Eastern food, and I'm very attracted to like the men, and just so I found somebody who I just really just fell for very fast.
Yeah, because you're an imprinting duckling.
You love all food. I do. Rhonda, I did mention that actually, and he's fine with Pete's. I feel alone living life right now. Like, I know Pete's is my friend, but I feel like I want a man. Like, I want an actual real like man by my side now in life.
What's a real man? What's a real man? As okay, people say real men. What's a real woman? What does that mean? Because I by definition, because I'm menopausal now, because I've been confirmed. I've done the tests, blah, 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 hormone. I have gone from being perimenopausal into menopausal. So does that mean I'm not a real woman anymore because I can't bear children? Because I'm in a menopausal stage in my life? I don't think people would look at me and go, oh, she's not a lady. They'd look at my E-cup breasts and be like, yeah, she's pretty much a girl. My exaggerated oversized hips from my top half, they'd look at me and go, yeah, she's clearly a female. Am I not considered a real woman anymore because my uterus can't create a baby? I've had a baby. But am I not considered, what's a real man? Do I have to be like ultra feminine, long hair, lipstick, high heels? Like, what makes me a real woman compared to a real man? Like, how? Is there not a spectrum? Is there not, like, do I not get to self-define my femininity and how feminine I want to be on one day and how not feminine I want to be on another? What's feminine? You know? Who dictates? I think she likes toxic masculinity. I think she likes that toxic, controlling, aggressive, over the TT stereotypical male. That's what she likes.
And romance and
adult male human, yes.
Exceptional love and something different. That's what I'm saying.
Obsessional love.
So I want a homestead here, and I want to set that up and have Pete's taking care of the cats, everything, my home, and then maybe share, like right now, he wants me to go there, so I will go there. But there's no rush into anything. There's no marriage or nothing, so you guys don't have to worry about that.
She said it. I'm going to replay it.
There. But there's no rush into anything. There's no marriage or nothing. So you guys don't have to worry about that.
I fell out with a friend because I told him he was marrying it was a gay man, marrying his husband. They'd been known each other for 5 months. I'm like, dude, it's too soon. This is crazy. You shouldn't do this. I fell out with that person because I was like, nah, bruh. And I was right, but they're still married, but stuff happens. 4 weeks later from this date, she's literally married to this man. And I don't know how many months, can't remember. She reverted to being a Muslim. So, okay, you're allowed to change your mind. But there's no rush. There's no hurry. 4 weeks later, married in another country. It's not that she's lying. I think she actually believed what she was saying at this point. But she's just like, oh, I'll do anything to get married. I'm going to rush on into it, but I'm going to appease my audience because they pay my bills.
But again, at the end of the day, it is my life. So I do have to live it the way I see fit, as usual. You guys don't know him. You're judging.
You don't know him either.
By his culture. I understand, but please try to remember what
culture. Okay. This is something that I was going to say last time. She says cultural differences, Arabic man, blah, blah, blah. DV, not accepted in any culture anywhere. It may be done, but doesn't mean it's accepted by the majority. It's not the way. I don't care. Nobody likes that stuff. Do not use cultural bias or cultural acceptance or cultural normatives to say that DV and obsession and stalking and controlling behaviors are okay. No. Or accepted. Do not say that because that's bullshit. No culture thinks being physical or abusive to anyone is okay.
All human. You guys will get to know him. He's a really, really awesome person, like from the core. And he's shown me so much, just a lot. He's just really cool. And I yes, I really, really, really just want this to work. So
I'm
not Muslim, so I'm doing this as a more of a cultural respect thing, actually. So
you know how you can culturally respect a Muslim? Just listen to them talk and be normal with them. Treat them like everybody else. And when it's time for them to go pray and do their wudu, do that. When they need to have a meal, try and find halal options. Like, you don't have to dress up to be accepting of them or tolerant or respectful. How about just be a better person? I think that would be the most respectful thing you should be Muslim. Understand the culture, understand the religion, learn about it. doesn't mean you have to revert and wear a hijab. It just means internally and mindfully being respectful. There's a difference.
So you're saying that women who go to, okay, let's take this as an example. So women
Yes,
who
I
meet
know
somebody
that
online or who travel to another
us.
country, let's say journalists or people who just want to tour or travels, or not tour, but people who need to travel to Afghanistan or places where it's required to wear an entire hijab. You're going to tell me that they are just being disrespectful just because they're not Muslim, they don't convert, but they wear the
No, they're just trying not to go to prison. They're trying to evade being arrested because they are breaking Sharia law in that place. It's not because they're like, he's hot, he's the most ideal man in the world, and I'm going to dress up to impress him so I can land him so we can get married in 4 weeks. No, they're just trying to not be put in prison. It's not about disrespect. It's about something that has been imposed on them because of legal ramifications, consequences. It's not the same fucking thing.
hijab out of cultural respect. That's the difference. So there you go. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, so what about the women in France who were protesting the wanting to wear it because they are not being allowed to wear it? They've been told they're not allowed to wear the hijab in that country, and they're protesting for it. So that means they've got a choice. It's about the choice of wearing it or not wearing it, representing their faith for their own personal reasons or not being allowed to because of the somebody's decided, no, hijabs are not allowed. It's like, if I was not Muslim and I wanted to wear a headscarf in that fashion that covered all my hair, would that be considered a hijab? No. It would just be a cool way to wear a scarf over my hair. The fact that it is being, I'm Muslim and not being allowed to wear a head covering is infringing on somebody's rights. Going to a country where you have to wear a hijab as a woman to cover the hair because that's what they expect of you is because it's the law. It's not because of a belief. You've decided that you wanted to wear something to cover your head to land this man. They are not the same things. You're not smart enough to have a discussion like this, Chantal.
And you don't have to like it, and you can think it's a joke, and I don't really care, just as usual. So eat shit.
Where does
It's
sisters?
required because they will be thrown in
Carlotta.
prison.
Oh, as I'm wearing a hijab, respecting my husband's Muslim faith, eat shit. Yeah, okay, all right, Mariam. Where them sisters go to pray. You know where they go? They go to hotels where there are Kurdish Kurdish immigrants looking for an extra $50 to fuck fat, ugly Canadian chicks. That's where them sisters go to pray.
And yes. Well, yes, yes, exactly.
They can look.
But not only that, there are some women who choose to wear it. Not all women feel oppressed wearing it. There's actually probably the majority. There's some countries where women are oppressed, but I don't think it's just about wearing this.
And that's why people have a problem with it. You're not Muslim, you're not oppressed, you're not forced to wear it, but you choose to. And it's not part of your religious faith. That's why people think it's so weird. How did you not get it? It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird why you started wearing it.
An Iraqi, I'm so proud of you. Mashallah. Oh, thank you. That really makes me want to cry. Thank you so much. That really means a lot. Thank you. I understand. And I understand you guys. I'm trying not to be, and I'm trying to explain that to Salah too. Like, I know people are going to be at first so weirded out because of how my reputation online, how outrageous I am, how I changed my mind and everything.
You're not outrageous.
I'm a completely different person today than I was yesterday.
Oh, go back.
Settled in and all that stuff.
Where are we at? Here we are. We're almost at the end. Almost got it.
Online, how outrageous I am, how I changed my mind and everything. But if I actually do follow through, I do the move, and I actually, like, I'll say, like I said, it's the cost of living is so cheap in Kuwait, guys. It's a lot more progressive than I thought it was. There's a lot of westernization. It's it's more comfortable than a lot of other countries. His apartment looks so cozy, and everything just looks like it's just ready for me to come. I don't have to do anything, worry about anything. I have him picking me up at the, I want someone to love me. I just need this kind of love in my life right now, guys. I need this kind of support. I need this kind of man.
I hate this. This makes my gag reflex just engage. When she does that little shoulder bend and then the head goes back and then the little baby voice comes, I just want a man. He's gonna like love me and protect me and control me. And you know, I just want it's a fantasy in her head of this Arab man is going to come in and be the perfect combination of controlling and submissive at the same time. And he's going to look hot and he's going to love her and make love to her and provide for her. And she has to do fuck all. She doesn't have to bring anything to the table. She just literally has to exist. And this perfect, gorgeous, rich, well-adjusted, controlling, submissive man is going to be everything that every woman across the globe wants. And she has to do nothing for it. Okay.
He knows about all my nudes. He knows about everything.
He knows about
my
the
nudes. He
peeps
knows
and
about
he's
my
still
past.
cool
He knows
with
about
it.
my
Okay.
K-pop. He knows about my fupa. He knows about my video chat. So yes, he knows. He knows everything. Okay.
She entered that room. She spun around and knocked over a bookshelf. I guarantee it. She was like, shit, honey, we might need to move this because this ain't going to work for us. We need to rearrange some furniture because I can't even do a 360 without taking out a lamp in here.
Everything. All right, guys. I love you guys, and I'll see you later, okay? I'll see you guys later. Bye.
All right. I wanna live in freedom.
Okay.
I wanna dance with my demons.
Okay. Right. Let's go for it. Since we're here, let's just keep going, right? Let's find the next one. What's the one after this? Because we need to know how the story ends, right? Okay. I know this is a long one, and I don't normally do them this long, but I had a big nap. Oh. I just shut all my tabs, and I've just seen the most glorious picture of J-Hope from BTS. He has a heart-shaped smile, and it's amazing. We love that about him. Okay, just saying how. I didn't expect to go this long. I thought I was going to do a 2-hour live, but no. Unpredictability. That's my name. You can all see me typing in squint. That's how I do everything, in squint. My husband calls it what did he used to call it? A stank face. I see it like I was giving people the stink eye. And it was like, no, bro, I'm not giving you the stink eye. I'm just trying to see. I'm just trying to read the menu board. I'm just trying to recognize your face from 10 meters away. I'm not giving you the stank eye. Just trying to look. Okay, so while we're doing this, speaking of eyeballs, I have a condition. It's called keratoconus. It's where the eyeball, the membrane, the cornea warps. So when you look at the topography of a cornea, it's usually round and smooth like a dome. When you look at mine, it looks like a mountain range. It has dips and valleys. It is rough. That's what warps my vision. And as you get older and as it progresses, you will find that the topography eventually warps the eye so badly that the vision becomes impaired. And you need what's called a corneal transplant. And that means that you have to have your corneas chopped off and new ones put on. So basically, eventually I will go what's called legally blind, and which is not far from where I am right now. Where are we? That's the one, this one. You go legally blind. And then eventually you'll go on an organ donor list to get corneal transplants, and you get new corneas, and that improves your vision. So basically, I will always need glasses or contacts, but eventually I'll be able to get corneas. It's a degenerative disease. I'm one row when you do that. You know how you do the test when you go for your driver's license? I'm one row away from being able to fail that test. And I haven't had that test in 12 months. So I need to go back. It's one of the reasons I walk everywhere. I don't drive as much. I don't drive at night. I limit the amount of driving. I'm legally allowed to drive. I don't drive much, like realistically, I don't. And I just stick to my neighborhood. I've got to the point where I don't really feel comfy driving that much, but that's why I squint so much, is because I just do not see very well. They do one eye at a time in case they fuck up your corneal transplant and you go blind in an eye completely. And at least you've got the vision out of one eye. So that's what's wrong with my eyeballs, and that's why I squint. Just so you know. Okay, we're going to switch this screen over to here. I don't know if I've explained that before, but now you know. And like, it bothers me, but it doesn't bother me. Like when I go to a concert or something, it bothers me because I can't see what's happening on stage. I can hear everything and I can feel everything. I sweat and I jump and I dance and I do all that stuff, but it makes it really hard. So when I try and get concert tickets, I need to try and be in like the first 10 rows or so, or I can't fucking see shit. But what I can see, and that's why I love it when I get sound check tickets, is because it's usually the only first 1,000 people. You get really, really, really close to the stage and you get to see them. And it's usually before the concert starts, which is usually at dark time. So you get to see them in daylight. So when I got sound check tickets for BTS, I got to see them like in the daylight, really close up. And I'm like, oh my God, they are more beautiful than humans are allowed to be. But that's the only thing I don't like, is that like subtitles are hard to read, concerts are hard to view, but you can hear everything, so you can feel everything like everybody else, but you can't see as well. And I have to be close to everything, and I squint. I can't read menu boards very well. I can't see curbs. I have poor depth perception, like when it's like below my feet. Far away is not so bad, but close up is really bad. That's basically my eye issues. That's why I do this a lot. So if it's off-putting, I'm sorry. Can't do anything about it, and too bad. It's just, it is what it is. No different if I was missing a hand. It's a disability. I don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to say. Keratoconus. Contacts make it a lot better because it actually changes the shape of my eyeballs, flattens it out, smooths it out, makes me see much better. But damn it, they are so uncomfortable. They hurt my eyes. It makes me feel like I've got grains of sand in my eyeballs. Let's do this
in my life. So because of that, these changes will be reflected on my channel, of course. I will get to the real truth about how I'm feeling. I have been truthful about my feelings. So all of these decisions that you see me making in my life right now, all of these changes have been...
Allegra. Audiobooks are the bomb. And see this, and that is also, oh, it's going to make me cry. Wait, just wait. My whole life I've been a reader. Like, I did a test in year 7, which is when you're about 12 years old. They do a comprehension test, and it's a literacy test. The only time in my whole academic life where I scored like off the charts was when it came to reading. I was reading Danielle Steele, Wilbur Smith, autobiographies. I was really like, I loved reading and I loved books. And I was like 12 years old, and I was off. I hit off the charts for the comprehension test as far as my like literacy went. And the fact that I can't read books, I used to work in a bookshop. I worked in a bookshop for about 4 years. I can't read anymore. I can't, unless it's a large print book, and even then it's hard. So audiobooks are my only like sanction. So that's why I watch a lot of YouTube, is because I can't read anymore. And that's a big thing that I really miss. I miss reading. I miss the smell of books. I miss the texture. I miss breaking a new spine. I love reading in a series. I miss reading because reading is different from watching. It's very different because you can conjure like what a character looks like differently. I really miss reading, and audiobooks are great, but I find that I like to watch autobiographies, and I don't like fiction as much from audiobooks because I can't create the illusion and the character voices are different. But I do enjoy reading autobiographies and like non-fiction as far as audiobooks go. But I really miss reading because I just can't do it now. I can't even really enjoy K-dramas anymore because the subtitles are just so very wearing on my eyes. It like my eyes burn and they hurt and I get blurry and it's tricky. But this is a small obstacle for me. Like I will get over it. I have a solution eventually. But if you are put off by my squinting, I just wanted to explain why I do it because I literally cannot see very well. And the fact that computer lights are very bright and I'm light sensitive as well makes reading hard. Hence why I need the caps locks. Because it makes, if the caps locks were in bold, oh, that'd be the best. But they're not. But that's why I need caps locks as well, because the bigger the writing, the better. But less about me and more about foodie, right? Let's go.
Brewing for a while.
Oh, the smell of a new book.
Well, if
Walking into
you
a
weren't
bookshop,
confused before, I am sure you
best
are
smell
confused
ever.
by now. This behavior is very strange, especially coming from her. We all
Ooh.
know she is acclaimed attention beep. I wonder,
Wait.
is this some kind of a stunt for views? Is this actually a real change? Or is she just trolling all of us?
I do share a lot of my life with people online, and
I
a
might
lot
have
of
to change
my life has
video.
been not private for so long. And I'm just at a point in my life now that I feel like I want my privacy back. I want some self-respect back. These changes are very drastic for someone like me. I'm making these
long ago,
changes
honey. When
because
shit your
I
pants
feel
the
that
first
it is the
time, that's
best
gone.
in my best interest right now.
Mind you, this is the same
Okay.
person who flashed her audience time
Okay.
and time again. The same person who had absolutely no.
I think I might swap out the video because I don't want to take away from just Sayan's reaction. Like, it's a bit tricky. So let me see if I can't find something next. Oh, this is what anxiety does to me. I just can't sleep and stuff. Like I'm so hyped and I had a massive nap. So let's find a different vid. Let's find the next one because I don't want to talk over just saying because she's got good thoughts, good points. And she doesn't really do videos like that anymore. And I don't know why. I enjoy those where she does pre-recorded reactions more so than live ones. I like her accent though. I like the way she sounds. We should do like a retro react. What's that one? What was that one when she was holding the finger up? Oh no. Should we do the one where Foodie announces that she's actually married? What about that one? Oh, yuck, Emblyn. Okay, oh no. No, ugh, Salah's face. It grosses me out. Okay, so where are we at? We're at this one. There's that one. That one. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Watch that one. Oh, that's a crazy one. Niqab. The niqab. Okay. Beauty Beauty King Bees. Beauty Beauty Never Paid First. Blah, blah, blah. 50 Shades. Oh, I like to follow a timeline. I'm a completionist by heart, and that's what I like to see. Like, that's what I like doing, but it's tricky. There's that one, that one, that one, that one. And where we're at is now is that one. Community post, getting mad. No. Peter went live to address the rumors, blah, blah, blah. Oh, this one. Let's see this one. Ah, this one. This is the stream where she admits that Salah, like if she wanted to quit YouTube tomorrow, she absolutely could. Let's watch this one. If you get bored, that's okay. I understand if you dip out. I have to put these extra ones that I've watched in here as well. No, that's not the one. This one. It's the same picture. How is that right? What? That can't be right. This one. That's the one I want. Sorry for all the clicking, guys. That's the one. Yes, here we go. Okay. Go back, start her off.
Knew all the words. We just have a lot in common that way. And I woke up to a huge poem he wrote me. Like, I love you more than
Pizza
pizza.
poem.
Nobody has ever told me they love me more than pizza. Is he watching right now? I think he's sleeping.
Oh, thanks,
That's like sneaky
natural.
knees. No, I'm kidding. So imagine, like, I think like going to Kuwait would even be more awesome than here.
I find that the things that people find awkward about themselves are usually the most endearing things. Like my husband has a tooth that he's a bit self-conscious about. I didn't even notice it until he pointed it out to me. Find it endearing. His sister gives him crap about his nose that's slightly angular. I don't even notice it until she'd pointed it out. So the things we're self-conscious about, most people don't notice, but I feel like my squinting's pretty obvious because people tend to make fun of it. Certain people anyway. But to be honest, it doesn't bother me that much. It is an affectation of a disability I have. And if you want to make fun of that, fine.
Like video games, love.
I know. I love it when she says, if I
They have a-
wanted to give up
I don't know,
YouTube
this whole
tomorrow, it
environment,
would
and
be
then
fine.
shisha.
He can pay for me.
I don't know, beezing and think of the things we can do. Like, there's
Sit
just
in
so
my
much more
room
to
and
do.
eat
I
in
don't know.
Kuwait. We can eat
Desert
in
environment.
Kuwait.
Yeah, he was driving and
That's what we can do.
in the street, and it was like sand. I was like, that's fun. That's funny.
There's nowhere else in the world has
I don't know. It's cool.
sand.
I just think, well, if that something happens, and I deal with it. That's how I live my life. You know, I hate focusing on the what if I go and I get my head cut off. Like, you know, I'm not gonna fucking.
Oh my God. What did she say? She's a creep.
Focusing on the what if I go and I get my head cut off. Like, you know, I'm not gonna fucking.
No, that's an actual fear. That is an actual, genuine, reasonable self-preservation fear. What if I go and meet a stranger and something bad happens to me? That is a dating online security self-preservation thing, not like a joke. That happens. And sexual assault, that happens. Jesus.
Like, why am I gonna live my life like that? You know. But
no, you don't have to.
I'm gonna die sometime.
I prefer you
like,
not
you
to.
guys, it's so
but
beautiful.
it
Okay? And
happens.
the beach, like, we're gonna be on the beach, but I have to find
I
something.
squint. I get comments about it.
They
It's
have like
okay.
abayas, really nice abayas, and they have up to like 5x in Kuwait because everyone is over.
She thinks she's gonna find clothing in Kuwait because 5x. I have 5x in Kuwait, and I'm so within the 5x range limit that I'm like a 2XL. So I've got like at least 3 sizes that I can grow into. I'm never gonna get out of the biggest size in Kuwait. Not a chance.
Overweight there. Obesity is rampant. There's no alcohol, no drugs.
Panda just love me.
Like, it's healthier.
Love
I don't know.
me.
I think people just hear Middle East and they think, oh my God, it's going to be so dangerous. But that's like kind of, I don't know.
No, I think of the Middle East. I think of palm trees. I think of dates. I think of awesome food. I think of sand. I think of beaches. I think of luxury. I think of Gucci, Versace, the brand names. I think of war-torn countries. I think of political issues. I think of oil. There's so many things that go into the Middle East. But when I think of Kuwait, I think of like basically an Islamic sandals resort. That's what I think of. I don't think of a third world country. I don't think of the food. I think of a really tropical, palm, beachy holiday resort that's kind of cool, it's kind of flexible, but yeah, you have to be a bit modest. Like it's an Islamic state. I don't think of like full hijab, full prayer mat, Sharia law, is Middle Eastern. I don't think hardcore. I just think of someone cool, modern, whatever. Like, I've never been there. I don't know anyone from there. So I don't have a lot of like frame of reference, only from what I can Google.
Yeah, but Colleen, nobody gets stoned to death in Kuwait. Like, you're lumping every Middle Eastern country together. That doesn't happen. That's like, no, that doesn't happen in Kuwait.
As you have lumped every Arabic man into being just like Nada.
Or if it does, it's very, I've never heard of that. But that does happen in some parts of the world, though, Colleen, you're right. And I'm not going to be going to those countries. I will not be going to those countries, trust me. Are you engaged? I can't say anything about that.
Yes.
Chase alive. She's right here. Hey, where are you? Are you ready for your dirt bath? I'm just joking.
Oh, the dirt nap. The dirt nap. Wonderful.
Oh my god, everybody. I want to fucking cry. Oh my god. You guys. Seriously want to cry. I see some of what people are saying, and it's like, I thought maybe you guys deserve to just have me answer some questions directly. Lambo, I hope, and Sophie.
Sorry, guys. I just had to refresh. Everything just froze for a minute there. Sorry. It froze, so I refreshed and just restarted everything. Lambo, who was it? It was Lamborghini. What's the name? Oh, Lambo. Sophie King and Plain Cheeseburgers. That was her holy trinity. And she told them fuck off, and they did. But they weren't real supporters. Okay, sure.
The King and cheeseburgers. I hope you guys aren't too upset.
Everybody needs an Abby Cat in their lives and a skinny queen. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say.
But I definitely, we love a sneaky bees. I don't even know what to say about that because I'm kind of learning about stuff. I'm not saying that I never will be.
Now, context.
Yes.
This was after Salah. This was after she started wearing a hijab like every single day. We got her in portrait mode because she didn't want Salah to see the filth around her, because she was trying to make out like she was a good Susie homemaker. She kept a nice house. She looked after her hygiene. She was a regular, normal, human, adult woman, 38 years of age, 10 years older than Salah. Totally fine. He's totally cool with the fact that she's 10 years older and can't have babies. Totally fine. Not that the ability not to have babies is bad, but he, as a 28-year-old Arabic Islam man, it's important in the Middle Eastern culture to be able to have babies or have offspring. But he was totally cool with that. He's a different kind of guy. He's new, he's different, he's original. She is doing portrait mode because she couldn't figure out how to fix it. Okay, whatevs. It was just simply to hide the mess behind her. And we did a lot of this, and she's sneaking in a late night bees because Salah didn't approve of this kind of late night streaming. Okay, whatevs. Oh, I've got the hiccups.
I'm so with Salah.
Let me fix it. Hang on.
There was a lot of stuff. Like, my life has just been really, really.
Just to let you know, there is baby voice. If it makes your reflex go, step out now, step away. Don't even do it to yourselves. There is a lot of baby voice in this one, as I remember.
It's really, really overwhelming. And so many, there's so many things I haven't told you guys. And there's so many things I can't tell you guys. I know.
Why?
So
Why can't you tell us?
That a lot of people think that I'm doing this just for Salah. And I will admit part of it is because he's from a culture where it's, that's normal.
Can you just be you? The thing is like I am being me, you know. A plus. Is there a TLC CISO in the works? Okay, no, you guys have a lot of questions. So I'm gonna try to answer as many questions as I can. So there's no TLC show in the works. So I will just dispel that rumor right now because number one, you have to be American. I seem calmer. Yeah, I haven't had any friggin' like marijuana or anything. Like
Lie.
Just my regular medications, and I've actually been taking care of myself.
She doesn't take
more and just
medication. She takes
been
Pete's
really busy
medication.
planning things. Things are just really overwhelming, so I didn't really know what to do. This isn't me. It doesn't seem like me. I know there has been a lot of stuff going on in my mind, and how are you making money?
No, it totally is you,
So
desperado.
my OnlyFans, I want to close it. I just, you know,
no
I'm
more
just tired of being a
peeps.
mess.
Oh my
Like,
god, it's what the people want.
I've been looking for like I've been lost for so long, and I've been looking for, I don't know, just maybe something just too good to be true, or not too good to be true, but you know, just some.
My hiccups, they're gone. They're gone. And do you know how I made them go away? Did you see me rubbing my back? Apparently, when you do this with your little tip trick for hiccups, on your back, there's your shoulder blade. And just below the point, because your shoulder blade goes like this, there's a point, and just below it, if you rub that, there's a bundle of nerves. When you rub that, apparently it's attached to your diaphragm. Hiccups come from the diaphragm. When you rub that, it does something and it stops hiccups. Totally gone.
Like someone to just come sweep me up and, you know, take care of me. And I was looking for something specific in like a partner, I guess. So I realized, out of respect for that though, and looking what happened in the past, it's definitely necessary 100% to keep any relationships, if they're going to be healthy, offline. Like anything personal.
I just realized she still has her nose pierced at this stage.
No, like to that degree, offline. So it's going to be a change. Like I'm not going to be sharing as much, but we're going to be doing like super awesome like content. Those, okay, so anything to do with, I will just say that's not him. That's why I really like he's gotten a lot of messages from people, and he never replies to any. And
okay, I'm going to do my best Chantal impersonation. I don't do a very good Canadian accent, but I do a good American accent. I'm going to see if I can do it in baby voice. Okay, my acting skills turned on. He's like totally into me, and I didn't do this for anyone. Like, I'm just doing this because I'm being like, you know, respectful. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like when you're like totally into someone and they're like your soulmate, and you just want to do whatever you can to be like right for them. Yeah. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, you know when you want to bend and stretch your entire personality to like totally be there for them and nothing for yourself? You know, like that quality you have as a person? That's me. That's what I have. I'm totally malleable. Yeah. That's Chantal.
And, you know, I just want to do this the right way and just not, don't throw away your income for a man. So I know it looks like I'm throwing away my YouTube channel, but I'm actually not rebranding, just changing things. So no, I just don't want to turn on the lights because I have a bit of a headache. But I was laying here and I'm like, I'm hearing so many different things about
Edibles.
Like, I knew that wasn't him messaging people. Yeah, he's actually really, really friggin' cool, guys. Like, I know
No,
you
he's
guys will
not.
like him.
No, he's not. He's not
I know there's a
cool.
lot of rumors about like, you know,
He's got
okay, so let's just dispel the
KWL.
rumor
He's
about
got
the OnlyFans.
COOL.
So actually, the
None of
OnlyFans,
them.
I requested to close it. I don't see where I can refund this one person who has a membership till March. So if you have a membership on my OnlyFans, you can, I don't know, you have to like request a refund. I don't know how it works. Some keyboard music would be nice. Yeah. He plays for me every single night. So, yeah, we watch movies and stuff, and I'm occupied with the move and everything. And oh my God, some of the stuff I had to clean out.
Oh, hit the like, guys.
My own fault.
Thumbs
I know.
up.
I know you guys don't like this version of me right now, but maybe you will. I mean, I'm still kind of weird. I can do rat face.
Oh, the rat
I feel more like
face.
self-respect when I act a little more better.
The rat face has been like, what's the word, replaced by potato face. What do you like better, rat face or potato face? Or which one's better? They're both annoying.
I don't know, not just self-respect, but just maybe just I'm getting older and just tired of the same stuff, you know? I don't know. I really want to glow up. You know, I've been talking about glowing up for a long time. And then I guess just things
Glow up.
happened
Blow up.
unexpectedly, and it just speeded things up a lot more. My new content isn't me. Yeah, it's it's just me. Okay, me doing videos like is way different than live streams. Like just talking to you straight up versus actually thinking of rehearsing what to say. Yeah, you have to plan what you say when you do videos.
Yeah, but sweetheart, man, pal, friend, girlfriend, you have been doing live streams like 7 to 8 hours a day since fucking February 2021. You don't plan anything. You don't schedule anything. You don't write anything down. You have been doing live streaming since then. What are you talking about?
It's because my live streams are tricky because like I know Salah doesn't like to see people talk shit about me. He doesn't like it. So, you know, he'll get the band hammer going. So it makes the live streams tricky. You know what I'm saying? Every time you get some dude. Okay, let me explain. Okay, remember for 8 months, I understand taking a break, but why would you have to stop going live? Because you're in a relationship. No, hey, just don't understand. Yeah, no, that's okay. Ready, set, repeat, Kate. And I'm really like, it's not that I can't go live anymore. It's just that right now, like, I just need a bit of some
I'm going
time.
to rephrase it because I speak Fupa. Like I've told you before, I'm fluent in Fupa. Ignore what she's about to say. It's like, okay, I'm going to do my Chantal inspiration. Okay, so, but in an Australian accent. You don't understand, guys. This is my last and only chance at a man. My prospects are slim. I'm awkward and kind of weird looking, and I smell like blue cheese. I need to take the opportunities when they present themselves. This one is offering me marriage, and I'm going to take it. That's why this circumstance is perfect for me. He's willing, a participant, he's male, I think, and he wants me bad. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for it. It doesn't matter that he's ugly and boring and kind of weird with keyboard playing. I'm going to take this opportunity to get married and go overseas. And I hope and pray and beg that I don't turn into somebody else's suitcase or belt. Let's see how this goes. That's what she just said. I just Fupa translated for you.
Time to figure stuff out. We're sneak streaming. Yes.
Sneak streaming. Rat face.
I saw your message in the first chat. Can't wait until it uploads his music. Yeah, he's probably gonna make some love songs for me and stuff.
Oh, love songs.
Right.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you guys something, and it's gonna be really weird, and you're not gonna understand it. And I don't know if I really understand it either.
Here's how it goes. Bam, 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 bam. Love song. Bam, 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 love song. That's how he writes a love song. She'd be like, "Oh my god, guy, that is such a cool remix."
I kind of am attracted to alpha male
Hi,
energy.
Rudy. Hi, Rudy. It is 2:29 a.m.
And I don't know if that's because of what I've been through.
Australian Eastern
that I'm
Standard
seeking
Time.
something similar, or to me, I think it's mostly, I don't know.
Hi, gentle crone.
But I don't like
Let's
without
not-
the abusive part,
Let's
you know.
think about what.
So I think, you know, I've definitely found somebody very, very loving, treats me like a super queen, not abusive.
He's not abusive. It's easy to be not abusive on a Zoom call, on a FaceTime. That's super, super easy. That would be like the legit most red flaggy thing in the world if he's abusive over a fucking FaceTime call. And honestly, for Chantal, I don't think that would be a problem. If he called you a bitch or a hoe or whatever over a Zoom call, she'd be like, he's so funny. He has a really weird sense of humor. She would excuse it because it's like dick, marriage, title. That's all I need. And in the ugliest fucking ring on the planet Earth, as far as wedding rings go, I'll take it. I'll put my hand up. I'll take 2, thanks, because I like to do everything extra.
But I find that a lot of men, like Arabic men, are not all, but a lot are very like, more dominant alpha male energy when it comes to relationships. And I kind of like the idea of a man.
10 years. It's because he has 64 IQ. It takes 10 years to learn Crazy Frog. Most people with 10 years. So that means if you started playing piano at 13 and you hit 23, I'd say you probably should be able to play Chopin with both hands. Or you should at least be at the level where all songs are two-handed songs. Not just one. Two-handed keyboard only after 10 years. Otherwise, you're not really learning keyboard. You're just fucking around. That's what I reckon. My best friend at work, she's gone back. She pays for Korean lessons and she also pays for piano lessons. And the one song she wants to play is to be able to play Microcosmos from BTS on the piano because that's her favorite song of theirs. And it's beautiful. And the piano version is gorgeous. But she's played piano. She teaches her little brothers. She's got like 5 other siblings and she teaches her little brothers piano. And she's taking piano lessons for herself, but she also teaches them. And the reason she's doing it is because she wants to be able to play that song. She needs extra instructions to play that song because it's her life. One of her little mini goals for life is to be able to play that song beautifully on piano. These are the things that make people like substantial, not I'm going to wear a hijab to get a man.
I thought you were going to barf and gag. I kind of like the idea of a man
oh my God.
taking care of a
You're
woman.
a
You know,
Girl
like I
Scout
love that
cookie.
idea. I fell in love with the idea of like, you know, so I
I
don't
like the idea of a man like suppressing my own personality and making me wear certain clothing, but sexualizing me at the same time and making me feel totally desirable because he gets jealous at a like a stalkerish rate, but he makes me feel like the prettiest princess in the whole wide world.
I don't know. It's just I'm just learning a lot about myself. I'm just going through a lot of like weird changes in my life right now. Moving is like stressing me the fuck out. So we like pretty much spend every moment
Oh,
together.
cool. It is because
So
it's
yeah.
from Beverly
We just
Hills
have to change
Cop,
up the
the
content a bit, guys,
original.
because honestly, it's getting old. You know, I'm tired of going live and just being high on 2,000 milligrams and ordering paneer and frigging sleeping with randos and being a frigging complete mess. I'm tired of it. I'm honestly tired of it. You know, and I'm honestly not trying to offend people like with the whole hijab thing. It's just
And that is Axel Foley. Axel Foley. That is one of my favorite movies. Was as like, yeah, the heat is on, dun, dun, on the streets, because that is from the soundtrack. That is the very first song. That is the song that they play at the opening when they're doing the car chase from that movie from Beverly Hills Cop. The heat is dun 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 on, because we made up a dance with my next door neighbors.
Honestly, like I just feel good. Like I just feel like I don't know if it's like I can't explain it. When I put it on, I just feel like I feel weird not wearing it at all.
Oh bullshit!
I was hoping you would starve the reaction channel. I know they're all pigeons picking at my old videos. No, I honestly nobody has asked me to stop live streaming or anything like that. I'm planning. I do have like another.
She still has her poo orange lizard nails though.
Making money, but remember for 6 months. But I want to keep it private. I think because I'm so used to sharing so much with you guys that whenever I don't share something,
she just ran out of them, gentle crone.
I have to have some
She
privacy.
slept with all
I
of
have
them.
to be
She ran out
for
of the
myself. My mental health
rotation.
has been so bad, and I've been so happy lately. And I haven't even thought of smoking weed. Like that's the number one thing. That's how I can tell I'm really happy. Like when I was in Cuba, I didn't need weed.
No. You didn't have access to weed. You didn't have access to legal weed. What was the first thing you did when you got back to Canada the first time when you had to leave Kuwait? What was the first thing? First day? I'm so jet lagged. You were high the entire time you were back. Shut up.
You know, and I feel like that now. Like I have direction more. Okay. I'm
Direction
always on the
to
verge of tears
where?
because I'm emotional because there's so many weird things going on in my life right now. So fast.
It's not weird.
When you were in Cuba, you were raging
Stop
over
picking
relish.
weird stuff then.
Oh yeah, maybe I did feel the effects of it then. Oh my god. And the nights who say me.
Oh, shut up. Don't do Monty Python.
Are you engaged?
Don't do
I
it.
can't say anything about that. Yeah. No, I'm not engaged right now. But well, it's
Liar.
not, okay, I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say anything about marriage. I'm trying to keep all personal things relationship wise private until
Can we say no? Because it's probably filters. But her skin doesn't look terrible. But we're in low lighting with filters, so it's probably just as bad.
like I make announcements, but I'm super, 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 super in love and I'm super, super off the market.
And you're super, super, super gullible and you're super, super imprinting and you're super, super fucked in the head.
And I'm super, 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 super in love. No, we didn't just meet. No, not for 4 days. I know it looks like that, but things happen fast. I mean, for me too, look how fast I live my life. Like, you know me, like, you know, I don't know. Anyways, basically what I do is we have this like routine and
The routine. Because this is the, what's the date on this one? This is the 12th. And so 10 days. 10 days. October 2nd. Was it October 4th or October 6th? It's less than a week that they've been talking. So they've got a routine within 7 days. 7 days they've got a routine.
Look at kicks out of manipulating people. Do not send him money. I've only known him a week.
I'm sorry.
Okay, here's the thing. It's the total opposite. He's never asked me. Actually, every time we talk, he's ready to book the flight for me. So he's like, I don't have to worry about anything when I go there. And yeah, so no, I don't give that's actually a rumor that I will say no to. You don't like this arc? I think you guys will like the arc. You just need time to get used to it, I think. Yeah, actually, Raz, he ordered this adapter. It was like an expensive, some kind of like video game thing adapter. It's like we can play like all these like retro games when we go there because he wants to Mario Bees. Actually, okay, Sarah. Yeah, so let me get into that. I did do if you do some research, guys, can you rage for the one time? Yeah, let's rage about something. You know that it's easier for me to go to Kuwait than for him to come here. You guys know that. Well, admittedly, listen, we have a routine pretty much every day. He'll drive his car to work and put his phone like on a thing, and I get to see like when he's like going, it's like the other night he drove back from work, for example, and it was like the sunset in Kuwait and all the palm trees, I think they're date trees, and the sun was going down. It was beautiful. And he drove to like a really nice Kuwait restaurant in Kuwait and ordered food, and then went back to his apartment, and then we kind of just video chat for hours and hours and hours. We watch movies, laugh at movies together. We watched Dumb and Dumber and we're laughing. We like knew all the words. We just have a lot in common that way. And I woke up to a huge poem he wrote me, like, I love you more than pizza. I'm sorry, no, but he's so loving. He's so loving, and I really need that in my life right now, guys. You know, I don't know KWowzer or what's going on, but I'm kind of just learning about Islam, more about Islam, and more about the different culture and everything. I wish you luck, honestly. But thank you. Nobody has ever told me they love me more than pizza. The Beezers need to come first. What do I love about him so far? Oh, everything. His energy. He's like the way his values, like the way what he believes in. I'm super attracted to him. He's so loving. He's funny. There's just a lot. There's a lot. Caitlin, Kuwait has. I love how he plays music for me every night. And this Beethoven song. Do you guys know what it is? It goes. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I can't do it right. Okay, Caitlin. So Kuwait is not suspending visas for Canadians. I can actually, if you go onto the e-visa website for Kuwait, you can actually get one. That's not true. Kuwait is a Gulf country. So it's, I think it's what, Persian Gulf? So it's like Dubai is very similar. It's a very, very, very rich country. I think the Kuwait dinar is very valuable. The golf court, the golf court. He sent me a huge paragraph, Stephanie, of all the things he loves about me. He's amazing. Oh, they call it the Arabian Gulf.
Yes, you need a Dubai man plain cheese. Let's all bees in Dubai. But I read about a couple who got really rich by they had like one was an American, one was from another country, like where the currency was really low. So months out of the year, like if I go to Kuwait, let's say we get married, I go to Kuwait for months out of
Whoa,
the
I'm
year. Like I
back.
could live a year pretty much, at least 6 months on 1 month of salary that I make here. Can't tell you my jobs.
This is her infamous inability to understand how the currency works. Basically, if you got $1, you got 4 dinars, like 4 like equivalents. Just times it by 4. So your Canadian dollar, reduce it, minus it, divide it by 4. That's where you're at. It's not times, it's minus. You are fucked. So if you think you've got $3,000 a month to spend on takeaway, that means you've got probably $900 to spend. No. Divide that by 4, 13 divided by 4 is about 7 4s are 32, 600, 6 6 36, 4 6s are 24. So you've probably got about $750 to dinars or whatever to spend on groceries as opposed to 3,000. Like, you don't understand.
I work at McDonald's. I want to get married someday. I want to have a family.
Mods
I've decided I think I want to have a
don't.
family. I found out that you
Mods
can use
don't.
the mans and then
Oh, yes.
there's like egg donors and stuff.
Mods, don't put anybody in timeout for caps because caps, I need them to read. It makes it a lot easier for me. So don't put anybody in timeout for caps. It's not shouting. It's just regular inside voice.
Wait, I don't know. I might want a family someday. Like, I'm thinking differently.
Oh, who? What was the message, Pondu?
Who knows? I'm just saying the possibilities are endless. But that's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to talk about our personal relationship and stuff like that, but just that I do spend a lot of time with him every day, and we've just gotten very closer, and I really, really, really love him. So
you can't. You're a freak.
His personality. Nah, I can still be funny and weird without showing all my bits and bobs.
Message hidden. Hope it was a good
one.
one.
Super high and useless. You know, I can still function. My sister's cute. She's like, "Can I ask you why you're choosing to wear that?" So I just explained, but they're actually they know me, right? Like they my mom knows me by now. Come on. Like, she's like, "You're an impulsive cutie." But my family's not responsible for my actions. I really hate that they get a lot of flack for what I do. I hate that people are like, "Why don't you jump in and do something about your daughter?" Like, what do you want my family to do? They obviously have my best interest. They care about me. All they can do is give their input and try to help me any way they can, be there for me. But at the end of the day, I've always been a very...
And then when they express their fears strongly enough and directly enough and behind the scenes and in the scenes and all the scenes, I will tell them to fuck off because this is my last and only chance to get a married peen, guys. You will not ruin this for me. Basically, that's what happened to the Holy Trinity. Trying to fuck off, and they fucked off, and she got mad about it.
Person, and I'm always going to make my own decisions and live my
life.
I'm
irrational and impulsive, and
I don't
make poor judgment calls.
That goes for anybody. Like, that's all you can do to somebody is wish them well. You can't force people to change.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't work that way. So for people ragging constantly on my family, blaming them for being responsible for my behaviors today as an adult,
her mom's not
absolutely ridiculous.
No.
And keeps sustains home more than a lot of moms can say.
Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, at least knock on wood. I always try to sustain myself somehow. You know, I know things I do seem very crazy, and maybe I am crazy. I get told that a lot.
Oh, but the baby voice. This is how the baby voice works. Oh, let's Google it. My own interpretation is small and it's tiny and it's soft and it's calming and it's meant to put you into a state of like I'll put you off guard. Like, if I talk small, and if I talk quietly, it's a soft energy. It's got to be more important. And it's got to be like, you can't be mad at somebody who talks in a small baby voice because it's a baby voice. Baby voices are calming and non-aggressive, you know. Baby voices. You got to trust me when I talk in a baby voice. It's a baby voice. You know what I mean? That's what it is. I don't know if they were jealous of Salah, but they were certainly like, red fucking flag, Chantal. Are you a moron? This is clearly a scam. No, guys, it's free dick.
That's how I like to live my life. I don't like to live my life always boring. You know, your man blocking beezers.
Your
Okay, here's
entire
the thing with that.
existence. You wear
If you don't
beige
really want- no,
hijabs.
here's the
It's
thing.
boring.
That's
Boring.
why a part of the reason live streams are just dramatic. I can't have the drama right now because he doesn't like to see
Why?
people
Why
talk
can't you
bad
have the
about me.
drama?
He doesn't
Drama's
like that
your
negative
like
energy for me.
cash
You
cow.
know, reflected life. If you loved somebody, you wouldn't want to see them be bullied and made fun of, would you?
Yeah, but he doesn't love
Redirection can be
you.
healthy. Do it for a man is pain. Be safe. Set money with peace if you love yourself. Fam for an alpha, because after it's over, it can
Oh,
be
he's
quiet.
on alpha.
That's why it's
Oh
important
my
to find
God.
somebody
Jesus
who's
Christ.
there's a fine line, I know, and you have to find somebody who's like right that way, you know, who still treats you like a queen, who's still loving. Is he watching right now? I think he's sleeping. That's why it's a sneaky bees. No, I'm kidding. No, it's okay. I'm allowed to do what I want, guys, but it's just also when
Let's
you're with a
press.
partner, you have to respect
Pause.
them too.
Pause.
So it's not just
Pausity
that. It's not just
pause.
that.
Okay. Excuse my squinting. I've just Googled it. Why do women talk in baby voice? And here are the reasons. There are different reasons why women talk in a baby voice. Some of these reasons include trying to make a connection with the baby. No, we are not babies. We are adults. Trying to come across as vulnerable and like they need taking care of by the man or the viewer. Using a sexy baby voice in an instrument of sexual manipulation. That's definitely not why Feedy does it. I'd say it's reason number 2. Wanting to emulate the simplicity of childhood. Oh, that's another good one. How can I tell if a woman is lying? That's a great one. Why do some grown women talk in baby voice? There are many ways. Oh, whoa, what's going on? What's going on? Oh, I've got a couple of things. Why do women talk in a baby voice? Oh, same thing. Same reasons I just read out. I think it's to try to come across as vulnerable and like they need taking care of. So you can't really get mad at somebody who's in distress or who is helpless. It's a helplessness. That's why she uses the baby voice. Why are you yelling at me? Why are you yelling at me? I'm not yelling at you. I'm talking in a sexy baby voice. You can't be mean to me. I'm using a baby voice. You can't yell at a baby. That's why she uses the baby voice. Simple.
Thanks for your super chat. And you guys are allowed your opinions and everything. I understand that. You know, one thing I've realized is how different cultures are. It's so like how different people are in general with opinions and values. And so what's to say one is right over the other, you know? I think what the main thing is, as long as we just all respect each other, I guess. Oh, he showed me how to do a shisha. Have you guys ever heard of shisha? He has like a really
we
cool
know
shisha machine.
Shish now.
And
we hate it.
You have to like burn these coals and you yeah. So he has like imagine like I think like going to Kuwait would even be more awesome than here. Like video games, love,
food.
They have I don't know, it's a whole new environment. And then shisha, I don't know, beezing and like, think of the thing.
Computer games, food, shisha. Fucking rocks. Sounds like spring break to me.
We can do. Like, there's just so much more to do. I don't know. Desert environment. Yeah, he was driving.
So much more to do. Yeah, maybe if you had the ability to walk more than 5 steps up the road without having a heart attack or a heat stroke or an aneurysm. For the average capable human adult, yes, there's plenty to do in Kuwait. For you, sit on your ass and eat on camera. That's it. And occasionally run along behind your husband while he goes to a wholesale food market.
Like in the street, and there was like sand. I was like, that's
sand?
That's funny. I don't know. It looks cool. Stephanie, I have no idea. And I don't give a crap anymore. Like, I don't even think about that at all. I don't think about that trash at all.
No, she thinks about it on the daily.
Move, set up, get everyone settled. I was thinking of going and getting Pete's mom and maybe brother and letting them stay at the house whenever I'm gone. His mom.
And what a coinkydink that the house got cancelled 6 days before she had to fly to Kuwait. What are the chances something like that would happen?
Really wants to come to the house. When she doesn't actually care about. I do care about you guys. I love you guys.
She doesn't.
if you guys, I know, like I have to have so I didn't try to cancel the memberships. I just went and looked because I don't want you guys to feel ripped off. And I know, so the thing is I'm not going to stop live streaming altogether, but I'm not going to be live streaming 3 times a day on wheelchairs in my bra and underwear anymore. So that's what's changing. I'm going to be planning content. You know, I've been getting the complaints so many times.
Still doesn't plan content.
And I need to be offline. I need time to do that. I live stream hours a day. Where do I have time to improve my life? I don't. You know, I have no incentive to. I don't want this life anymore. Finally, I have a clear vision of a future that's like progressive for me. You know, I'm being played. No, well,
she has gained.
I just think, well, if that's something happens,
since we started this stream, which was 5.5 hours ago, I'm probably get my StreamYard's limits pretty soon. She's gained 600 subscribers to her not reaction channel. It's now at 127. It was 121 when we started. God, who are these people? Feeders. It's feeders. I swear to God, it's feeders. Oh, okay. All right, let's manifest. Because we know Foodie likes to watch everybody, right? And she is a sponge. She's a total sponge. We're gonna manifest some food. So we're gonna plant seeds. Lasagna. We're gonna think about the layers of the soft, perfectly cooked pasta sheets. We want to have some beautiful pork mince with that not like a sauce that your nonna makes with the garlic, celery, carrots, salt and pepper, oregano, mixed a tiny little bit of basil, mostly oregano. We're gonna have the layers. We're gonna have that beautiful bechamel sauce, thick, creamy roux with nutmeg in it between every layer. We're gonna have a crisp, crunchy Greek salad on the side with feta and tomato and a balsamic like drizzle. We want to have some beautiful lasagna pasta. We're going to manifest that for Foodie. Think of that creamy bechamel, like it's fluffy almost, and it drips, and we've got a layer of mozzarella on the top that when you put it in the oven and you bake it, it gets that beautiful bubbly brown golden crispy top that everybody loves. And the corners, the lasagna corners, everybody wants the corner lasagna piece where it's a little bit crispy and crunchy on the outside but it's soft on the inside. We're trying to manifest some lasagna for Foodie with a crunchy Greek salad on the side. Onion, bit of red onion, bit of feta, bit of tomato, bit of lettuce, bit of balsamic dressing on top with a side of the perfect lasagna. Try finding that in fucking Thailand. Yep. Craving originated right here. What's the bet?
It happens and I deal with it. That's how I live my life. You know, I hate focusing on the what if I go and I get my head cut off. Like, you know, I'm not gonna
Okay, Panda, this is going to show your age. How old is old people? Are you talking like 70s, 80s, 90s, 112? Or are you talking like 40, 50-year-olds? How old is old for you?
Like, why am I going to live my life like
Lasagna,
that? You know?
soft, meaty,
but
the red sauce, the gravy, the bechamel, melted cheese on top.
I think you guys just need time to
shaky cheese, parmesan, the Alfredo she can't eat. God,
I'm gonna be taking.
But she's craving Alfredo more than the soul's queen right now.
Well, I think you guys will like. I want to have some kind of like video database. I want to do some travel vlogs. Like, I really want to.
Oh my God,
I've been wanting to do that. So
travel vlogs, you get all the travel vlogs you want.
Sophie and I were gonna
poorly made,
maybe
irrelevant.
He wants to show me everything. Imagine how friggin' fun it will be. I am really kind of. I mean, he's kind of right. I am sick about the like just constant like negativity all the time. Sometimes it just gets overwhelming, I guess.
Oh, lasagna! I love lasagna. I haven't made lasagna in forever.
I know that like people are
love
like,
it.
You know, retro reacting or being like, we'll never, your past will never be erased. We'll never forget about your past.
No.
What does he have to tell you how you feel? No, he doesn't tell me how I feel.
Well, Chantal's past. No, that's not true, because what I was about to say is not true. Is pretty bad compared to everybody else, but that's not true because I don't know everybody's like there are certain reactors that have got pretty bad pasts or currents that we did not know about, and then we found out about. We're like, "Ooh, that's really like not so great." But Chantal has a pretty heinous past, like pretty heinous. You know, the things that she said are like, wowzers. Like, oh my God, a human being said that out loud to the entire internet. Think it, just don't say it and don't enact it. YouTube is forever. Your past is not always forever, but when you put your past on the YouTube, it lasts, it stays, it has staying power. And when you say things like, I hate being white, I'm going to give all my money to the poor people whilst in Cuba on an all-inclusive resort holiday, people are going to be like, what the fuck? And then when you use 3 little black bees, and when you talk about and make fun of and mock a school shooting in America, people are going to be like, what the fuck? And when you start cosplaying a Muslim before you're a Muslim, and then you change your love story from Tinder to WhatsApp to we fell in love. No, we didn't fall in love. 2 days engaged. 2 days and I was engaged to the perfect man of my dreams. People are going to be like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, that's your past is not your past. Your past is your current. 12 months later, you are the exact same fucking dipshit you were.
At all. But what was I going to say? He's younger than me, yeah, a little bit.
Oh my God.
Not too bad.
Oh my God.
You know, I don't know.
Panda, has your granddad got like cash, like money? Because I'm looking for a sugar daddy. How does he feel about androgynous, green-eyed, entangled Australian ladies? How does he feel? Because I feel like he's got some money. He's got the little sports car Mercedes. How does he feel about like an Australian lady? Is it the accent? Like, can you hook me up? Is it worth my time? Like, let me know, Panda. I'm all about that life. I'm about opportunities.
I like the more natural
I'm
look.
an
Don't you guys think it looks better
opportunity
than all the
watcher.
makeup? No?
No, my husband's pretty awesome.
I'm just kind of trying to tone it down a bit, you know.
But your granddad sounds
I'm trying to
fantastic.
I'm trying to find love fast in the wrong places.
Oh, the fact that he's 97 and still drives?
No, he's not married.
94 and still drives. That's pretty good. His eyesight.
Not.
I'm jealous, actually,
He's
of the
not
eyesight.
old enough to be married. I mean, like to have had like a whole marriage. Like, no. No, Estrella. That's the 3 to 4 wives thing is very outdated.
I'm sorry.
Well, I will be Chantal.
I'm sorry. I'm going to say I love Korean food, but who doesn't like pasta? Italian food. Every single national across the board. Italian food is the best food. I love pizza. Pizza is the best food in the whole entire world. And that is my statement, my mantra, my, I don't know, mission statement. Pizza. If you're a Korean, pizza. Pizza if you're a European. Pasta is eaten globally everywhere. Pasta, spaghetti bowl, Alfredo, fettuccine, carbonara. Everybody knows it. Hell, Koreans make carbonara ramen, like full on. Italian food is recognized all over the world. Lasagna, the best. Spaghetti, the best. Fettuccine, the best. Carbonara, the best. It's the best. We all love it. And it's so usable. You can put all veg, no veg. Garlic noodles, garlic pasta, aioli, what is it called? It's what's that? Garlic oli or something like that. That's the garlic oil. No, sorry, it's not oil. It's butter, garlic, and noodles. Oli. Who knows the name of that one? I can't remember it. I can't say it either.
Chantal Al Rafai.
Hey, he's welcome.
Last name.
So at 94, if he wants to come here and drive his car,
so I actually watched the movie Not Without My Daughter. Somebody asked me to watch that. Yes.
I mean,
the concerns are valid. I'm not
doesn't like pasta.
angry about that. I'm not. I hear you guys. Honestly, I definitely hear you like with that. Kuwait is secular. There are
Legit. But you know what? If you're willing to take a sugar daddy that doesn't want any sugar, then you can take a sugar mama who doesn't want any sugar. Literally, this is what Chantal is. This is Chantal's whole ethos. That's a shirt. Right. Okay, who you're going to get credit? Angie to like October 2023. That is going to be a shirt. If I ever do merch, I want a sugar daddy that doesn't want any sugar. That is going to be one of my first shirts. That is literally Chantal's life. I want a sugar daddy that doesn't want any sugar. I don't want to put in the effort, but I want credit for the results. I don't want to do anything but pay me. That is literally her life mantra. Oh, you are the Angie. Do you have a channel, Angie?
Christians there too.
Channel.
Women,
Or you just like
sometimes
really
you have
super deceptive.
it's necessary to go dress. You have to cover your shoulders and stuff like.
Oh, can I have
Women,
it?
some women don't cover their hair there. It's a choice depending on a lot of things, but you do cover, like, dress modestly. But it's pretty open compared to other countries, like the Gulf countries. The Gulf countries apparently are more open.
That was
Like, it's more
brilliant.
like
I love
Dubai than
it.
anything.
The energy that I like.
There's a huge mall and all kinds of fast
Coin
food.
daddy.
His air conditioning. He has an air conditioner. I see his apartment every day. I'm in there with him, and before bed he plays piano for me.
Apartment every day.
For me, and we watch movies. And I think I knew him in a past life. Basic. Do they have Nashis in Kuwait? I think so. Oh my god, a Kuwait Nashi. Because they have a Burger King. Oh my god, not without my Nashi.
Girl, he's Muslim. He doesn't believe in past lives. He doesn't believe in reincarnation. That's a Western. It's an Eastern / Western stolen ideology. No.
You should get a past life reading. I don't want to have a past life. That means that reincarnation is real, which means that we will go on to be like a duck or something. Is being a duck so bad? Yes. I don't want to be a duck. The hell?
You are a duck.
She's right here.
Chantal is a duck. She walks like a duck. She waddles like a duck. She's not as cute as a duck, but she's a duck. She imprints. Like she's cracked out of the egg. She looks up. You're my mom. I must be obsessed with you in a really sick, demented way. She is an imprinting duckling. That's her duck-esque power.
Hey, where are you?
Hi, Dot.
Are you ready for your dirt bath? I'm just talking.
Oh God, this is the longest live stream I've ever done. I think 5 is the longest I've done.
Because I know I would get backlash for that. I said ready for a dirt nap.
She get PayPal donations.
No, so Sharia law does not apply.
Money. Who's get Dot? How? No, but she hasn't got any videos or live streams or anything. So how did she get PayPal donations from it? That's weird. Oh, I can't even see it. She gave up on a new channel before it even started. She got 500 and probably PayPal. No, she wouldn't have got any. Could she have gotten PayPal? Has she got? I don't think she's got PayPal linked to it. If she got money from it, that's a rort. Absolute rort. Bye, natural. See ya. This is the longest live in history. It's only because I took a nap.
Kuwait.
And tequila.
Unless, I think only if you're Muslim and you marry, like, I'm not Muslim, so he makes me laugh. He makes me everything. Like, I love him so much. I do. I really do.
Okay.
No, I don't have to convert. It's just like no, it's not. It's a secular country, which means that all religions are. I think most religions are open. Is that what secular means? Panir, please don't say his name that way. It's Salah. Thank you. No, I don't.
Salah, Wookie, childbearing hips, floppy face celery. I just call him
I have to
celery.
convert to Islam. No. Don't stop live streaming.
Not going to
I
revert
don't
to
think I will altogether, but I'm definitely not going to convert to Islam.
No.
Salah, thank you. No, I don't have to convert to Islam. No. Don't stop live streaming. I don't think
I don't have to revert to Islam. Really? Then why do you have to wear the hijab? Why? If you're not a Muslim, why do you have to cover your hair? Why do you have to cover your wrists? Why can't we see your ankles? Ankles are sexy. A good clavicle has kept me going for days. What? Why? Why do you have to cover up if you don't have to revert to Islam? Weird.
I will altogether, but I'm definitely not going back to live streaming 3 times a day. Sorry, I had to block trigger. There's no reason for you to
3:05
disrespect
a.m.
him at all.
Eastern Standard
How can I
Australian
make
time.
how can I make positive changes in my life when I'm live streaming 8 hours a day, eating wheelchairs, out of my mind? You guys don't have to be scared for me, but you guys can be. You're allowed to be. I understand that. He doesn't like people talking bad about me. And he's right. It is negative energy.
Yeah, that's because he doesn't know you. That's because he thinks you're baby voice, baby girl. He needs protecting from an abusive Egyptian man. That's because that's the picture she painted, a vulnerable woman who was subjected to abuse from somebody unwillingly. No, that's not the story. And then when he found out the real story, he's like, shit. I knew I should have picked the 78-year-old from fucking Saskatchewan or wherever it is. She was a much better prospect. Not as much money, but way less work. Shit. Oh, well, I'm stuck with this one now.
Sometimes, like, the constant just, like, how many times would I rage? Do you think that raging and eating
Oh,
edibles
of
and
course
live
you
streaming
did.
8 hours a day is
It was
healthy
a-
for me?
It was
It's not.
con.
You can stream without doing all the wild
You
stuff.
are right, Doc.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm gonna plan streams from now on, I think. I'm not gonna just like,
Mhm,
or maybe
'cause
in
of
funky ones like
Marty.
this when I really miss you
Mhm.
guys and stuff. Make a set schedule. I want to just do things with more intention, more planning, instead of being just so impulsive with like.
Yeah, that's right. It wasn't racist remark. And it's not because Salah is hard to pronounce. See, this is the thing. Okay. As I understand it, and I realize that I am a certain color and I can be completely detached from certain racial issues because I have a certain privilege, right? But as I understand it, from what I have looked up and what I have been told by people of color in my life and outside of YouTube, what I've understood is certain names for white people are hard to pronounce. So what we do as white people is we nickname them, we shorten them, we abbreviate them, we turn them into something that's easier for us. That is racist. We are not taking on the culture of that person. Language is part of culture, and we should be able to, because it's hard, shouldn't change it. You know what I mean? Salah was simply an autocorrect problem turned into salad. Salad is a very common word. It does not degrade anyone. There is no problematic issues with salad. It was funny. It was a misprint. It was a mistype. That's why we call Salah. Salah is not hard to pronounce. Salah doesn't need to be shortened. In Australia, he would be called Sally. I guarantee you, if he got a job on a building site or met in straight here, they'd call him Salah, Sally, whatever. That's just how it's done. The reason he's called salad is because A, he's watery, benign, bland. Nobody likes a salad. Nobody likes a salad. It was a typo. There is nothing racial about a salad. She wanted to try and turn it into something else. It's not racial. Salad's easy to pronounce, but salad is fucking funny because nobody wants to eat a salad. We only do it because it's good for our health. I actually like a bit of lettuce every now and again, but whatever.
My content and just being so lazy. I'm so fucking lazy. Yes, I've been eating a lot better. I've been losing a bit of weight. I'm gonna do some weight loss updates, Lambo and Lamborg. Bowser, this is my least favorite art. Good luck. Yeah, I know a lot of people feel that way. It might be for now.
I don't even
but
think
for
it was
me, it's
same
better.
sunshine.
I won't say Moon Owl exactly how long.
If somebody's called, like, say, for example, a Thai name that's hard, Panawat. Okay, somebody's named Panawat, right? Okay, you would call him Paul or Pano or Waddy or Wat or Watson. That's different. Panawat is a different name to us. And if we deliberately mispronounce his name or change it to something that's easier for us, that could be considered a prejudice or racism. But it's not an autocorrect. It's a deliberate action to change the name to something easier for the Europeans to understand or pronounce. That's what changing somebody of a non-Caucasian variety is, to make it easy for us. That is racism. That is Islamophobic if it's an Islamic name and you deliberately just decide, I don't want to pronounce an Islamic name. I want to change it to something more European or westernized. That's what it is. That's not what happened with Salah. It was an autocorrect that came from hers, and we just ran with it because it's all roasts, it's all jokes, it's all jests. But no, she wanted to try and jump on the Islamophobia train. But she can't even get 2 inches off the ground, let alone get on a train.
Each other. I don't want to go into detail about our relationship. I want to keep a lot of it private purposely. I know there's going to be a lot of speculation. I just know that any accounts that you see about him are fake. Any accounts, if there's any duplicate accounts of me or him, it's fake. We're pretty much going to be radio silent when it comes to any negative attention.
No, I'm not going to get steak. I'm just going to have a salad, but I'll have like 4 spring rolls on the side and 2 chicken sausages. And then I'm going to get some pickled veg, but I'm just having the salad. Thank you. Yeah. It's the dressing on a salad that makes it not salad-like.
Any attention from people outside of YouTube, stuff like that. I think that's definitely
She's
better.
hiding the filth in the peripheral vision. So normally if we see her in wide view, we'd see Box Mountain, we'd see the dirty cat food on the floor, the dirty dishes, the boxes, the tripod, her dirty sheets. But in portrait view, which she couldn't figure out how to change, we don't get to see the filth in the background because we have to be a clean wife type person. We're trying to be a wifey, and wifeys don't leave messes around the house.
That's definitely the way to keep a relationship healthy. Well, I think whenever you travel anywhere, it's safe to have you make copies, send Pete or someone copies of your passports. And anyways, I'm thinking of different things. Like I'm starting to think about different things like property investments and like smarter ways to make money than just like live streaming 8 hours a day.
Like $9,000 invested into your husband's business that your father-in-law invested, but you took over that investment that he's now cashed out because Murad's got like 49% of that business, and there's a secret partner that's got the other 51%, and your husband's now currently unemployed, and you're the only way that they've got revenue coming into your household. That kind of investment.
Eating wheelchairs and being useless. Oh my God, I know. Yes, any weed or anything in Kuwait, anything is very, very, very illegal and forbidden. So, but he said that the shisha has a nice relaxing effect. So I think whenever I'm there,
Europeans, Westerns, whites, non-ethnics,
smoking the shisha,
all of those peeps. Non-people of color, I should say.
Just
non-melanins.
Maybe we can bees a bit, or
the melanin adjacent.
I don't know. Oh, is shisha bad for your lungs? Oh. Oh well, I'm gonna try it anyways, just a little. Honestly, I have to say I'm not making these changes.
Is shisha bad for your lungs? Well, would you sit and smoke 100 cigarettes back to back in an hour? Would that be bad for your health? I think that'd make you a little lightheaded and a little. Yeah, shisha's fucking bad for your health, idiot.
Just for him, they're mostly for me. They are. I know you don't believe that, but that's okay. I feel good. I have my own. Like, let's say something happened, I would probably still dress.
Look, Arkansas is a whole nother. This is why people have problem with the English language. This is why English is hard, because Arkansas should be Arkansas, right? But it's Arkansas. This is why people get very confused. Australians, as part of our culture, we will shorten everything. All you have to do is add a vowel to the end. So if your name's Wayne, you'll be a Wayne O, or you would never be a Wayne A. You'd be a Wayne O. Sausage, sauce. Sorry, soz. Kidney, kid, knee. Like, we shorten everything. You just add an O to or an A to the end, depending on the word. And I don't even know how to explain how you decide which one it is. Throw out a word. Beach, beacho, beachy, beach, bidge. Add an S on the end. Australians are renowned for it. And we are Irish, German, English descent. And then there's the Indigenous population, and they do the same thing. Add an A or an O. Gimpi, Gimpy, it's all like just mispronounce everything. Legit. That's the Australian way. Versailles.
because
It's
I
not
don't feel
Versailles,
very
Kentucky is pronounced
uncovered now in a
Versailles.
lot of ways.
Of
I don't
course.
know.
That
Like,
is
you guys, it's so
legit
beautiful in Kuwait. And
the most bogan thing in the world. Versailles, pronounced Versailles, is like saying Chardonnay, Cardonnay, box wine, Cardonnay. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke from a show. Kath and Kim. It's Cardonnay time or Chardonnay. 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 Because it's French.
the beach, like we're gonna be on the beach, but I have to
Oh,
find
Skinny
something to wear
Queen's
for the
back.
beach.
Woo! Did you take a nap?
They have like abayas, really nice
back?
abayas, and they have up to like 5X in Kuwait because everyone is overweight there. Obesity is rampant.
Tomato, tomato, let's call the whole thing
There's no alcohol,
off.
no drugs. Like
Red
it's
Shoes,
healthier.
best.
I don't know.
Okay. I'm going to say it right now. The Red Shoes, best musical of all time in the 1950s.
How am I disrespecting the hijab? By wearing it?
Budgie smugglers.
I'd like to know specifically how I'm disrespecting it.
I'm sorry. You're disrespecting it because you're wearing it for the inappropriate reasons. The hijab, Arabic word, Arabic meaning, Islamic reference, is because women want to cover their hair because they are Muslims. You are not a Muslim. You're wearing a head wrap. You're wearing covering, but you're calling it a hijab because you've just started to date a man 7 days ago that is a Muslim that wants a hijabi wife. That's how it's disrespectful. That's how. The fact that you can't see it shows us how dumb you are. Budgie smugglers. Does everybody know what a budgie smuggler is? If you don't know, let me know. If you do know, put it in the comments.
I'm very respectful. By the way, hijab isn't.
I understand why people would get upset about people getting your name wrong. It's your name. It's the name that your parents gave you. It's part of like who you are. So I try and make an effort to make sure I'm saying people's names right. If it's the correct name, if it's the full name, if you prefer not for me not to use an abbreviated name, it's your name. Like it's important. I'm sorry, but that's just how I feel about it.
A different word for veil. I think hijab just refers to all veiled garments.
Tight knickers on men.
Say that it's not a
well, kinda. Budgie smugglers are okay. Olympics. All the male swimmers wear what we would call budgie smugglers. They're swimsuits. They are the knickers, underwear cut, bikini cut, Brazilian. No, it's not Brazilian because it's not up, but it's like undies. Budgie smugglers. And I don't know why budgies were brought into it. Budgies don't usually go in underwear, but that's what we call them, budgie smugglers.
It's a veil. No, it's still a hijab. And a hoodie is a
Versailles.
hijab.
Versailles. That's how I know it. Versailles.
Hijab is just a term for veiling yourself. It can be anything that covers you, basically.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. So is this is a hijab. It covers my head. Is that a hijab? No, it's a fucking hat. You know what's a hijab? It's something used by Muslims or Islamic people or people from the Middle East to describe the word that covers your hair to stop people seeing your hair because you're a Muslim. That's what hijabs are generally described as. Shut up, idiot.
No disrespect. No, I don't know how I want to know. Like someone's like, how did you do? You wear it for a man and not for God.
Oh, me?
But you can wear it for any personal reason. It's not just for God. It's not a costume. It's my personal choice of how I.
No, because if you had not met Salah, you wouldn't be wearing a hijab right now. If he had not come across your timeline, you would not be wearing a hijab. That's how we know you're fake as fuck.
I want to dress. It's also a symbol of modesty. Christians used to wear it, and I'm Christian, so technically I have a right to.
Oh, great question. Great question. Abby Cat, I wonder if Salah did want a hijabi wife or just wanted her covered. Yeah, did he just want someone with a little bit of decency, a little bit of dignity, a little bit of self-respect? Because he's like willing to flash the inner knee. He's willing to walk around the house in shorts. He doesn't dress modestly. He doesn't dress like what we would expect from a stereotypical Muslim. I think he would probably be fine with somebody who covered up to the elbows and up to the shins. Like, she doesn't have to go this full-blown abaya hijabi route. He would be happy or acceptable of any whatever you want to wear, as long as it's like over the knees and over the elbows. She has taken it this far. I don't think he wants a hijabi wife. He's like, you don't have to wear a hijab. He's even said that. I don't care if she wears a hijab or not. She's chosen this because she's bored. Facts. Facts.
Only God can
Allegedly
judge me.
conspiracy, whatever.
Other Islamists, other Muslims don't have a right to judge other Muslims on what they wear. That's not how it goes. Well, you can be offended. You have a right to be. But I also have a right to do what I feel is right for myself.
She did.
And a lot of women
gentle.
actually do modestly cover themselves for their men. If they are asked to, they do, as a sign of humility and devotion to one man. So there are different reasons to wear it throughout all of history, not just Muslims. So I think you need to educate yourself more, but you're allowed to be offended. People are going to be offended. And quite frankly,
if in this state of mind, because I've had a little bit of tequila and wine. Okay. Hand upon you. How many Trumps could a Trump? So I know it as how many woodchucks could a woodchuck wood? I don't know. Has he gone to jail yet? Is he in jail? I don't know.
I'm not going to worry anymore about who I'm offending in life because it's going to happen. That's not my goal. But just because you come on here and say that I'm being disrespectful doesn't mean it's so.
That's true, but it's clear that you are certainly not doing it for the right reasons.
So yeah, you can be offended all you want. Absolutely.
Right, authentic.
We give our advice, but you won't take it. Yes, because I have to live my life. What's the problem with
Abicat? I understand that, Joe, but I don't tend to get upset if people mispronounce my name because some sounds in my native language don't exist in English, such as Korean. Because they don't have the DT sound, they don't have the RL sound either. Like, it's hard because don't exist in English. It can be hard, but it all depends on the intent. Exactly. And that's where the nuance comes in. If your name is like Panawat or Sarawak or whatever, people may not be able to understand or like take that on. And if they call you Panny or Pan for short, it's not because it's like, fuck you, bro, you're from Thailand and I don't want to call you by your real name because I'm a racist pig. It's because it's Australian to shorten someone's name and give you a nickname, or I find it difficult and I struggle. Please correct me if you prefer to be called a certain way. Teach me how to say it and I will say it for you. Otherwise, we're just going to call you Panawat or give you a completely different name like Dave. Like, that's an Australian thing. So our culture meets your culture. What we do culturally meets you culturally. Sometimes they just collide and it's not racist. It's just the way things are done. And if you're cool with it, cool. If you're not cool with it, tell us and we will either tell you to fuck off or we will like be cool. I can do that for you. It doesn't mean that we're racist. It's just we've never come across it before.
Going to the Middle East, Colleen? There's no problem with me going. I don't have to pay for anything. Where's Fupa? It's still here. You're not a true Muslim either, because if you were, you wouldn't be discouraging her from wearing hijab. It's all ignorant people who say, like, most of the people.
Oh my God, I am going to do my best to try, and I'm all liquored up. So, what the frickety frack? For example, I have a cousin named Inuminduni Turipo Piol Orun Foranmi. Yes, have fun with that, lol. And yes, that is the first name. Inuma Redonato Piolop. I would just call them Numi. That's what, as Australian, we would just call them Numi. Or whatever name that they tell us to call them. But there's no way. That is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. That is more letters than what the alphabet has. Well, the English alphabet. That's a lot. How do you even say it? Can you put that phonetically how you're supposed to say that, please, Abby? For fucking Jesus Christ, that's a mouthful. But if that person wants to be called by that name, yes, we will do it. But I'm sure that they want it shortened because that's a lot of time to say that
People who are
name.
talking about it, I noticed they're so like I can't even. People probably think I'm like sitting here just listening to reactions about me. No, because they're just all BS.
Oh, Panda.
Like
Panda's
that's why
easy.
that was why I
Panda,
didn't
Panda,
watch
Panda,
them
Panda.
mostly to begin with. So why am I going to watch them now? No, I'm not going to put myself in that negative spot anymore.
No, because Panda, you've already got the A or the O on the end. So if your name was Panda what, we would just call you Panda for short. We always just cut the end off and make it the nearest closest syllable. That's how you do Australian. Your name's Steve, Steve-O. Name's Mike, Mike-O. If your name's Zach, Zach. Zachariah, we'll call you Zach or Zachy or Zacho. You just add an O or an A. That's how you Australianize it.
Or I'm not doing that to myself anymore. I'm not going to, you know.
Oh,
Only God can
Numi
judge me is
means cute
tattooed
in
on only half of
Estonian.
the
Oh,
people
that's
in the USA.
cute.
Nuns wear head coverings. Oh yeah. So what about nuns? Are nuns disrespecting the hijab? No, people are very ignorant. I think people just hear Middle East and they think, oh my God, it's going to be so dangerous.
No,
But
we
that's, like,
don't
kind
think
of-
that.
I don't
I
know.
think, okay.
Yeah, but Colleen, nobody gets stoned to death in Kuwait.
Here's what I think when I think about the Middle East. I think I go straight to kebabs. I go straight to sand. I go to a Casbah. I go to Middle Eastern music. I go to aromatics. I go to jewelry. I go to essential oils. I go to busyness. I think, what's that stuff? Granite. I think deserts. I think camels. I think palm trees. I think figs. I think dates. I think spices. I think aromatics. I think belly dancing. I think palaces. I think of riches. I don't think third world country and domestic violence. That's where you go. That's not where I go.
Like, you're lumping every Middle Eastern country together. That doesn't happen. That's like, no, that doesn't happen in Kuwait, or if it does, I've never heard of that. But that does happen in some parts of the world, though. Colleen, you're right. And I'm not going to be going to those countries. I will not be going to those countries. Trust me. Many Orthodox Jewish women wear wigs as acceptable coverings. Yes, and that's their choice. That's their way of doing
Great
it.
name, though.
You know, it's everyone's different. God's gift. There's not one way. Just because Orthodox Jewish women do this, that's going to be how other people do it. You know what I mean? Yeah, Dubai's in the Middle East. There's a lot of secular countries. Turkey too is secular. Americans are very.
I mean, how do you translate a name like I watch too much YouTube into a name in a different language? Or BK rules. McDonald's is my jam. I have an unusual obsession with paneer. How do we translate those into Arabic? Because that's what her like kids would be named. Paneer, that's her firstborn.
Very Islamophobic, and it's all people who are very ignorant
Islamophobic,
who are talking about it
up.
and spreading misinformation and making ignorant
up.
assumptions and comments while claiming I'm doing that.
You are doing
I'm
that.
going alone, but I'm going to be with Salah. Like, when I do go, I'm not going to give any dates or anything, but because I'm moving right now, right? So I think one day I'll just have a video out that I'm traveling to wherever.
Crazy freak.
They're stinking wealthy. Kuwait is wealthy, yes. And Dubai too. So I think I'll be able to have streams, but they have to be respectful. And of course, that's not very bad thing to
Sorry,
ask. You
that's
know, I
bad.
mean, I'm American and not Islamophobic. Don't lump us. Not everybody, but there are some. Yeah, you're right.
Who? You
Burkini.
don't know any of them.
A burkini.
Okay, how would you know who in your community or in your chat would be Islamophobic? Because Islamophobia has never been brought up before. You were with BB for 7 years, never a problem. Nobody said shit because nobody cared. But all of a sudden, you were Salah from Kuwait in Syria. Everybody's Islamophobic because they're telling you, don't go, it's dangerous, it's scary, it could be a scam. All of a sudden, everybody is Islamophobic. Hey, idiot.
Stop. How would that work? That can't work. That's like an oxymoron.
Yeah.
I've already been
like
learning some language, so
Chantal.
let me tell you some words.
Like
Bahabak means I love you. Bahabak
foodie beauty. Oxymoron.
Hayati means I love you, my world.
A little baby voice because I'm
And
small and I'm
Akhirat means my
protect me.
Habibi.
Protect
Habibi.
me.
So let me see if I get this right. Okay, assalamu alaikum means God be with you, right? And then to say it back to somebody, you say, do you guys know what to say? Salamu alaikum. Salamu alaikum. Kum. Salamu alaikum. Oh my God. I have to practice. Is she still cute? What? I'm not fake acting. I think he's working on he was working with someone
The
making
Rock.
more, someone with
That's
a more
awesome.
professional keyboard.
All right.
So I think he was working on a song for me. Or just a song, I guess. I don't know. But you look so happy you're blushing. Oh my God. Big, huge. I can't even compare him to anyone else. Somebody who's saying they're gonna buy me flowers every day. I know what you're saying. It's one thing to talk the talk, but trust me, there's walking in the walk too. I'm not trying to erase my past. That's not possible. I'm not trying to erase who I was.
I've just looked
I'm trying
up
to change.
and I've got 3
reaction channels
options.
can try
I'm
to
not
rub it in my
gonna
face all they want. It's
say,
irrelevant.
but
life doesn't go backwards. And honestly, like, what kind of person
I think I know what your first
just
name
wants
is.
to sit there all day and try to rub someone's past in the face? Like, what purpose does that serve
And
anything?
it's not Chantal. Put
And
it
number
that way.
one, like, like,
or it
am I allowed to
is.
curse? I'm just trying to
I
not
don't
be
think
so
it is.
crass.
I think
don't know.
something else it is, but I'm not
You
going
need
to
to
say
roll
that.
down the hill.
There's only a couple of options.
I
Oh no! Where did you go? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Wrong button. I'm not that channel. That's wrong button, Jill. Whoops. Whoops. Whoops the daisies. Whoops the daisies. I hit the wrong button. We've got to go here. I've got to go back to my own watch history. Oh, gosh. This is what happens when you are in the dark and have bad eyesight. No. Library. That's the one I want. God, my library is the worst. No. Skipping. Not that anything she says is really super important, but oh well. Open. Big. StreamYards. Present. Share screen. Share screen. Oh, fixed. So easily fixed. Like a
I still
magician.
think there's anything there, like, going on. Is there an actual trial? I don't understand. My whole personality has changed. Yeah, I'm trying to change a bit.
What song?
I
What
didn't
song?
just
Oh, the
spend a lot of
song
time
sound.
together every
Love
day,
songs.
like constant life stuff, and I don't know, just whenever you look at somebody and you just
You know what I find really weird? Just the way I was brought up. Like my mom was a single mom. I had my sister, there was me, my single mom. And it's just it's just weird for me because my context of life is strong female caretakers. Like my cousin, I have one male cousin that I was really close to. Everybody else is female in my family, except for my granddad, who was my father figure, because he was the only male constant that was loving and caring and like took care of me. Like, I don't get how Chantal can be such a limp biscuit. She can be so lame. How she can be so limp, so weak, so mentally, physically, misogynistically female. I don't get it. I have been nothing but like I've never seen but strong money makers, hustlers, females who get shit done my whole life. I don't understand how she can hate women but have been raised by women. I don't how understand that she can have like somebody who hustled so hard to bring her up but be such a pathetic representation of female energy. How is it fucking possible unless you are like something going on up here? Like, how can she be so fucked up and hate women so much if she's been raised by women without her? Because she was 11 when her stepdad came into the situation, and you're formed basically by years 6 and 7. How is she so soft? I don't get it. I don't understand it. Oh, it's annoying.
Like that warm, it's almost like a cold, like a hot cold feeling all over your body. And you know that you've fallen in love with someone. Yeah, and honestly, I liked how it looked with the leggings. I didn't mind. You know, you can still be so stylish.
I did. I hit the wrong
I
button.
had actually, so today I had paneer. I had the spinach paneer. It's like spinach, tomatoes. It's not a creamy one. It's more of a fresh spinach with tomatoes, onions. And I just ate that like throughout the day, little bites here and there. And I drank nothing but water. I had a mango.
I love it when she says like, I'm having soft drink with ice. Like ice is like, I'm having water with ice. I'm so healthy. I'm having water with ice. Ma'am, we all have water. Some of us drink more than others, but water is not a flex. Just so you know. Okay.
A few nuts, a few cashews.
Sure. Yep.
I'm
believe
really
ya.
trying to eat healthy, so I'm gonna do a video. I want to do some
Half a
videos.
kilo of cashews and half a
Yes,
kilo
I
of
need to make a
nuts.
live stream schedule thing, but my new source of incomes. I make money.
Investing
That's
in
what I
my
do now.
husband's business so his father doesn't have to pay for it.
Maybe not much, but no, I'm kidding. 15-hour flight to Kuwait. It depends. Yeah, there's some that are like a lot. It depends if you have to do a layover, and just assuming a lot of things. That's what I noticed all around. It's a lot of assumptions going on. A lot of assumptions. A lot. And like I would say none of them are true. The only fan.
I would
Okay, let me explain
assume.
that. Rebe? Okay, I will. OnlyFans. No, I don't have OnlyFans. I've requested to cancel it.
Right.
That's all I can do. Like,
Wait.
it didn't give me an option.
Wait. We've got an update. Update. Right. No, that's me. That's not the one. That's not the one I want. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Okay, here we go. 4 hours ago, which is before I started the after this I started the stream. Okay, so it says, can you see it? Let me see. I want to make sure you can see it. I'm going to read it out to you. Okay. Oh! Whoops, hit the button. There we go. Okay. This is what it says. Hi. I am sorry again about the reaction channel. I have this problem where I start things without thinking them through. I decided to use a new channel, though, for something I enjoy more, like food, just vlogs and such. You have a vlogging channel with Salah. You have a mukbang channel with your foodie beauty channel. What else is there? Just vlogs and such. I want to have separate channels for different types of content that I make. My foodie beauty channel will be for food related content. Mostly I'm working on a cooking show. Yes, costume and all lol. Whatevs. I'll see it when I believe it when I see it. For this channel and this new one, Everyday Mariam, I will just be the everyday wife life as a Muslim revert type of content. Anything more personal or rape related or face related will all be here. You can call me either by either of my names if confused. No one's confused. There's no one new. It's Chantal. Okay. You can call me Chantal or Mariam or Foodie Beauty. Up to you. If you only sub for the reactions and unsub, then unsub. It should be then unsub. I understand. No worries at all, fake supporters. I don't mean to mislead you, just to change your mind due to my impulsive nature, which is so annoying. Yes, you fucking are. Here is the link if you would like to to the channel, and will try my best to post frequently. I do enjoy making content when I'm feeling well. I appreciate all my supporters. Link. P.S. A couple's channel, someone channel will continue to be you doing adventures together and going places, travel, etc. Wah wah wah, wee wah wee wah. That's what she's updated. Okay, cool, whatevs. That's all I can say about that. That's all I can say about that. She's full of shit. It was a grift. Whatevs. Whatevs. Okay. Go. Foodie, go. Go, Foodie, go.
To like refund people or whatever. There's somebody who I think they have to wait till all the I don't know why they just don't cancel their memberships and refund the people. That's what I would say like would make more sense.
A cooking
Instead,
show,
they
I
keep your
know.
profile
2
active.
vlogs and we're done.
I'm not posting any content. So if the person complains, it's not on me. That OnlyFans will deal with it. Like, quite frankly, I'm kind of tired of
cooking.
dealing with that, so. I never posted on it
She
barely. I
doesn't
mean,
know
I
how
did
to
what I
do
did,
it.
and honestly, I never felt really right.
Honestly, the most she knows is the word for flour and water. Flour and butter together is roux. I'm sorry, if you don't know how to make chicken soup from scratch, and the fact you don't know that it's not chicken soup from scratch means you don't know how to cook. It means you don't know how to cook. Just because you know the word roux and jus and Dijon does not mean you know how to cook. Foodie can't cook. She's not a good cook. She doesn't cook. And it's going to be a cooking channel. So that means she's going to do a massive haul when she gets back to Kuwait. All that fresh fruit and veg is going to go to rot in her fridge. She'll cook twice and be done. And we'll never see any content on that channel ever again. But that's okay.
Right about it, which is why I never went
through
with it.
cost anyone
Like,
anything.
I've planned a lot of stuff, but it's just not something that I ever really felt truly comfortable. Like I would be doing something outside of my own character. Like, how do you guys know that the way I've been acting the past year that's not the real me?
Oh,
The past
potato
year
soup
of just
fuzzies,
like
tum
how I
tum.
was. Like, maybe that's not the real me.
Sally
Maybe
had
this
a
is the real
sore
me. Maybe
tongue.
this is the real me I'm discovering. Maybe I want to be a better version of me. There's nobody with actually my past is not really that bad. I mean,
oh my God, who said that? Jade. Once. Oh no, who said it? Just a nugget. I said that last live stream that Chantal is Salah's nada. She is nada in this relationship. She's the toxic, crazy, abusive, emotional, unstable one. And Salah's crazy, like he's a fucking lunatic, but in a very soft, innovative way, but completely batshit. He's the quiet one. I never knew him to be crazy, they said. That's Salah. She is the natter in this relationship. Topsy-turvy, abusive, mental, loud, get my way, demanding. That's Chantal. And when she met someone even louder, more aggressive, and bigger, she was like, whoa, this is not what I want. But let him fuck me because I don't have many choices when it comes to guys that want to fuck me. That's why.
I've done a lot of things online, like, you know, whatever, like body and stuff that's looked down on, but you know, my intentions are good now and I'm willing to change. So to me,
Allegra, are you telling me you don't want to see her pee-pee poo-poo hands work her way through half a pound of mince with onion and egg, salt and pepper, and a little bit of Dijon, a little bit of mayonnaise to make it like a meatloaf? Are you saying that you don't want to see her pee-pee poo-poo hands do manhandling meat or chicken breast to make Alfredo or a Parmesan or a Parmigiana? You saying you don't want pee-pee poo-poo hands to do that? Why? You don't have to eat it. It's only Chantal and Salah having to eat it. He's the one who's going to get the trots.
They put in the work, I think.
The quiet ones snap, I know.
Okay, peasant, did you address the screenshots of Salazar? Yeah.
Oh, the Scoutmasters.
Fake.
I.e.
Number one, whenever he leaves, like he video chats
John,
me
the clown
from
guy.
Public, and I see Arabic, like stores, everything. Like it's clearly Kuwait. Like where do they even get Germany from? So we just kind of laugh at these weird theories, but they're interesting. I guess people are just bored. I don't know.
Oh, we are imaginative.
Trying to keep drama going.
Not bored, imaginative, creative.
So for striking channels, I learned I knew a little bit about the striking system, but not in great detail. There's some things I didn't understand. So apparently how it works is you guys know my feeling about fair use. I hate I find it ridiculous that,
which is ironic considering she wanted to start a reaction channel. Full circle moment.
Other creators can just create a channel and make
the
same amount of money as the person they're reacting to by using their entire content, and they add very little to it. They might add their insight, but so then technically by that logic, anyone can do it.
Bitch, I pause every 3 seconds. Shut up. I add a lot to it. I am pause heavy.
That, you know, like it's just not right. To me, it's just not right that they use all of my content, especially when there's no reason to just react to every single thing I do. That's my opinion. To me, the term fair use.
But you don't get to decide what the reason or why we would react to something. You don't get to decide that. We do. If we find it funny, ironic, weird, stupid, dumb, cringe, we will react to it. You don't get to decide what we think is weird or cringy or react worthy. That's up to us, not you.
If you're using all of the content creators, all of their content, especially when your entire channel is dedicated to them, that's not fair. But that's my opinion. From a legal perspective.
Now, in these here cookie parts, we like to manifest for our super chats. So I'm going to find out if you're a troll and read the thing. For breakfast after hanging out all morning, I definitely owe you that. Oh, cool. You don't owe me anything, but thank you. I appreciate it. So $10. May your shoes never give you blisters. May your pillows be always warm or cool, depending if the weather is hot. And may you always get the perfect ice to liquid ratio in every drink that you have. Manifestation. There you go. You get that with every super chat. You get. I like to give out good energy as well because it kind of like counterbalances my bad Chantal energy. To be honest, it's completely selfish, but yeah, I like to try and give out some good stuff with the super chats.
YouTube has no fucking involvement at all whatsoever in any kind of copyright.
Shut up, skinny queen. You're just trying to show off now. May your hair highlights be blonde and beautiful. May your coupon hauls be bountiful and get you extras. May your coffee always be lovely. May your ice be always be cool. And may your water aerobics give you the firm, hard ass of your dreams. manifestations. Look, Skinny gets extras because she's my friend, so she gets extra perks.
Issue. So the only thing they do is it's a legal issue. So I would have to before I ever strike anybody, I would have to have like an attorney.
Oh,
I
man,
would
you
have
get
to
the
like
parking spot
follow
you
up legally
want
with all
at
these people,
Christmas.
and obviously, who the heck wants to do that, right?
I raised you a parking spot at Christmas during Christmas shopping hours. That is like peak. At the front, near the doors, beside the handy capable parking. Like that is the primo spot. Let's hope for that. Perfect.
So I guess we're just screwed and that's it. What else can I say? Well, I didn't get in trouble by YouTube or anything, but like I asked to retract it because I watched the video on the whole copyright thing. And I'm like, I'm not dealing with this. I'm not going to bother going. I'm not going to deal with this stuff anymore. Like I don't, it's not.
When she says, I don't have the energy, I'm not bothered. I'm wrong. I can't prove it. I've got no basis. I'm fucked up.
It's a sign enough that, so basically like, it's a sign to me, like with what happened with like the Breezy channel, that this is not something I need to pursue right now. Like this is not where I need to put my energy. Don't be concerning yourself with reaction channels. Don't be concerning yourself with any negative stuff. Just be concerning yourself with keep focus on what you have planned, and just execute.
Get that D, girl. Get it. Get that D, Chantal.
Not going to. I'm not reliant just on the YouTube money right now, fuckboy.
Liar!
And so I'm not too worried about that right now. I'm not just, it's not just rebranding, is it? I mean, like, how am I I'm kind of
this is what makes me think that Allah's made himself sound like a big baller. It's like, I'm not really reliant because I'm totally holding out hopes that this man that I'm going to marry is going to completely take like control and pay for all my bills and take over every concern that I have, and I won't have to do YouTube anymore. But once I hit there, he is a weirdo with Frankenstein head in a shoebox and is an Uber driver on the side. Plus he owns like a weird like furniture spray business, and I still got to do the YouTubes or we're not going to eat. Yeah, that's how it turned out.
Still myself. I don't see how it will take my channel if I go start doing travel vlogs.
Because
regardless, there's always people who want to watch travel content.
Sucks.
It's not pulling me away from you. Well, I mean, I'm pulling myself away in some ways because, like, what the hell? I mean, I've explained it ad nauseum. I haven't got a TLC show.
No, because you're a train wreck.
My videos are scripted because they're videos. They're recorded videos. They're not freestyle. Nobody does freestyle videos. That's what live streams are. Well, okay, so what's a lolcow? Somebody who rages at people who friggin' bully them for 5 straight?
No. A lolcow is somebody who doesn't understand how dumb they are when they're totally dumb. That's what a lolcow is. All my reactions, and I think probably like Unicorn, Pondu, FFG, they're all freestyle reacts. We do them, some recorded, and we just edit them, but that's our actual legit like first initial reaction. Because whenever I do like a record a react, I don't watch it beforehand. I just like record it. I record it, fast forward it, and I just upload it in its natural form. And that's how I do mine. I used to edit them a little bit more heavily, but now anymore, I'm like, I don't care, whatever. If I don't like it, I'll be like, no, gross, ooh, eh. That's how a normal person would watch it. So that's how I figured I'm going to record it. But Unicorn, Pondu, FFG, Piggy, Marley Hendrix, edit it. But it's all freestyle. It's our first initial response to you. Like, as Starla would say, yikes on bikes when he sees somebody he considers ugly who is way cuter than Chantal has ever been on her best day. Yikes on bikes. We're not freakish looking or weird, but that's our initial response. Like, that's our reaction. That's how most of us do it. And then we just cut out the bits that aren't important or a stumble or a fumble or a behind the scenes or an edit. But mine, literally, as I'm watching it, I talk, I might cut out like a tiny little bit, and then I just upload it as is. That's it. That's how I do my reacts. They're freestyle. They are legit freestyle.
Ears. Somebody who's fat. Somebody who has problems in life. Somebody who's beat up on every day by people. Somebody who's made fun of by people.
Bam, bam.
So it's basically somebody who's bullied on the internet. I don't know.
I know the melody.
Who gets blocked?
I know all the lyrics.
Yes. Me, yeah. Come fondue, I can. Yeah. The Ouija. Lol cow lacks self-awareness. Oh.
Okay.
That I do, yeah.
Yeah, perfect description.
No, I actually think I am very self-aware in a lot of ways. I just don't look at it because people can't believe some of
Now, you'll often see me reaching for my screen. It's because we have touch screens at work, and I'm used to like the being able to touch the screen to like do stuff. So if I go like this, it's because I'm used to touching a screen. Chantal is one of the least self-aware human beings I have ever come across in my real, true life. That is why I think she gets such a reaction channel response. She is so self-unaware. She is like, when we talk about pushing emotions down and away from our consciousness, this is who we're talking about. Her reality does not exist. She's so completely unaware of her words, her actions, her reality, consequences. No, she is not self-actualized at all in any way, shape, or form. She is not self-aware. No.
the things I do.
No, you're
A
not.
lol cow is used for laughs. Okay.
Mm-mm.
Well, maybe that's not nice to laugh at other people when they don't like it.
No, it's way fun.
And it's usually people who are like from vulnerable, like people who
You're
are like
not
autistic
vulnerable.
or overweight. That's
White
not
woman
nice.
living in Canada, you are
Cut
like
that shit out, man.
in the category of
You see, respect comes in
privilege.
time, and so should love.
Shut up.
And stupid. That's a stupid name. Why do reaction channels always come up with the dumbest names? Actually, I'm pretty sure like I tuned into like a second of like
FFG
a reaction channel, and
Gremlin,
the person couldn't even
FFG,
fucking
like
read.
whatever
Like
penny one
they were
is,
like trying to read something on my
Focus
community
was
post, and they were like couldn't read it. They
they're
were like had to spell it
witty.
out. Like, if you're going to talk shit about me, can you at least make sure you're frigging can read what you're trying to criticize me about? Thanks.
Yep. I have a
Because
yeah.
how can you criticize me on something that I'm writing if you don't even know what the fuck it means?
Readability. Thank you.
Oh. Hi, Trixie. Nice to see you too. It's been a while. Thanks, Coffee First. I want to see myself happy too. I don't know what that really looks like all the time, but what the fuck is ham salad? Dumb 2-year-old, immature. This is what I'm tired of. I'm not part of a gore world. I've heard of this
You
word
are
not
the
long
girl
ago.
world. You
Like,
and
this is like
Amber.
lame
You are
reaction
girl
channel
world.
creation. This is not. Don't involve me in your crap. Like, it's like crazy seeing all of these people like using my old crap content, like they're little pigeons picking at the grains on the ground.
It's proof.
Desperate.
It's evidence of the words that you've
I'm
said
not
and
moving
the
to
shit
Kuwait.
that you've done. That's why
I might visit.
It's evidence.
Don't get mad at me. I didn't say it. No, I'm not Courtney. I'm not mad at you guys. When I rage, I'm not like, I'm just raging about the situations or things that affect me. Like, I don't know how everyone else is allowed to go on panels for 6 hours and rage about stupid things I do, but I'm not allowed to have any feelings or any feedback on any of that. But you know what? I'm not going to anymore. From now on, radio silence, because it's just not. I don't care. It's not worth my energy.
My
My old
energy.
content is great. I don't find it great at all. I find it shit. That's what I'm saying. My mentality has changed, Danielle. I don't feel that way anymore. And I haven't felt that. It might seem like it was an instantaneous thing, but meeting Salah was just the icing on the cake. I've been having these feelings for a while. I've been wanting to go to Turkey. I've been wanting to change my life. I've been wanting to glow up. I've been wanting to stop edibles. So it's not really, I'm surprised, like, you know.
All right. I want to live in freedom.
Okay.
I want to dance with my demon.
Now, okay. I have been on for 6 hours and 32 minutes. Okay. So we either go on for one more react, I go to the toilet for the 7th time, or 6th, 7th time, or we cut it loose Now, it's up to you guys because I don't care. It is 3:59, nearly 4 a.m. Whatever. Let me know what you want to do. One more, and then we leave, or we cut it now. It's up to you. Because I don't, while you're thinking about it and considering, I will look it up. Okay. All right. God, I wish I hadn't had that nap because I could be sleeping right now. The naps are the best, right? I used to say that I was an Olympic level napper because I used to love naps. Now I'm just like, I don't take them that often, but because this happens. If I nap in the afternoon, I'm up all night, so I don't sleep. And then I got to go to work. Then I got to go, and then I'm just yawny and not hungry and just fatigued all day. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Sunday, so it's 10 to 5, so I should be all right. I'll be able to go to work tomorrow because I don't start until 10 tomorrow, so it's all good. So I don't have to wake up until like 8, so it's all good. 8, not because I need a good hour to get ready because I've got to like brush my teeth, have a shower, have a coffee, have some breakfast, cook something. And like if there's a react, which I don't need to film because I've already done it, I won't have to do that tomorrow. I have to choose to. And this is like a work shift for me. I don't think I've been at work for this long. No wonder I've had to pee so many times. Oh my God. Okay. Where are we at? We're close. Let's see. That's the one we just watched, Foodie Beauty. That's 3 minutes. So this must be the next. No. Not doing that one. Foodie Beauty, After the Crashes, Pete's Live, Deleted Drive. Okay, so this one. This is the one. Okay, pause. I pee so many times in a day. All right. I know. I thought, honestly, when I first heard about the reaction channel, I'm like, she's creating an FFG reaction channel. Like, she's going to show her, I'm just going to react to you, reacting to me. And it's going to be like, oh, I'm going to be so amazing. And she's just realized, oh my God, reacting, you have to edit. You have to set up, you have to be ready, you have to be witty, you have to be a bit funny, you have to, or you just have to be natural and authentic. But Chantal doesn't have any of those things. So she's going to suck at reactions because she has nothing to relate. So that's why she sucks at those. All right. Okay. So this is the last one. This is it. And then after this one, I'm going to go to bed. Okay. If I'm tired. I've never done a live stream this long, but I've never peed this many times during a live stream either. Consequential. Girl things. Old lady stuff. I'm just, it's a boredom thing, right? Not boredom, but, I could be sleeping or I could be doing this. Okay, let's go. But we totally care.
Remember?
Oh.
Yeah. I watched this in a movie the other day. Made me think of it.
This is when she started. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, she's weird. What is wrong with her face? Okay. All right. Yeah. Look.
I gotta go buy some pins.
I fell asleep at like 4 o'clock and I woke up at like 7:30, 8 o'clock. I had a massive nap. So even if I fell asleep, I don't have to wake up until like 7. But I'll be fine because I've got to work tomorrow. And then I come home and I can have a nap. And even if I'm too tired, I'll just call in sick. But you probably won't. I'll go to work because I get Sunday shmoney. I get penalty rates on Sundays.
Hey, Leo, no. Sophie shouldn't be blocked. No.
She wouldn't. The editing is massive.
It's just not his time to be on usually, I don't think. But
you know what?
Anyways. Hey, Shan.
You know what? Chantal doesn't even understand how hard it is to edit down one of her eating videos and get rid of all of the eating sounds. Because I've done that. I've done a video where I've taken all of the chewing, slopping, mewing sounds out and just done her talking and then put all the eating sounds for those weirdos who like it at the very end. Do you know how much time that takes to cut her out, the eating sounds out? It is painstaking. And if you want to hear the chewing sounds, great, fine, they're there. But you still need to edit. You still need to do some editing. Unless it's a short video, you still need to edit. If it's at like half an hour or more, you will need to edit. But Chantal doesn't understand that. And FFG does reactions that are like 2.5 hours long. Do you know how much editing that is? Fuck ton.
Abuser, I don't read Arabic. But what does it say? I have to be able to see what you're saying.
Yeah, no, I don't have to start.
Yeah.
Well,
no.
Okay. I don't have to wake up in 3 hours. I start work at 10. It is 4 o'clock. So that's 6 hours. I don't have to start work for 6 hours. So for me, I would need to wake up at a bare minimum 7 o'clock. I know that sounds crazy. I need to get up. I need to brush my teeth. I need to probably do a couple of cleaning jobs. I need an hour for my hair, makeup, shower, brush my teeth, get organized. I can't be rushed getting organized to get ready for the day. I can't give myself half an hour to get ready. I feel too much pressure. I have to get up like an hour or two before I actually have to leave the house. Otherwise, I feel scattered. I forget things. I need a lot of time. I need to take my time. I could probably literally get ready in 15 minutes, but I would feel weird. Like I've forgotten something, like my house keys, my phone. I haven't charged anything. I haven't got my food organized, but I could be ready if I had to be, but I like an hour or two to get ready. So I can walk around the house, put my robe on, get dressed, do my makeup, do my hair, watch a bit of YouTube, take my time and have a little bit of like extra so I can sit down and just wait in front of the house for my Uber to show up. Or I walk to work. It takes me like 30 minutes to walk to work. So I need that extra time if I'm going to walk. That's why I wake up so early.
People are beezing while I'm driving, aren't you? Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'll do it, Abby. I'll play it. Can I do that? Yes, I can. Let's try it for like 5 minutes. We're going to do a voiceover on what she's saying. Hi. Oh, this cup's been sitting here for like 4 months and it's got chunks in it. I'm just going to tip it out the window. Nobody's going to pay attention to it. Yep. I'm just going to put it back where I got it from and never wash it out. Yeah, I know I look ridiculous, but don't say anything. Just move on past it. Yeah, I know this hijab doesn't suit my skin tone, but it was cheap. It was like $3, so I bought it. Salah, yeah, he's the hottest guy ever, and he's willing to touch me. What do you want me to say? Cheeseburgers, yeah, cheeseburgers are the best. Pizza, cheeseburgers, poutine, I love them all. And you know, why am I not wearing fake lashes today? Couldn't be bothered. Ran out of glue. Yep, and yep, totally love a Muslim man. Muslim men are the best. Controlling but submissive at the same time. And they literally, by law, have to pay for everything. I read that somewhere. I don't know where it was, but that's what I read. Yep. I know. It sounds ridiculous, but totally not. Yep. What lipstick am I wearing? Freaky Chic by L'Oreal. Yep. Yep. No, my jacket doesn't fit and it's really weirdly uncomfortable, especially when I wear a seatbelt. But you know, seatbelts are seatbelts. Yep. My life's a mess. What are you saying? No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Oh my God. You wear the same jacket? Oh my God. What size do you wear? I wear like a 5XL, but 1XL. Okay. Totally normal. Yep. Yep. Starbucks, it's so much better than Tom Hortons. Yep, I agree. Oh my God. Oh, yeah, I punched him right in the face like that when he called me a fat whore. Don't appreciate that. No. One Muslim at a time. Lizard fingers, yes. Okay, I'm done now. I'm exhausted. I'll turn it back up.
Pumpkin pie truffles? Am I selling my weed maker? Yes. The butter machine, yeah. Craziest 2 months YouTube crisscross. Crisscross, yes. Ready, set, revies. Sorry. My bad.
Yeah, I showed up. Give me money. I showed up. I gave you my precious time. Give me money. I said something stupid. Give me money. You need to pay for my paneer. You need to pay for my poutine. You need to pay for this ugly fucking colored hijab that I've decided to wear. You need to pay for my plane ticket to Kuwait. You need to pay for my husband's stupid new keyboard that I promised him. Yeah, you need to pay for it all, stupid, dumb people who support me.
But what does that say? I have to be able to see what you're saying. Yeah. No. People are hyping. People are beezing while I'm driving, aren't you? Okay.
No one's beezing except you.
I can never finish a huge soda.
Then stop buying them.
I have my AC on, and it's only 63. Okay, guys, Spirit Halloween. It's going to close. It says, hello, Foodie Beauty. I'm sure it does. Where are we going? We're going to go to Spirit Halloween, get a pumpkin carving kit, because we still have to carve that pumpkin.
Wait, is it true that they only earned $15 for the birthday stream? Is that true? Because that's what I read somewhere. Somebody told me that somewhere, or somebody put it in the chat. I'm not sure.
Okay, at some point. Do a lantern. My whole kitchen will be spotless and empty except for the lantern. And I'm actually setting up some kind of sale. So I'm going to have the lantern going when people come, and I'm also going to bake some cookies and stuff. Yeah, I'm really working. Guys, I have a lot to do. So probably the major reason I'm not online, besides just needing a break from all the negativity, even though I still subject myself to it, it's unavoidable.
Sweetie, negativity follows you like the stank of BV. It's just your personality. But yes, she stopped wearing the glasses because the glasses are like 75 years old. They were those glasses were the original patent that were put in for the patent application. Those glasses. Oh, hit the button.
Sometimes I need to get this sale. I need to get this move underway. Not just sale, but I'm giving away a lot of stuff too. Like, I'm just going to put everything out. People can offer me something, whatever. If they don't want it, like whatever's left, I'm just going to give away. And Janet! These are vitriols, yes. Why go all the way? Because Spirit Halloween is super cool muffin. Do I already have the keys for the mansion? Actually, no. So they're going to, I have to go back before we move and get all that stuff and learn how to use everything. I don't know how to use the stove. It's like a super high-tech stove. So it's probably super not high-tech for you guys, but for me, I don't know. You'll purchase the $130 label maker for $2. You know what? I end up doing that. Hey, at least I'll make something back for it. No, the label maker, I'll keep it because I might use it in the future. Accent on the might. Oh, remember somebody used to call me Sardo? High-tech bees. Will it be going live more often? I don't know. Leo Queen, I didn't see you renew. Ready, set, rabies. Okay, let's go back to singing badly and going to Spirit Halloweens. Do you want to look at me or the road? Or my half-cut nails? You can't give everything you have used away. Some things are even against the law. Oh, sorry. I won't tell if you won't. I'm kidding. Pumpkin pie truffles? Am I selling my weed maker? Yes. The butter machine, yeah. Craziest 2 months YouTube crisscross. Crisscross, Yes. Ready, set, Reeves. Sorry. My bad. Oh, well, what does Chantal think? That she can just act crazy and do whatever and people can't say anything about it? No, you can say something about it, but you don't have to be a friggin' meanie. That's all. All right, let's go. I want to buy a new hijab as well. Sorry, hijab. How come I don't say it wrong? Whatever. You guys always think I say everything wrong. Are you sure you hear I'm going to buy more magnets? Keep your toys. Toys unless you use used ones. Oh, God. I called it girl. God. Yeah. Have to learn your ways and habits. Do I still identify as a beezer? Always. All right. Let's go.
There's a slowdown on Ottawa Regional Road 174 that is causing a 5-minute delay. You are on the fastest route. You should reach your destination by 2:39 p.m.
There you guys go. So in the meantime, be nice in the car. Have to learn your ways and habits.
In 100 meters, turn right onto Sir George N. Cartier Parkway.
I really itch for
Take
a
the next right onto Sir George N. Cartier Parkway.
No one cares, lady. I picture BBJ sneaking up on the streets like this. Oh, look at these flowers. Oh, never mind. You want to look at me? Such a telegram. Oh, because I had a late night trip for you, but it seems like a call. I don't like singing when the camera's on me. I don't like people seeing sing face. Rap face. Anytime the haunted. I want to dance.
Ottawa 34.
So we're gonna go to Spirit Halloween, and then we're gonna go. I want to get some hijab accessories. I can't read super chats or agree people right now, but thank you, and I will read it after if it's nice. I have a really big surprise for you guys for Beezers to show my utmost appreciation. We're gonna have the best Beezer mansion party ever, and I will be like doing some gift giveaway. So.
Sorry, guys, my cat. And he wanted something to eat, so I had to feed him. And while I was feeding him, I gave myself some cheese and boiled egg. So I quickly had a snack.
It's gonna be fun. Sorry,
but no.
5 minutes to nearby, so nearish.
Oh,
the one we already went to, but I want to go check out the other one because maybe they have a different display. They're not the exact same. I'm not sure. But I love the Beetlejuice stuff. So Veiled Future wasn't wrong, but not for that reason. I love Beetlejuice, and I want to see all the cute displays.
I don't know.
It's October, and I feel bad that I didn't really give you guys much content, but I didn't plan these changes to come.
She talks about karma. She talks about Halloween. She talks about things that are completely halal in her. As far as I understand it, I could be wrong, but a very halal in the Islamic faith. Now, if she had completely turned, I think she's struggling between her own, cultural upbringing and what's Islamic, and she thinks that it's so flexible that you can combine the two. I don't know. Maybe they can be, but I got a feeling that they can't. But I don't think I honestly don't think that Chantal's doing prayers 5 times a day. I don't think she's washing herself 5 times a day. I don't think she's doing the things that we would that even if you do the basic research on Islam is doing. But what she's very stringent about is trying to make sure that it appears that she's eating halal and wearing a hijab. These are things that she is very, very protective about her faith. Not the other stuff, just the hijab and halal.
I'm right now, so.
Because they're easy to do, I suppose.
Oh my God, quit smoking, lady. I think I need a new suspension.
Babe, you need a
I don't like that music anymore. I need to add all new different songs to my playlist. I'm gonna do that later tonight, probably.
Okay, that's what.
Cherish. I love this one. Okay, we are here.
Give me faith to give me joy, my boy.
Plain Cheeseburgers.
Oh,
I really don't know how hot it's going to be, but that's okay. I'll just stay in the air conditioning if I have to.
And she does.
Yes, it's a super large store, but it's super cool. You don't do Halloween? I don't know how much longer I'll do it for. I mean, I'm not as excited as I used to be, I guess.
I'm totally as excited, but I think that my potential new partner may not be jazzed about Halloween. So therefore, I'm willing to tone down my excitement to match their energy, especially if they're not into it.
Hey, Bugs. You're not acting. Plain cheeseburgers, I miss you too much.
Well, you miss them totally now because they're not
I freaking
fucking
miss you. Of
around.
course I did. Dark Desert? What?
Because you're trying to fuck off.
I need to walking to practice for Kuwait. Yeah, I know. Big time. So I'm starting. Don't worry. I'm going to crash diet, crash exercise, okay? It's coming.
No, you're fatter than ever. The fattest you've ever been.
Taken by the sky.
Ew. Stop singing.
Okay.
Only I'm allowed to sing.
Let's go,
sadly.
Spirit Halloween. Dancing in public. Excuse me. Slowly changing myself. Yeah.
God, her face looks so different.
Always.
She looks so different. Wait a minute. Okay, so look at the face that we've got here. Oh, she looks like my aunt. Look at the face. And then look at what we've got going on now. As of like today. Let's look at the two. We'll flip between. When you spell that correctly. Her latest mukbang. Okay. Scoop. Back where we've got a full face full of foodie. Oh, God, that sounds gross and kind of sexual. Blech. A face full of foodie. Yuck. Okay. Okay. So this is the foodie we've got now compared to the foodie of today. Okay, let's look at the difference. Can we look at the difference? There's a lot more going on in the cheeks, the chin, the top lip. There's a lot more creases. Like you can see when you start adding weight to your face, you know you've put on weight. Especially if you're a pear or an apple-shaped person, because you usually put it on your tummy and your tits and your back first if you're an apple, which is the shape that foodie has. For me, I usually put it on my thighs, my ass, my tummy, and then my tits last. So if my tits get bigger and my face gets bigger, it definitely means I've put on weight. For her, if she's put on weight on her face, that means everywhere else has met maximum density. And there's a big difference between what we see here and what we saw 12 months ago. I'm sorry, but there just is. That's just facts. Just the bare minimum. Facts. Okay, we are so getting close to the marriage stream. It's going to be the next one, not today. After this, I'm definitely going to bed. But the next stream we're going to watch is when Foodie rocks up in Kuwait and we're going to see her. We're going to see
everybody.
A married lady.
On what grounds do you have this to say this, Commentary? Speak for yourself, pal. Yeah, why are you here? Hi, SB!
Because you're a train wreck. That's why we're here.
In public is... What? Dancing in public? Well, I'm not going to dance in public. Why would I dance in public?
Because you're crazy and you
Halloween.
Twerked.
She's about to buy out all the Adam Maitland merch. Oh. Okay, well, anyways. Maybe we should go to Blinds to Go instead since you're all acting up, huh? You want to act like that? We're going to go to Blinds to Go, children. Look. Blinds to Go instead of Spirit Halloween if you don't behave this instant.
Oh my God. No, English. Does that mean we're going to get a half-naked foodie back? But you know what? That is going to be much more entertaining to watch than the Kuwait shit that we've been watching recently.
Did your parents ever do that to you? Mine didn't. I guess they
You
kind of
have
threatened, like, we're not going to go to
parents, you have
Wonderland if you don't behave. The
and
trip is going to be
grandparents.
canceled.
You didn't have parents.
Because I would always act up. And
Oh,
I had
no,
to
maybe
behave.
a stepdad.
I had to make sure I behaved until the trip was over, which was always hard to do. Oh my God, I always messed up somehow.
Because
the Beezer. You miss Sam? I know. We'll see him. Wear up blinds. Go to Fabricville. You probably could make your own. I mean, why not? Bad Beezers. You guys are like children acting up here. All right, let's go. I gotta go make my sour orange juice.
Hi, Minka. Hi.
I don't think you see too many people in Halloween stores. Like,
nice to see ya, Minka Ducati.
all right, are we gonna go? I feel shy for some reason.
Oh, fake.
I need a pumpkin carving kit.
Stop being so fake.
It's fine. Aisha, really? You know what I'm talking about, right?
What happened to Aisha? Where did she go? She was all up in Chantal's asshole and pubic hairs. And then all of a sudden she just disappeared off the face of the earth. Where did Aisha go? Because the only two people, when I think about Chantal's dream, that I can think about now is Teardrop and Golden Girl. They're the two names that just resonate for me. Golden Girl and Tracy TX. They're the three. Where is everybody else? Where are they? Aisha's not around anymore.
All right, come on. So I tuck this part in here, and then
look, I've looked this up, and it's very confusing. It depends on like the spousal, the residency, blah 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 blah. But as far as I know, 24 hours is the most, but you can only do that so many times before they start charging you by the day. So I think she's got to leave for a long time so she doesn't get charged by the day. But maybe something is holding up her application. They're like, no, you're not eligible to be here for a tourist visa. Like if she has applied as a married lady and Sala is her sponsor, maybe something has held her up. But if she's just going by herself as like a tourist visa, she should be fine. She's ducked out. She's coming back in. There's no reason why she can't come back in. But if she's been sponsored, it depends on if it's a tourist visa or a domestic visa or an employee visa or a spousal visa. I think because Sala doesn't have an income and he can't be a sponsor anymore, that their application is held up. It's like, well, bro, you don't have a job. How can you support this rando person that's come from Canada in our country? You can't create. Oh no, she makes plenty of money from her YouTube. No, bro, you need to have an income. Since you have a job, don't have a job, it makes you ineligible. So you're both fucked. You can come back, but she can't. So they have to like figure something out. That's what I reckon.
We go in like this and we look nice and cozy and yes. All right, let's go. And then I want to get, I need some more pins and stuff. So I need to stop one more place and then I'm going to go home and relax for the night.
I don't know what Maddie's
tomorrow.
I don't know
Monday
what Maddie's
is going to be crunch time for a lot of stuff. I
know
doing
Maddie's stuff, I guess, in the background.
It's going to be taken back.
Her real name is Penny. I'm just guessing.
I'm going. Who? Feels different in here? Why?
You're not saying your
It
name's
is a little bit, I
Panda
guess.
Pondu? Really?
But it's okay, guys. You'll get used to it. I hope.
Panda Pondu.
Here we go. Let's go. Oh my God.
24 hours of party pandemonium.
No, I'm not staying in the house. We're going to be traveling and doing stuff. Don't even worry about it, guys.
We're not going to stay in one room and just eat ourselves to death.
Sure we
no
will.
way. We're going to travel and
you guys
stay in one
go,
room and eat
look at
ourselves to
Spirit
death,
Halloween?
just in a different country.
So much fun. It's scary. Uh-huh.
Kuwait, Canada and Kuwait are both fine. Her passport's fine. It's his passport that's probably got the issue. Syrian passports are very weak. They're like in the top 5 worst passports in the world. They have the least access to countries than anybody else. I don't know. We'll find out. Just
All right, let's just have some fun in here.
patient.
Is it like really laggy?
And all will be revealed.
Who does this remind you of? Anybody?
Nah.
Okay. It's the same stuff, I think.
Awkward giggling in public spaces. That's Chantal all over.
What do you think? Want to go this one?
Okay. Oh my god,
guys! I
like way too packed in
never
here. I
really
don't want to be in
remember
here.
to ask, but let's do that whatever thing.
It's all the same stuff. Seriously. The little Beetlejuice head.
That's you. That's Chantal right there.
I mean, it's kind of the same store.
Maybe that's
It's like way too pushy in here. There's so many people in here.
She likes the pointy.
I wonder if there's like a pumpkin
thing.
carving kit somewhere. So, yes, I blocked Aunt Janet because she purposely is being racist and I asked not to. So if you're going to be an asshole, when I specifically ask you not to be a racist asshole against somebody that I love, fuck you. That's all I gotta say. Oh, I need this.
I would do that.
Oh my god, it's Dante's Inferno.
Not necessarily true.
I need a Dante's Inferno.
She will block someone who just decides it. I don't think the yellow that she's wearing is bright enough. Or
She put a salad emoji.
too
so
much
I
food. She just blocks whatever.
I don't find that funny, like, at all. Should I get it?
No, don't.
I want something Beetlejuicy. Yeah. I don't find that funny, so, and I put it in my community post, so no excuse. I told you I was gonna block you if you did that shit, and I am. Did I lie? No. What should I get?
Cool.
The Dante's Inferno or the doll? How much is the doll? $35.
No. I don't think. I mean, as much as like Salah like is a simp and sucky and like pathetic, I don't think he's flying back to the Middle East to buy over-the-counter meds just to get back on a plane to return them to her because his mentally unstable wife requires them. As fucked up and lame and stupid, I shouldn't say lame, as losery as Salah is, I don't think he's going to spend 26 hours on a plane flying back and forth from Thailand to Kuwait just to get her meds that you can get pretty much anywhere. I think he's been around. He's just been distracted by better things, if you know what I mean. And just out doing his own business. He's had his own holiday without Chantal. Chantal's just sat in the room and eating herself to death. He's like, fuck, if she's not going, I'm just going to get outside and walk around. And they've literally just found someone shady to buy these meds from, or she's not on her meds anyway, or the whole storyline was a lie. Who knows? You can't tell with Chantal. But I don't think Salah's gotten on a plane to fly back to Kuwait just to get her meds. Like, this is a woman that wouldn't even go take her cat to the vet to get the nails trimmed. She's not going to expect anyone to fly 26 hours back and forth just to get her a couple of tablets that she doesn't really care about because she doesn't really need them. She only takes them as performative. I mean, they're useless without therapy, but whatever. That's just my opinion. Alleged conspiracy, whatever.
It's not just a salad emoji. It's the implication of it. So, yes, of course she was. I specifically told people I was going to block people for that.
From her
and actually, this is why I don't even want to go live.
Shut up.
Bye, Prada Nada. See you. Who else? New Beezers are going to have to come in. Sorry. Non-racist accepting Beezers, or else you can leave. It's my life. If you don't like it, leave. All right. So I think I'm going to get this. But I kind of want the doll. Actually, let's look for the pumpkin carving kit. Here's all the Michael Myers stuff.
Oh, just a nugget. Absolutely. We know how jealous she is of just regular average females. Can you imagine what she'd be thinking, him walking around at nighttime in Bangkok by himself without her for a chaperone? Oh my God, he could come across all sorts of strangers, tiny, petite, svelte, specifically looking for a date, people who stand around the street corners looking for income, because that happens in every city, but specifically Thailand, it is a sex tourism type place. I can guarantee you his haircuts are of a very special variety. And there's a reason why he goes out by himself a lot, why he's napping during the middle of the day. Yep. 100%. 100%. That's just, I mean, it's weird that it's just at nighttime, but okay.
Yeah, but so what? So you have to put the emoji VIP? I mean, like, I find that really stupid and immature and offensive.
Most of your
Kiro,
content
stop looking at this
is
stuff.
immature and offensive, but okay. Oh, the kids.
Okay, appliances. So the thing is like, I think I'm just gonna go to the dollar store because I didn't realize the line would be so huge. Well, what about a wig? Let me see.
No more wigs for you. You've got no more wigs.
Well, if you don't understand how it's racist, then goodbye.
It was a spelling mistake generated from your chat.
Purposely making fun of somebody's name from another culture is racist, you're insane.
It's
and you don't need to be
not.
here. We disagree, and I don't like you. Goodbye. All right, so I think
it is, but it isn't. Well, in this
I like
context,
wig,
it's not.
I don't know.
So this one, she's in Canada, and I think she's gone to like a cheap $2 shop. We call them $2 shops, like Choice, Discount, Crazy Deluxe. We used to back in the day call them Silly Sollies. They no longer exist. I think she's just in a junk shop and she's just looking for crap to buy because she's got money to spend. And I don't know. Why would you need a wig when you're just wearing a hijab all the time? But okay.
If you want to rejoin and try not being a racist asshole, you have the right to do that. And yes, I'm picking a man over you because it's my real life versus online. Sorry. It's really. What else?
And the crazy thing is that in real life, she needs to, in real life, get on a plane and in real life, fill out the visa and in real life, sit on a plane for 17 or whatever hours to get to where she's going. And in real life, hope he doesn't turn her into a skin suit or a belt or a piece of luggage or a lampshade or sell her off to somebody else who's going to massively do bad things to her in real life. Whereas online, it's just words. But she's in real life willing to put herself in danger. Okay. Oh, gosh, she must be dick hungry, like so bad.
Is my name Ham? Is my name... That's not even the same.
No, but you like pink ham
yes,
things.
Yes, I should. It's my channel, right?
That's the joke.
Okay, let's see. And I don't even feel bad because I don't miss those people, actually. They're the people I wasn't live streaming for. Like, I purposely needed a break from people like that, so.
See, this is the thing. When you do a stream, like I could literally, somebody who completely does not like me, hates me, could be sitting here watching me going, Diet Cookie, write it down, timestamp it, clipping it, sending it to weirdos. That is totally fine. You're allowed to do that. I cannot control where this stream goes. I can't dictate who watches it. I can't dictate whether they like it or do not like it. I cannot dictate how they feel about this stream. I cannot dictate what they say about this stream. They can do whatever they want about this stream. If you create content, you've got to realize that it's going to go just out there and it's going to land wherever. And it may hit places that you do not like. You can't control that.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Sorry.
just fact.
You know
This
what?
is this is before Salah and Chantal got together. This one is from the, let me check the dates. This one is October the 16th, 2022. So this was literally 20 days until they get married. This is 20 days away. She didn't know him, talked to him. She met him on the 2nd, and now they're engaged. She's wearing hijab. She's covering up. She's married. 20 days until she flies out. 14 days in 2 weeks until she flies out to Kuwait. 6 days until she gets married or officially announces that she's married. Yep.
This whole store, I just don't feel the same about it. Like, I don't know why. It's just so crowded and full of fake gaudy shit. I don't know. I'm just not feeling it right now. Let's go to the hijab store. I feel like people are getting offended by my interests, by my things that I'm doing in my life. It's so weird and so entitled and so invasive.
No. Curiosity, what the fuck, is not the same as invasiveness. If I just started walking around and carrying a big crucifix around my neck going, I'm kind of curious. I've been doing a lot of reading regarding like Christianity, and I'm really into nuns right now. That's why I'm wearing this big wooden cross around on my neck. I totally don't believe in God, and I'm an atheist, but I really think nuns are cool. And I think priests are really awesome. I've watched that Exorcist show. I've got some ideas about Christianity, and I think a wooden cross, like an oversized wooden cross, would be really cool to wear. Yeah. What's wrong with that? I don't understand why you're so mad about that. It's just a wooden cross. Why are you confused? I'm pretty clear about where I stand on religion, but I just decided that I think it's a really cool prop. Why can't I wear a wooden cross? Same thing. Same freaking thing.
Trying to tell me that I shouldn't like have feelings, or I should feel a certain way about something or someone, and then cry when I block you. Like, I put a community post specifically telling you what I don't like, what I find offensive, and you disrespect it, so you're blocked.
Yeah.
Don't get mad at me.
We are allowed to do that. You can do that. Especially when you're dumb.
Yeah, I just feel, no, I don't feel uncomfortable in my head wrap going there. It's just that it's so crowded. It's the same as the other store. And I'm not really in a Halloween mood right now. I don't know why. But spirit makes me nauseous. Yeah. It was really packed. These are do you, boo. If these people don't like it, they can buzz off. Yeah, I didn't know I owed you an explanation for anything. Sorry, anybody. Like, you know, I'm sorry that I don't like you making fun of my boyfriend's name. I'm sorry. Not, fuck you.
My boyfriend.
Who's you asked? You're allowed to say if something offends you or not. Exactly. Other people do it. Everything I do.
No one's making fun of his name. We are making fun of the typo that came up in your chat that changed salad to salad. It was a typo. Had it not been made, I doubt anyone would be calling him salad at this point. It's simply a mistake that generated in your chat that just has blown up virally in the world universe, the girl universe. Otherwise, we'd probably be calling him Sal, Sally, or Sala, not salad. But the fact that he's bland and watery is just perfection.
Offends people, but I'm not allowed to be offended at all. That's how it goes, right? No, that's not how it goes.
We're offended by your stupidity.
Steve.
That's okay.
Hi, Wicked Crafter. You need a P.O. box so I can send you. Yes, Aisha, and I need to use your thing. And Aisha. We're gonna talk, girl. We're gonna talk. I am gonna get a P.O. box, I think, though, for sure, because I'm not gonna sure as heck not gonna use my new address. But the nails, I chopped them off because they were getting on my nerves.
Mm-hmm. Nothing to do with that.
So.
Awkward pause.
What? No.
Wouldn't any of us be offended if someone were making fun of our boyfriend, girlfriend, spouse's name? Yeah, they just think that just me or him. YouTube is looking into it. They've already removed some videos.
Who was
Bye.
removed?
I love blocking these people. I'm so not going to miss these people. These
Mhm.
closed-minded, ignorant trolls. Not gonna miss it.
We're all so
Salad isn't
ignorant
her nickname,
except
though,
for
and Pete
you.
is just a version of Pete's. Exactly, and it's not disrespectful.
No, Pete is not his real name. That's the name you gave him
If
for
someone makes fun of my
pizza.
significant other's names, I would put an end to it
Okay.
immediately. Yes, I would too, especially if you were here in person. Or can I ask you why you're bothered by that? But I have to go check, and then I have to email about I'm making a case against certain somebody.
Uh-huh.
I'm pretty sure in the terms of service it specifically says to have an entire channel talking about somebody, making fun of their traits, calling me ham, calling me chins. Are you kidding? How is that not targeted harassment? You have to be fucking. So I'm taking my time this weekend to prove that I do have a case of that.
If you tag that person in every post and then they see every post and you deliberately you need to blah and you need to up and you need to blah. If you can't see that person's chat because you've blocked them or moved out and then they find ways to get around that blocking, that would be considered harassment. Otherwise, it's just us filming our own type of content reacting to your stuff. It's not harassment if you go looking for it.
Your abusers are so disrespectful. Yes. So, all right.
No,
Do you guys
she's
want to come
not.
with me to get a new hijab?
She's just
Because that's where I'm going.
physically vulnerable
I'm trying to
because
get you
she's
to
a
rage. Well, if
death
people
bat.
want to get someone to rage, you really need to examine your head and go get therapy that you so desperately encourage me to get. And then they cry when you call them names back. Classic bullying. Deflection. Yes? Okay. Let's go. Yella. I'm thinking, yeah. Don't worry about how fast it happened.
It's now long.
Yeah. Thank you. Down under.
All right. Okay. So what we might do is pick this up maybe tomorrow when I finish work because I am actually starting to get a bit sleepy. I'm starting to doze off. My eyes are getting heavy. And I don't want to be like, I'm getting quiet and I'm getting sleepy. So it's been fun. This has been like the longest live ever. I don't even know how I've managed to sit still this for long without my tailbone hurting. It just must mean my back's getting in better condition. I will see you guys later. For those on the replay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry this is so long. But everybody, have a great day. I've enjoyed your company tonight. And I will see you on the next video. Hit the comment and hit the like on the way out if you feel like it. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Bye.